Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
And away we go. Starting early tonight, getting a jump. Got a little ditty here. What year are we going back to? Let me see where we're traveling back. Dedication to a super fan, pop culture Paula. Here's a little ditty called Girl, Straight Up Now Tell Me. I hope I don't get a copyright strike. Let's do this. You guys ready? Oh boy, do you have your tapping shoes on? Let me see. Oh no. Let me see. I get this guy down here. And where are you, Paula? Let me see. Which comment? You're going to come and dance with me and Paula Abdul? Let's do this, girl. This is perfect. Hi. Well, get your tap dance shoes on, kids. I hope you can hear this little ditty. I hope I don't get in trouble. If I get a strike, I'll be right back. Let's try it. Tell me, you got your dancing shoes on now? I'll give you a chance to. I'll give you a chance to put your tap shoes on. Do you have them? Do you guys hear me good? Yes. Everyone hears me. I got to listen to myself over here. Don't get in trouble. I sound amazing. Let's do this. Are you ready, Paula? I am. Do you have them? You guys hear? Whoa, what was that? We have, oh my goodness, the tape is jammed. Did you hear that? The tape, what was that? Oh my gosh, I'm just double checking to make sure we got audio. Perfect. Okay. The tape is jammed. Let me unjam it. Let me see. 1 second. I have to kind of, let me see. What do I have here to help get this tape unjammed? How can we play this song? Where is it? What do I have here? Oh my gosh. Is this it? No, that's not it. What do I do to this tape? Let me see. Oh, Habby, don't shoot the tape recorder, Heather. Pouring water on it's not going to help. Oh my God, how do I fix this tape? How do I fix this? Do I give it a punch? Oh my gosh, my heart is beating. Let me see. Do I need to pull my instrument? Do I need to call Heather with my cat calling my slide? Here's a little ditty we like to call Straight Up Now Tell Me by Paula Abdul, dedicated to pop culture Paula, #1 superfan.
Lost
Now, I think I need to pause here. I'm going to say hi to some people. Don't. Do you guys hear it? It sounds. I'm sure it must sound good. Let me check. I'm going to go back in time on my. Listen to this, guys. Pause here. I'm going to say hi to some people. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. I think I need to pause here. Now we have audio. I will mute my YouTube. I will go back live. I need to say hi to everybody. We're in the middle of a dedication to my super fan, Pop Culture Paula. Here's a little ditty called Straight Up Now Tell Me. Straight up, just straight up. Girl, just straight up. But now tell me. So let me say hi. I can say hi to a few people. Hello, Rebby. Hello, Critter. Hello, Ja. Hello, Mademoiselle Hebby. Brun. C'est un Brun. Brown. Mimi's here. I gotta get everybody. I gotta get that's everybody. Oh wait, sweet dude Shibby. Hello, dude. Yo, what's up? So let me see. I think that's good. I think we got everybody. Heading back to our regular scheduled program. Here we go. Let's finish this. I just didn't want to get a copyright strike. Let's do this for Superfan Pop Culture Paula. Here, a little ditty called Straight Up. I think it's probably in late 80s, early 90s. Not sure. I forget.
The minute I'm moving way too slow. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please?
She needs some information, please. Does anybody have information for this lovely lady? Carol? Paula, do we have some information for this woman? What do we tell her? To stay the speed limit? You know? I think she should stay the speed limit. 30 is pretty okay. Which way? I'm confused. Oh my gosh, Paul. You guys, let's have a vote. I'm taking a vote. Which way? One this way or that way? Oh my God. I'm confused. Cars are crashing into each other. This guy's flying in the air. Oh my goodness. Let me see. We have some information for this lady. What information do we have? Nicole, what information do we have? Here's a little ditty I like to call Straight Up. Pausing. Now. Oh, the tape was jammed. I got it loose. Here it is.
Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh. Or am I caught in a hit and run?
Well, Paula Abdul, you might not get in a car accident if you would get them to clarify these signs, because I'm going one way this way and this way. No wonder you're getting run over. This guy's still flying again. Oh my goodness. Look at him. He's got only one leg. His leg fell off. Oh my goodness. Let me say hi. So Nicole is coming. Where's the 4 pits? Yeah. Anthony's here. What's up? Yes, Paula. Yes, Pop Culture Paula. Look at this. Yes. My turn, bro. Here we go. Save the best for last. Right here. Well, I wrote this song for Paula Abdul, dedicated to superfan Pop Culture Paula. Let me find that out. Where are you? Where are you, girl? I know you're dancing. I hear you tapping your shoes right now. I'm sorry I had to pause this, but oh my goodness, I'd end up in YouTube jail if I don't. Here we go. A song I wrote. We're confused. We're crashing cars. We're going one way this way, and we're going one way this way. This guy's flying in the air. He's got cool, Michael Jackson's Prince slippers. He's got a Prince's slippers, and his leg has fallen off. I think he found it. His leg's back. What is happening with time? What did she say? Time is standing still. Let's see. Oh, let's see what else happens.
Awesome. Small clue. I keep getting chills when I think your love is true. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information?
Here, how about some information, Paula? Do you have any information on the shooter? Paula, wait. Paula Abdul is asking for information from Pop Culture. What? Oh, he's dead. We got him.
Straight up now, tell me.
Out, out, out.
When I caught in a hit and run. Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Or are you just having fun?
It was so hard. What? Can you sorry, the tape is jammed. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Let me see. There. Oh. Oh.
Hard to read, you play hide and seek with your true intentions. If you're only playing games, I'll just have to say.
Wait, what is she gonna say, folks? Does anybody know? I think it's this. Bum 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 bum. Boom, boom. Did I tell you?
Do you love me? Do you love me? Baby, go on now. Do you love me?
Yes, yes, I love you all. There. Oh my God, she was pretty hot, eh? She went a little kooky there for a bit, I think, but look at her. Oh my goodness. Little 5'1", sorry, a little 3 foot, 25-inch fidget like Abby.
You love me?
A little garden gnome wrestler.
Tell me, baby. I've been a fool before. Wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. Are you more than hot for me, or am I a page in you?
I will. I got my diapers on. Yes, I'll crap. I will crap. I'm getting to it. I started early. This is a dedication for a super fan, Pop Culture Paula. I know she mentioned yesterday, and the great person I am, I remember when you ladies say, well, you like stuff. So, as not to get copyright strike, to put we got the guy. Oh my goodness.
Your history. Oh, I don't mean to make demands, but the word and the deed go hand in hand. How about some information, please? Please.
She needs more information, guys. I'm going to go through chat. Give us some information. What do we have here? Critter. Oh, Paula, we need more info. Yeah, so we got that. Oh my goodness. Here we go. She wants more information. You ready? Here's some info. He committed suicide in a storage facility in Salem, New Hampshire. There you go. I missed that little. You know what? I think I can almost listen. I can almost play that. Boop, 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 boop. Almost. That's Arsenio.
Tell me, straight up now, tell me. Tell me, straight up now, tell me. Tell me, straight up now, tell me. Straight up now, tell me. Straight up now, tell me. Do you really wanna love me forever?
Oh.
When I caught in a hit and run. Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Or are you just having fun? Straight up now, tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Or am I caught in a hit and run?
I saw Arsenio coming.
Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Or are you just
Where's Arsenio? Come on, give me one more. Oh, she's pretty hot back then. She went a little weird. I need Arsenio. Where's my bra? Did you see that, guys? That was a little ditty I wrote back in, I think, somewhere in the late 80s or 90s. Where are you, Arsenio? I saw you, bro. Didn't we see Arsenio? Was she dating him? Well, I'm not even reading the chat. I'm so sorry. How was that little ditty? Let me see. Where's my bro? I want to do this because I need to do the ooh. You know how he did that cheer thingy with he pumped his fist? Where's my bro? Come on, I got to catch him. I'm just going to keep going through until I catch him. Come on, Arsenio. Oh. Not good. Oh, no. How about this? We'll dedicate this another one here. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Does everybody know this? Rush. Top secret. I can't play all this. This was my actual wedding song from 1997. Literally. Mine from my wedding. Take it to you, girl. Here we go. After this, we're gonna play. Yes, this was my wedding song, but I've been long divorced since. So exactly what I would be doing right now, while probably smoking a joint. Whoa, hey, her boyfriend. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you in a race later. I'm gonna punch you in the face. I'm gonna steal your girl. Yeah, laugh now, Paula. Laugh now. I'm gonna punch your boyfriend out. I'm gonna beat him in a race, and you're gonna kiss me because you're gonna be fawning all over me. Watch. Oh, that wasn't even. Oh, excuse me. It wasn't even her, dude. Your leader. I'm gonna punch him out and steal his and beat him in a race. Yes, and kiss her. Sorry, my mistake. I had the wrong. Gowdy's here. Let's begin the show. 2 seconds. We're ready to begin. So close, so close. Gowdy's here. I had that all wrong. He's gonna beat him in a race. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Yeah, punch him in the face, beat him in a race, and steal the girl. Keanu Reeves. Yeah. You see that? You see that? I'm gonna punch you and kiss your girl. Hey, I'll kiss you, boy. Yeah, dude, you gonna take that from him? You can be a little bitch? Go fight him. Go race him. Come on. Win me back. Win my honor. For my honor. Let's go, bro. I need you. I want you. Oh, baby, heaven. So what I'm going to do is we're going to continue that later because it would be. I have some creations. Oh my God. Holy shit. There's the one I was looking for the other day. I think we need to watch it. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going to happen here. This is the one with Michael and Brittany. The way you make. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Look what this place is suggesting for me. Oh my goodness. Let's watch a little bit. I got it ready, guys. Just know I got it ready. All ready to read. The appellate read. Should be read in 2 seconds. How's everybody? I'm going to say hi to everybody. Trust me, guys. I'm going to read every single word, and the show will begin in a mere minutes. No long intros tonight. Actually, I started early. What time is it? Oops. Okay, so we're 18 minutes really. But actually, I started a few minutes early so I could do this. And yes, I miss him too. He went really weird. But hey, you know what? Let's make this for it. Jenny's here now. Jenny, are you ready? Jenny, are you guys ready for this? Let's do a recap. He's ooh, oh, hey baby with the high heels on. Oh my God, get the mop. Girls are dripping everywhere. Oh my God, they're sweating, they're slobbering, fainting, they're fainting. Get the defibrillator. This one's out cold. Her heart has stopped. Get her, oh my goodness. And there's going to be this woman in a green dress. Be prepared, guys. Oh my. He's going to pick you up in his car and fondle himself. Just kiss me, baby, and tell me twice. Kiss him, baby. Tell him twice. I bet you, because you're the one for me. The way you make me feel. Yeah. Here it is. The way you make me feel. Ooh, you really turn me on. Ooh, oh, did you? You knock me off my feet. Hee. Here we go, Fishy. For you, girl. You really turn me on. You're knocking me off my feet. Hee. Oh, I like to order a green dress and a toy Brittany. Come on, bring it on, girl. Strut it back and forth. Toy. Oh my goodness, toy Brittany. Oh my God, refreshment cookie. Go this way, girl. Don't take this from him. Let him chase you. He's got to work for it. Let him earn it. Yeah. You want? Where are you going? Where are you going? Get back here. Oh. Prince will be tomorrow night's intro. Okay, so I guess we can just finish this a bit. I just know that I'm ready with the show. This will be the last distraction ever in my life. Never, ever again will young Shibby get distracted. Oh my God, what was I even talking about? I've been distracted. Because you're the one for me. Oops. Ooh, I don't think we should do all this. I can't take it. Guys. What do you say? Do we finish this or do I read? I think I should read, right? I can't take it. I'm going to die. I can't. My heart. Oh my gosh. I'm gushing. Okay, let's. Abby, put the gun down. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, play the song. Okay. I'll play it, Heather. Ooh, do you hear that? Ooh. Let's go. Oh my God. I don't really care for high heels because I think you ladies are uncomfy and it kind of bothers me. What the heck is this guy doing on screen? Get the hell off my screen, you monster. You hairy monster. Get off my screen. Oh my God, but these high heels are working. Oh. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to start right now, okay? You know what? Let's save that as a teaser. You guys are right. Let's do this. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to, honestly, we'll return to that. So, that was a dedication to Superfan Pop Culture Paula. Get on over there, okay? Let's do this. All right. Any, you guys ready? This was wild. Yes. How many? Oh my gosh. 113 pages. I should be done by what's today? Today is still Thursday. I should be done by Saturday. Hopefully by Owls, I'll be done reading this. Let's do this. Oh my goodness, there's a whole bunch of stuff. All right. If I've missed anybody, Four Pits is here. Dino's here. Oh my God, superstars are here. I'm sorry if I got distracted. I promise I will never, ever. Rabbi, what? Nancy Drew, what the hell? Where you been? Damn you, get some caffeine in you. Where? Your first time here. Nancy, where have you been? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you're here. You can make up for your absence. And if you fall asleep, I command you to tomorrow go look at my live streams. I've been doing I did a 10-hour live stream. Every day I've done 8, 9, 10 hours. You must catch up. It's wonderful to see you. Let's do this. Oh, so what? You got internet, don't you, girl? Nicole is in Georgia. Wherever you are, no excuse. I will forgive you if you promise to just watch every single minute of my live streams tomorrow. That would mean you'd have to watch them on 10 times speed because I've done about 1,000 hours. Hello, everyone. Sorry, my cat is being super annoying. He wants to be killing outside, but the rain is running it. Dude, he will just he'll earn it. Yes, okay. It's in. Nancy Drew promises to watch every minute of my live streams. Let's do this. I'm going to read to you guys. Bedtime Stories with Shibby. Welcome, Nancy Drew, and everyone. No more distractions, right, Rebby? No more. I promise. Right? Right. You know it. You know I can do it. Let's go. Big day today. This core. Oh my God. I've listened to this. I tried to listen to it, but I haven't listened to it all. I kind of listened to T. I missed I heard Baldwin was on Delphi Defense Diaries podcast with the Matas, I believe, or Bob. I missed it. Do I just start? You guys have any recommendations, or do I just get into this? Do we cover anything? Say whatever you want. I don't think the holding back spoilers is long past. If you guys, I'm sure you'd like to drop in. I believe this is all just nothing new, which is good because I heard Teresa yell at some guy because he's like, no new info, and they're like, duh, this is from the trial. Of course there's no new info. Of course. So I guess I'll start here, right? With the statement issue, because it's all, does that seem right? Let's do this. The appellant's brief, Richard Allen. Statement of issues. 1. Whether the search of Allen's home was unconstitutional and the resulting evidence inadmissible because law enforcement omitted or altered key facts in the warrant application. 2. Whether statements Allen made while gravely disabled during unprecedented pretrial solitary confinement were involuntary, the product of unconstitutional detention, and it's fucking inadmissible. Excuse me, sorry. I thought I read that. I misread that. Whether the trial court denied Allen his right to a fair trial to present a complete defense. Yeah, no. How about the 80% of evidence the state presented them and all those bozos that couldn't be talked about? Like for V, I'll tell you, V keeps wanting me to remind you guys, sorry, that 8 cops piled in one van to go down to Rushville to completely interview all 4 of Elvis's fields. They went down, 2 cops split off each, and they interviewed all 4 people and then talked to Elvis and then went back and then wrote Purdy, and Murphy went back and went to her house and tried to get Elvis to talk on tape. And then she had some, Holman says she's nuts, Mary Jacobs, but it turns out that she's not. She just had a few pill bottles around, but the meds were working. And Murphy and Purdy thought she was very lucid and a great witness and very, making complete sense. And so much so that they put her in a car, drove her to the police station, and she passed with flying colors a lie detector test with a suspiciously now dead Stephanie Thompson and her young daughter, or teen daughter, or whatever. So, where do I even go? Oh my God. So we can't talk about these third-party guys. And that same so forget about the Odin shit. That Elvis Fields guy. 8 cops go in a van down there. All these lie detector tests passing what he said to Murphy, like he said it to Murphy in the middle of an investigation. So when Holman gets told info, it becomes gospel, right? It's instantly in, because he, it's not hearsay when it's told to Holman because he's in the middle of an investigation. Well, what was Murphy doing when Elvis told him that? That is info. That is now a fact because everything that's told to Holman, even though it's from, we don't hear it, and that's hearsay from third parties. Murphy was told straight to his face, so it's even better. That is fact now because Murphy is in an investigation. So these guys, they say that's no good, but then this, so, and he looks exactly like the mailbox sketch from Teresa Liebert. Elvis, like, come on, and he can't be at trial? What? So, whether the court denied Allen his right to a fair trial to present a complete defense, to explain the scene and impeach the investigation. Statement of case. On October 28th, 2022, the state charged Richard Allen with 2 counts of felony murder by kidnapping, which was amended on March 22nd, 2024 to add 2 counts of murder, lots of numbers, on November 11th, 2024, following a 25-day trial on November 11th, 2024. You know what day that is? That's the day the Constitution died in Indiana, on a Veterans Day. This day right here, the day the American Constitution died, or it was trampled or used to wipe the gull's ass with, right on this very day. And it happened to so be a Veterans Day. Irony at best. Because everything else is a big joke to them. Like, do it on this day, do it on this day. You know, Halloween and all these other days. Well, today, Gull wiped her ass with the Constitution, and they all cheered outside. Following a 25-day ridiculous sham trial, Kangaroo Court, the jury returned a guilty verdict on all counts. The trial court sentenced Allen to an aggregate sentence of 130 years. Allen filed a motion to correct errors, which the trial court denied. So there's a statement of facts. Let me see. I'm gonna quickly pause. I'm gonna see what's happening in chat. Everything's good. I mean, listen on my other screen. Ooh, I sound good, girl. Everybody's still here. Anybody fresh and new? You didn't even read. Oh, wait. Did I miss something? The filing while I talk. Okay, sorry. What am I doing? Am I screwing up? Tell me. Okay. I'm here. Right, what? Abby, what did I do? I didn't even read what filing. That's what I'm doing, no? Where are you guys? Well, how long ago was that? 11:30. That was just now. Okay, pause. Let's pause. Wait. I'm a confused old man. Help me. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Okay, so remember, I read up to here. I read up to here so far. Statement of facts on page 10. What did I miss, guys? Come on. Did I miss? Did I skip something? Filing? This? No. What did I do wrong? Tell me. Are you talking to me or somebody else? Maybe I should read better. Who didn't read a filing? He didn't even read the filing. Why talk about who? Somebody else. Not me. Girl. I should see. V's here. Not me, silly. Oh my God, fishy. I'll make it up to you later. I'm sorry. V. Wasn't talking about. Yes. You guys, I'm an old man. I'm confused. V. Hi, V. Look at. Can you please just throw an emoji? This would have been so perfect if you had an emoji. Oh my God. But I wasn't talking about you, dipshit. Get the fuck out of chat and go read, you asswipe. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, B. Hello. Hi. Sorry, guys. I'm an old man. I'm confused. Let's do this. So I was doing good. Oh my God. You see, this is what you're dealing with. I fuck everything up. I was doing perfect. I got to just pretend I'm a professional. And I fuck everything up. Oh my God. I can't take it. I quit. They're laughing at me, mommy. They're laughing at me. Oh boy. So I was here on page 10. Let's go. Before I was rudely interrupted and distracted. Oh my God. 3 Atlas? Oh, what? Nut? Is that a squirrel or a nut? Is it what? 3 Atlas is close? Oh my God. I needed that. On February 14th, 2017, 14-year-old Libby and 13-year-old Abby were found dead in the woods. 2 days later, Allen, like many others, came forward and reported he had been on the trail that day and saw 3 girls. Mom, that's what you get for helping out, right? Everyone never. I mean, they're not your friends. They're not asking you questions because they want to help you, you know? there's a footnote. I got to read the footnote. 1. In November 2025, the clerk filed an amended notice of completion of transcript. The supplemental November transcripts will be cited as November supplement. Citations to November audio files will be November. Straight up, now tell me, girl, do you really want to love me forever? Ow, ow. You just having fun. Because law enforcement wanted to know whether he had seen any possible suspects. Yeah. Like, did you see poofy-haired guy like Betsy Blair saw? Or did you see the other guy in the tan coat? Or this bridge guy? Was that even, who was it? Who are these mystery men? Yeah, I bumped into all three. Oh my God. And I left. Oh, I found so many discrepancies today with Betsy Blair's Fitbit data screenshots. Oh my God. Afterwards, I'm doing that. We're doing Betsy Blair because, man, I found her Fitbit data. Oh my God. Her saying she had to go to the washroom and leaving, coming back. I forgot how convoluted that turned out. Oh my God. I promise I will never get distracted again. 3 atlases coming. We're doomed. Let's go. He was interviewed in a parking lot by Doofus Doolin, who's now the captain of the department. He fucked up so bad. Most royal epic screw up in all of Indiana Department of Natural Resources history. And this guy's now the captain. After the interview, the lead was marked cleared and the report was misfiled. Yes, it was misfiled into this state-of-the-art Orion system, with the NSA servers and fucking, they have to be cooled by ice. They're so warm. They're smoking. They're spinning. They're spying on everyone. And they missed this tip. That was tip number 74 got missed because it had too many descriptors in it. The white man from White Man Drive, surname Whiteman, black car, bridge, blue coat, whatever. Oh, God, this state-of-the-art tip system that was entered in would have flagged 50 of those 80 words on that number 74 tip. But they missed it. It was in Shank's dusty drawers. And I honestly believe that Holman planted his tip deep into Shank's dusty drawers. But that's just my opinion. I'll move on. Never again will I be distracted. Alan then returned to his job. Family? Yes. Right here. He didn't. Yes, I'm going to just read. I was about to go and say all of this right here, and home in a small Delphi community. For the next 5 years, he did not sell his car, destroy his clothes, dispose of his gun, or relocate, but continued his normal routine. No witness identified Alan as bridge guy. Like, come on, guys. It just says, okay, fine, he kept the gun because, let's say the guy would have believed I didn't, whatever. The gun, whatever. But this whole, even the car, because whatever, sell it. But the clothes, like, they didn't seem like, it's so ridiculous, especially since the jacket was afterwards. Oh my God. To think that they walk out of there with holding a blue jacket, strutting like they got the guy. It's just fucking 5 years later, as if, like, after a few days or a week, if he were the guy, he'd be like, oh my God, Kathy's at work. I'm sitting here. I got to have a fucking fire in the background and get rid of these clothes. Like, come on, as if. When the report was rediscovered in September of 2022, law enforcement insisted Alan was bridge guy without a single eyewitness. Over the next several years, the state built its case against Alan. Warrant. A. 1A. The bridge guy video. Guys down the hill. Excuse me. On February 13th, 2017, around 1:30 p.m., Libby's older sister dropped off Libby and Abby at the Monon High Bridge. Wasn't it 1:49? That's pretty okay. Trial to explore and take photos. The girls had the day off. And just take note, this is the only one time any of the patties are seen on a Harvester camera, right? Every other time they went the other way. Derek entered this way and that left that way. Becky came in this way. No. They all, nobody entered in. They all came from the other direction. Yes, I know. So therefore, there could not be a gain ever seen on this one working camera in the whole damn town. Oh my God. Except that that camera only works till 6 p.m. because at nighttime it can't see the lights or it doesn't go into night mode. So Mullins only wanted the video from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Like anything else afterwards, it was so dark out there, it wouldn't see the lights, right? If a monster truck flew by, you wouldn't know, right? If two cars were chasing each other in and out of there, you wouldn't know, right? If a moped came in and then a little quad, a little Razor 4x4 backed out of there chasing the moped, you wouldn't know, right? Right. Or a limousine drove by, or a school bus came in. Like, come on, what the fuck? Mullen stopped looking at the video because it gets so dark at 6 p.m. Wow. That's on the 13th. So the Monon High trial to explore and take photos. Trial. Ooh, don't you dare. I will never, ever fall for that again. The Monon High Bridge Trail at the trial. To explore and take photos. The girls had the day off from school and the weather was unseasonably warm. Everyone, take note. Appellant's brief. Richard Allen. When the girls failed to meet Libby's father at the specified time and no one could reach them, Libby's family contacted police and an extensive search began. Yes, Derek walked in at around 3:30. He went down, or he bumps into McCain then, and then goes down and back up, calling their names. But I believe, if you think of this, I've got a new timeline, guys, just a speculation only. Think of this. So if Derek comes in at 3:30, right, and he goes to that bird sanctuary, he says he goes straight, so he doesn't go to the Monon High Bridge or the Freedom Bridge just yet. He goes straight towards that bench and then goes to the left there because that pathway goes. And they're being evasive there. They don't want you to know that. But if he went straight, he would literally fall down a fucking goddamn steep embankment. So he goes straight. He doesn't turn left to the bridge. He doesn't turn right to the Freedom Bridge. Let's imagine at this time, let's say he doesn't meet McCain at this time just yet. Let's say he goes down to the creek edge, right? He goes to the left there, but that goes down to the creek. He says it in his deposition. He's literally at the creek edge. Right? And he's calling, Abby, Libby. What time would he be doing that? Right around 3:45. Well, how long would it take BG to run because he's afraid to get up and leave and be seen by Sarah Carba at 3:57? Right around 3:45. So imagine let's pretend it is this McCain guy, just speculation. He's down there at 3:45. He sees the white van. He's thinking, I got to go. Or at 2:30. So he's getting, and then at 3:45, he hears searchers. Like Jerry Holman said, BG was scared by searchers. Jerry said it. So imagine McCain heard Derek on the creek bottom there, right closer to him. Abby, Libby, Abby. And he just killed them. Imagine, just speculation, hypothesizing, not allegedly. I'm not saying anything. So at 3:45, he then leaves, right? Because he knows if that person had either known them from the internet, had known them, or even just asked them their names that day, he knew who they were. And he's afraid. So why else would somebody go to the road? Why else? Because they can't go up the trail system because he hears people there calling names. So what else? So he goes out to the road because he has no choice. His car's up here. It's driven by. Betsy Blair seen a car drive by that looked like him. She said it was his car, actually. So we know his car could be the one parked there, right? So McCain is walking down the street, pretend he's BG. I'm not saying he is. Flannel shirt. What color was his flannel shirt? If he had a tan flannel shirt, I swear to you guys, I'm going to flip out. So then picture him coming back at around 4. He passes Sarah Carbaugh and he's getting near the Harvest Store camera. He's like, I heard people in there, but I have to chance it. I can't walk past this damn camera or store. So he dips back in at the Mears entrance. And then Derek was screaming. He's calling. 10 minutes later, he gets his 400-pound butt back up to that where all the little trails meet. And then he bumps into McCain. Oh my God. It would work out. The timing would work. Right? And then wherever McCain goes, Derek then goes to the Freedom Bridge. Okay. No more distractions. That's just a possibility, a hypothetical. So all that would need to happen is when Derek comes in at 3:30, the Mears entrance, instead of bumping into McCain, then if he went down to where he said he did, the creek's edge. So that's the bird sanctuary. And I've seen it go down like on a 45-degree angle. He's down at the creek's edge, not at the Monon High Bridge, not at the Freedom Bridge. He's straight down at that bird sanctuary area, calling at 3:45, calling names. BG gets scared. Turns out this person's seen at 3:57, doesn't want to walk past the camera, dips back in. Derek walks up. It takes him 10 minutes to get his big 400-pound butt back up that hill. It's like 45 degrees. And boom. What time was it? 4:05. He bumps into BG. He bumps into flannel shirt guy. I'm not saying it's the other one. Okay, just a thought. No more distractions. Are you ready? Are you ready? Please hold. I need a drink. And we're back. Anybody new? Have I missed anything? I'm not going to read chat. I just want to make sure. Well, what if McCain is BG? No, I didn't say it. I said, what if Derek bumps into BG and it's McCain? Because Derek comes in at 3:30. He walks in. He says he goes down, and he says he's at the creek edge. So he goes straight. He doesn't go left. He comes in at Mears. He doesn't go left. He doesn't go right at that moment. He says that's when he bumps into BG, but I'm saying, what if he's mistakenly didn't bump into, he says he bumped into McCain. So I'm saying, what if he didn't? What if he didn't do it then? What if he went down to the creek's edge, like he said, called Abby and Libby, and that would be right at 3:45. That would be perfect reason, like, to scare this person, if this happened the way they said it did. At 3:45, then BG, after killing the girls, why else would somebody go out to the road? Well, you'd go out to the road if you heard somebody screaming names of the people that you just killed. So I'm not a legend. It's just a thought I had. I'm not saying. I know you guys understand. So then what if this flannel shirt guy is BG? So he does that. 3:45, Derek's down there calling names. 3:45, this guy has to leave to be out there by 3:57 to be seen by Sarah Carba, passing, leaving the cemetery, going towards the Hoosier Hardware store. And when he gets there, he's realized, now I've done something wrong. Before he drove past, but hey, now I have to dip back into the trails. Derek then gets his way back up from that bird sanctuary creek area after calling their names and bumps into, what if he bumps into this guy, McCain, then? Because those would really line up. And then Derek walks all the way to Freedom Bridge and comes back to the car and then goes to, sits there and goes back to, in the Mears entrance, down to the bridge, sees two people, Cody and Kelsey show up. Just a thought, just an angle. I mean, gotta admit, if it happened that way, it's possible. That's all I'm saying. Yes. No more distractions. You're right. Here comes Johnny with his pecker in his hand. He's a one-ball man, and he's off to the rodeo. It's an Annabelle left and an Annabelle right. Come on, you fucking jerk. Get the right step right. Get on your move. Oh, piss me off, you fucking jerk. That's for Heavy. A little ditty called Johnny and his pecker in his hand or something. Sorry, guys. No more distractions starting now. So the next day, around noon, the girls were found murdered in the woods near Deer Creek, not far from the High Bridge. So, the best evidence law enforcement had was from Libby's phone, found at the scene. There's another thing. I can't do it. I can't take it. If you look at that Snapchat photo, right, it says 2:07 p.m., right? But the person screenshots it like 7 hours later. So how do they even know they went across the bridge? They don't even know they were on the bridge, right? At the time they're looking for them. Am I wrong? Because if you look at that Snapchat photo, it says they write down that they're saying that it's happened. It was taken at 2:07, but the person screenshotted it. It says on that one, it says 7 hours later. If that's the one they went with, that person didn't know until 9 p.m. And then how do all these people get it? So I'm thinking they also seen that and BG, right? I guess she logged into Libby's Snapchat. I don't, then like, or I don't know. I'm thinking they had iCloud working and they actually saw the BG video too, because those cops go straight to Weber's house. So even if they only seen that Snapchat photo, if you see them halfway on the bridge, who's to assume they went across? Like, why wouldn't they have come back just as much? Because they don't know about the BG video till they get the phone, right? The next day. But they got that first cop. What does he do? He fucking goes straight and banging on Weber's door. Why? If they're only halfway across the bridge taking photos, who's to say they just stopped there and went back? Because they have no idea, right? Yes. Oh, did you see how today's show started? Oh boy. You missed Michael Jackson. Yes, Habs. Go back and watch. You should try and you'd rather play Scrabble. You missed a huge. Oh my God, I'm not going to tell you. Yesterday's show, we did a whole Michael Jackson start. No more distractions. The best evidence law enforcement had was from Libby's phone found at the scene under Abby's body. At 2:51 p.m., Libby recorded a 43-second video showing Abby walking across the bridge with someone, bridge guy, behind her. Law enforcement enhanced the video, yielding the following. This dude. Law enforcement set up a tip line, and many people came forward. 16-year-old RV, Riley Voorhees, her sister's Ivy. So I'll just say that, okay, we don't need to keep saying their names, even they're older now. I'll just use the initials. That's good. I'll just try to remember the first name. Or this one I can't. Her sister's IV and AS, and her friend BW told police that they were on the trail, and as they were leaving, they saw a man near the entrance of the Freedom Bridge. All right. Betsy Blair sees a poofy-haired guy who frequently walked the trails. Oh my God, there's so many inconsistencies in hers. I was reading it. Her screenshot says 207 up in the top corner, but it can't be 207 on the 13th because all her Fitbit data shows that day is over. So she coincidentally screenshots it. So it shows they're fabricating those numbers, because as if on the 14th, she actually screenshots it on the actual time in her top right corner as the, and it says 207 in the top right corner, but it shows her Fitbit data, and her Fitbit data shows she's gone. It's past midnight. It's the next day, because that day is over, the February 13th. You can see this data. She goes to bed at like 11. And then the next day, she coincidentally, or whenever between the next day, the 14th, and whenever she goes to see police, she coincidentally screenshots it at 207. If you look up on her screenshot, it says 207. And then the data says it's the 13th. But that data shows that the day is over. She's walked. She's gone home and gone to sleep. It's midnight. It's the next day. So she coincidentally screenshots it at the time they want us to believe that they changed it to. They changed her time because they said the clocks were off by 54 minutes. But it turns out the first clock was off by 54 minutes. The second clock was off by 53 minutes and 5 seconds. Bullshit, eh? So they changed her time to a time that's like 209 because she's just leaving on her car. So they must be saying 207s when she saw a poofy-haired guy. Her screenshot says 207 up in the top corner, but it says the 13th. But the 13th is over. So she's taking that screenshot at 207 on the next day, coincidentally. Oh my God. You got to see this, man. I'm going to deep dive that fucker. And if I see her again, I'm going to, where is it? I have to get it ready. I saved it. Sorry, 1 second. I just need to get the, at the very least, that, 1 second, I'm doing something really important. Here it is. I renamed it the exhibits. Where are you? Exhibits. Come to me. Luckily, I have all these shortcuts, but I renamed them to the exhibits. Oh my God. What good was that? Oh, did I put it on my desktop? I did. Sorry, guys. Here it is. I found it. Sorry. Come on up here, girl. Drop it in there. Yes. Oh, here it is. No, what? That's not it. Oh my God. What did I do? I went extra and I renamed it. Now I can't find it. I renamed it so it'd be easy to find. What is happening? The exhibits, guys. The exhibits. Where are they? Shit. Sorry. I have to have that. So sorry. I fucking renamed it exhibits. No, I can't find it. I'm such an ass. Where is it? I know it's one of these. Shit. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to click on all my shortcuts. I'm just going to, no, not you. Sorry, guys. I'm so goddamn, I renamed it. Now I don't know where it is. So it would be easy to find. Thank God. Whew. Here it is. So sorry. Here it is. So I have this ready. So we're going to read some, if there's ever something, I'm not going to go off the Betsy Blair. We're going to do it after. Her Fitbit data. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should just show you. So here. It's up here. Sorry. I'm going to read. Give me Betsy Blair's Fitbit data, and I'll move on. Where is it? Anybody know? Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. Where is it? Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. Where the fuck is it? Rabbit hole RSP. Supplemental receipt. Does anybody know where Betsy Blair's Fitbit data is? Here, I'm going to put this in the chat. Anybody wants to save me from myself? Go on over here. This is the exhibit stuff. Scroll down. Anybody wants to just find out Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. I have to see it now. I'm stuck. I'm looping. To get out of the loop, I must find it now. It's the only way. Sorry. Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. Oh my God. Betsy Blair's interview. I saw it before. Oh my God. I need it. Help. Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. Oh my God. Is it way past all that other shit? Sorry, guys. Talk amongst yourself. I have to get it now because I can't stop thinking about it. I'm crazy. And you're going to see this. Oh, let's start here. So now, anyone knows, Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. It's got to be down here farther. Chapman, Bridges. Betsy. Oh, I got it. Forget it, everyone. Got it. Okay, look it. Oh my goodness. So they're saying she saw him at 2:07, right? Because if you look at it, I'll pull the other one up. It shows Betsy Blair's statement, right? Where's Betsy Blair's? Oh my goodness. You people are horrible. Here we go. Screenshots. So where's that whole FBI report thing of her, Betsy Blair? I can't. I gotta do it. So here, Betsy Blair. Where's the one with the FBI thing? You guys, come on now. Who's not helping me here? Betsy Blair's like statement or whatever. Like she's talking to the. I'm sorry. You think I'd be prepared? I didn't even mean to do this. This is a distraction, but it's I really want to do it. Anybody watching? You can find me Betsy Blair's the whole where it shows them all. Betsy Blair does like a statement. It's before this. So I have her Fitbit data there, but it's in this one. So I don't need that Fitbit data because it's in this one thing. It has them all are in one thing. It's the FBI thingy. It's her deposition or something. She talks about it. It's in 2025 or 2023. Betsy Blair does a deposition. I should have just went there. So, deposition. No. I'm going to find it. Sarah Carbach. Betsy Blair. Oh my goodness. It was right here probably. So watch. It's in here. No, it's not. It's not. I'm a horrible person. I'm a horrible, horrible person. I'm looping. There was a fucking FBI thing. The FBI woman says 54 minutes and had every screenshot in the one thing. Hand drawn. Betsy Blair. Just give me some Betsy Blair, guys. Oh boy. I'm going to quit. I quit. I should be reading. I'm pissing everyone off. I can't stop. I have to find it now. So there is the whole thing on Betsy Blair. All her screenshots were in one. It's the FBI person saying 54 minutes. Who's your harvester? Yeah, I'm spiraling. So fucking help me, goddamn it. You've been fucking laughing at me for what, 5 minutes? I put the link in. Where did you find it? Did you? Oh my God, you people. The pressures of this, of being an influencer and creator. I create. Help me help you. No. It's Betsy Blair and FBI and Who's Your Harvester bullshit. And the 54 minutes, it's all in there. I'm going to find it, guys. You might as well just X out now and leave if you think I'm going to read. I'm stuck. You need to help me. Yes. Yes. No, you fucking go read it. You. Help me. Help you. See? Distractions. I'm going to find it. I need to do it now. It's here. I was reading it all morning. Betsy Blair, where are you? It was in 2023 or something, right? It's got to be here. Affidavits. Just find me some Betsy Blair stuff. It's an affidavit. It's like a whole thing. Richard Allen, no. She talks about meeting Diener at the trails, and she's doing all. It's everything's in one. Not her deposition though. But sorry. Forget that. Scratch that. It's the screenshots. It has every single one. Every single screenshot is in there from Betsy. Oh, video. Betsy Blair. Oh, is it this incident report? It's got to be it. No, it's redacted. You fool. You fool. Where's the FBI woman who fucking does a thing at the Who's Your Harvest store? And all of them are in there. So it's not that. Affidavit. No. There's a fucking FBI woman. I forget her name. And this is crazy. It's about the Who's Your Harvest store. Community relations. FBI affidavit. No. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm way to the beginning. Sorry to hear about your aunt, Nicole. Someone passed? Sorry. Everyone. Yes. This is like I'm going to look at everyone here, guys. So enjoy yourselves if you don't want to help. Text messages. No. It's an FBI person goes to, and it's all the bullshit about the fucking Betsy Blair. And every screenshot is there. Every screenshot. There's a special agent, but it's no. She goes to the Who's Your Harvest store, and then they put down the 54-minute difference in the camera. Oh my God. Discovery receipt. No. Consent. Nope. Oh, no. Logan. Trooper right deposition. Emails. 1 sec. I'm going to be looking. 1 sec. So guys, I gotta find this now. I'm so sorry. Depositions. No, it wasn't a deposition. List, phones, police report. Brad Holder. No, deposition. There's a fucking thing when the FBI goes to the Harvest store. And everything about Betsy Blair is in it. Because I have to find it, guys. So joke amongst yourself. I'm not even going to read chat. U.S. Marshals. Behavior, Brad Holler, trip. Q, what? Deposition? No. Ice Pete? Nope. Kevin? Nope. 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 I'm reading everyone, guys. Everyone. That's FBI agent. Who's your harvestor? Was it this? Tina Garrett? No. No, I fell for it. I fell for it. No. 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 Oh. No, it wasn't a deposition. I'm not falling for it. Oh my God. Well, if it's here, I'm going to freak. Oh my God. Look at this. You guys are horrible, horrible people. Watching the man suffer. Looping. I'm looping, and you guys are just laughing. I feel it. You're pointing and laughing. The water was cold, people. The water was cold. Stop laughing. Oh God. It's Nike shoe photo. None of this. It's none of this. I know it's way past this because this is all about photos. So excuse me. It's right after these photos. It has to be. Has to be. Oh, I think I just saw her name. No. Google Earth. This is item collection. No. Bonner. Manila. No. 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 Whew. I'm not even going to say one more word until I find it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I got to say the words. Help me find it, guys. I'm nuts. I'm fucking nuts. So this is it's not. Oh, is it? Oh my God, it's right underneath it. And it's 213. Oh my goodness. I was looking for this. No, this isn't it. But well, this is it. This is it because it's got screenshots. No, that's not it. Almost 214. Oh my God, it's all right here. Oh my God, that's not it. This one with everything. Just stop this. Stop the madness. 215. It's, oh my God, stop the madness. No, they're all in one. They're all in one. Screenshot. I'm going to find plural. Give me plural. They're all in one. Oh my God. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. It's an FBI agent goes and I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. Oh, who's your, oh my goodness. Deposition sheets of Richard Allen's reports. No, stop falling for the screenshot. I need plural because it's fuck all of them. I want plural. I want FBI agent lying about the fucking photo. It's a whole report. Oh, gosh. What am I doing? What am I doing? I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I'm going to quit soon. I'm going to quit. Mark my words. Monica, oh gosh. Affidavits? No, don't know. I'm going to object this a bit. No. I got to bite. No. No, I do see. No. It's an FBI agent. Oh my God. I quit. I'm going to quit. I'm fucking nuts. I have to find it, guys. Sorry. I'm so sorry. David. Emails. Fuck. You guys, have you found it yet? Are you even looking? You love this, don't you? Laugh away. Yep. Use your emojis. That's good. Stay on the screen with me. Where is this? This FBI agent. Oh my God. I'm going to die. I quit. I quit. I quit. I'm going to quit. I can't take it. I can't take it. It's got to be here. What is happening? I quit. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to read. Okay. If that didn't happen, Where was I? That's Bestie Blair. Oh my God. Can't take it. Bestie. They don't want me to read, do you know? What do? I read. I pretend I haven't been a fool for 5 minutes. And Bestie Blair, who frequently walked the trails for exercise, came forward and told police she saw a white man on the high bridge, standing on a platform and seemed to be waiting for someone. She thought the man was the guy. 4:45? What? What's this? 16:45. That would be 4:45? What's this time? 4:45. She thought the man was the guy in the video because he was wearing the same clothes. When she reached the bridge, she turned around and noticed two girls approaching. 4 months after the murder, law enforcement interviewed Sarah Carbaugh. She told police that on February 13th, while driving eastbound on County Road 300, she saw a muddy man wearing a tan coat walking west toward town. After seeing the image of bridge guy in the media, Carbaugh said he possibly was the man she had seen. Yeah, sure. On September 21st, 2022, law enforcement rediscovered the tip from Allen. In the February 2017 tip, Allen called and said he was on the bridge between maybe 1 and 3 and saw 3 girls. Allen shared his address, phone number, and MEID number. IMEI, oh my goodness, stop it, which is a unique identifier that can be used to track a phone's location. Yeah, they would have had everything. They don't need the phone. Just that number. So the lead investigators immediately started investigating now 50-year-old Allen. They believed that the man the 4 girls, RV and others, saw on the trail was Bridge Guy. Allen still lived in the same house and worked at the same CVS store in Delphi as he did in 2017. On October 13th, 2022, when police showed up at his house, Allen agreed to talk with them. After riding to the station with police, Allen patiently answered questions about his personal life and the walk he took on his day off 5.5 years earlier. Allen explained after spending the morning with his mom on February 13, 2017, he went home to get a jacket before going to the trails. He walked out to the first platform of the high bridge, looked at the fish, and then walked back from returning home to watch the stock market. He explained that he came forward after law enforcement asked to speak with anyone who had been on the trail. The next day, a DNR officer interviewed him in the parking lot. Allen believed he told the officer he was on the trail between noon and 1:30 or 1:45. Right. So what he says has to go because they don't remember. So why does all their info, their narrative or how they remembered or how they wrote it get to trump what he says? Screw those people, man. Screw them. Because if Doolin had that on tape like he said he did, and fine, play the fucking tape, let's hear it. Other than that, if they lose it, he could only recall seeing 3 girls leaving the trail. And then if there's ever a tiny contradiction in them afterwards, after 5 years, well, that's on the law enforcement, not them. If he doesn't have the phone, he fucking came there. So are these fuckers, all those people, how long did those idiots bitch about Richard Allen getting rid of that one phone, right? Or he didn't have that, you fucking assholes. He brought that phone to Doolin 2 days after. How dare you think anything other than fucking Doolin's a dipshit? Oh my goodness. They had the IMEI number. Who cares about the actual phone? The fuck? What happens is they cleared him. They looked at all of this. They had it all. They cleared him. They say they did, they didn't need to look it up in the DMV because fucking there was only one in the whole town. We know where it is. It's been parked here. Parked fucking 1 mile away for 5 years. We weren't looking for it. He's been cleared. It's been here at CVS. We've been parking beside it ourselves. We cleared this guy. We don't care. It's the only thing that makes sense. He could only recall seeing 3 girls leaving the trail. Being 5 years had passed, Alan could not remember what car he drove or the clothes he wore. Right. Doolin, he fucking probably told you everything. Where's your tape, Doolin? Where's your tape? Play it. I'm sure 2 days after, he knew exactly what car he was wearing, car he was driving, and he would have told you. He would have fucking let you measure his wiener if you asked. Fuck you guys. He remembered wearing blue jeans and a jacket. When asked what type of jacket, Alan did not remember and listed all the jackets he owned. A blue Carhartt, a black Carhartt, or off-brand with hood. Fuck, everyone's got sweatshirts, hoodies, and a fleece. Like, come on. He kept a skull cap in his jacket. He could have been wearing tennis shoes or boots. Yeah. Yes. He came and talked to you and told you that 2 days after. It's your fault. You shouldn't even get to know all this. Because he's just he doesn't remember neither. Holy fuck. Because he told you all this 2 days after. When law enforcement asked for consent to search, Alan expressed concern that they were making him somebody's fall guy. Duh, yeah, about time you clued in. But that's what you get, and you don't never try to help, guys. By trying to fit pieces together that do not fit too close to the case. Do not fit too close, yeah. He was confused. Yes, we're confused old men, thinking they were talking to him to look for helpful information. Although he understood they had to clear everyone on the trail, he was bothered by the time passage. After a break, law enforcement returned more confrontational with Alan, who became frustrated with being accused of murder, and law enforcement contacting his wife and daughter while he was at the station. One sec. And we're back. My coffee's perfect. Hey V, where were you? Did you come? We didn't miss you yesterday. Yes. What happened? You okay? Everything good? V? Where's V? Where are you, girl? Danny. No. Night before last. Oh, yes. Oh, where's that? Okay. So you're just playing with me. I know it. You had something important? Because you came back and don't people, she's just toying with you because she came back early in the morning and we had made up. And I apologized profusely. I stated again that V is not an idiot. She has the cleanest ears I've ever seen. No shit in her ears. And we made up. V, tell them we made up yesterday. She's just toying with you. We made up, and she said we said our nuptials again. We're back on. The wedding's back on, right? Yes, V. You know it. She's toying with you. And I'm going to move on. She's not mad. You don't have to use LOLs or emojis, guys. I'm an idiot. Start from that point. I'm wrong. I'm the idiot. I'm an old man. I'm confused. Where am I? What year is this? Let's go. Confronting Alan with the bridge guy photo. Alan responded, if that is taken with the girl's phone, why does this drive me bonkers? If that's taken with the girl's phone, like, what do we need girls is? Because that implies that it's, but isn't that's already, like, what are we doing? Stop. Am I supposed to say girls is? Because phone. That is not me. I've never met those girls before. Just kidding. It's not there. See? That's perfect. I've never met those girls before. They accused Alan, like the whole, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. They accused Alan of admitting he wore the same clothes as Bridge Guy, and Alan corrected the investigator, reminded him that he said he could have been wearing a sweatshirt. Alan added that everyone has looked at the Bridge Guy photo for years. Yeah. To him, it did not even look like bridge guy was wearing a Carhartt. Yeah, he's like, dude, you guys are wrong about the guy you think I am. Finally, when law enforcement accused him of either being out there to kill the girls or to introduce them to someone, Allen said, good luck finding anything that points to that. Despite Allen repeatedly telling law enforcement, arrest me or take me home, they would not stop. So yeah, but he should have said lawyered up, because they don't have to do this. So that's where he screwed up also. Arrest me or take me home, because they can technically stall and put, what they do. They're horrible. But you got to either lawyer up and walk out yourself and fucking thumb it home. Walk home, call the wife. You can't. This is like giving OJ the glove right here. They're going to manipulate, because Jerry, and they're going to attack. They're going to, because they can still fuck around at that point. If you either lawyer up, I would say fucking get me a lawyer. Am I under arrest? Get me a lawyer. If they say you're not under arrest, just fucking walk out. And it's hard to do. You just got to do it. Oh yeah, dude. They fucking tricked him. They lied to him. He was being nice. And look they fucked him over. This is what, our whole lives we're told to help the police. They're good. They fucking tricked him. And we know, all of us in these situations, it's easy for us all to say this, right? But when you're in those situations, it's not easy. It's not. It's like, dude, you're in a small town like that. They're pressuring you. They're asking questions. It's hard. It's hard, guys. Don't say it's not. Fuck, come on. Not easy. Because they're pressuring you. Like, if you assert your rights, they're really, if you must be hiding something. They do this. It's hard. They say if you use your Fifth Amendment right, you're fucking obviously guilty of something. Or if you don't let us search, you must be hiding something. They want you to believe that. Yeah, it's hard. A lot of young people especially don't even know their rights. So despite Allen repeatedly telling law enforcement, arrest me or take me home, they wouldn't stop. Allen eventually had to get up to walk out to end the interview. The story Detective Liggett told the judge. On October 13th, 2022, the state applied for a warrant for Allen's home, car, and electronics. Liggett's probable cause affidavit, he concluded that Allen is the last individual to have contact with, and is the individual depicted in the Monon High Bridge from the video taken from Libby's phone. He reasoned that Allen admitted he was wearing a blue jacket and had a head covering like Bridge Guy and was on the trail. Did he say, what, like Bridge Guy? Well, if it's on your head, I guess they play semantics like this, like a head covering, like if he says he had something on his head, that means he had something on his head like the guy did, right? But they want you to think it's the exact same as the one he had. These fucking guys and their semantics. So if he had a head, or any hat, because if he has a head covering and you have any other head covering, then you're like him, because he had one too on his covering his head. But they want you to think that's like the exact same one as he had. Oh my God. And was on the trail bridge around the time of the abduction and witnessed the 4 girls. 1 sec. Hey, here's Peggy. Where you been? What the fuck? I've been on for 7 hours. Just kidding. Anyone new? V's here. Peggy comes on in. Peggy and Abby, are your gummies kicking in? Are you guys giggling? Using your emojis? Peggers, what's up, girl? Let's do this. Let's do this. I won't say it. I won't say it. I won't say it. H. Good enough. Good enough. Also, Detective Liggett concluded that Allen drove his black 2016 Ford Focus and parked at the old CPS building on 300 North. Wasn't there that whole thing where they They actually changed it from the old farm bureau building, because he must have meant that. And it's so wild. It's so wild that they're just change it. Just change it. Because that's what he obviously must have meant. And then, oh, Betsy Blair must have meant blue coat. So let's just change it. Like poofy haired guy must be that, because let's just change all this shit. He claimed that witnesses, Blair and Wilson, saw a car backed into a park. Yeah, Betsy Blair, she did. Yeah, so again, they're not lying, because Betsy Blair did see a car. And the car looked, you saw the photo. They're going to show it here too. They show, actually, this is funny because I saw them talking to you. They put it, oh, it's going to come up. Yeah, it's after this. Oh, awesome. This is good. This is good how they actually put the photos here. Good ones. So Blair and Wilson saw a car backed into a parking spot, right? Different cars, and Blair's was fucking square edged. But technically, they're not lying when they say she did see a car, right? Fucking guys. At the CPS building, Wilson felt the driver of the car was trying to conceal the license. Wilson said the car was purple PT Cruiser. Oh my God. Small SUV type. Blair and Wilson drew a diagram and had the vehicle they saw parked in the same general area and manner. The part of the story Detective Liggett, so D, the part of the story Detective Liggett did not tell the judge. Blair's description of Bridge Guy did not match Allen. Detective Liggett did not tell the judge about the difference between Blair's description of the man on the bridge and Allen's appearance just 3 days after the murder. Blair described a man as white, age 20, of medium build, and having brown, poofy hair. What? Where'd poofy go? Come on. Stop it. Yeah, you must say poofy. Didn't she say poofy? I demand we say poofy. Poofy, poofy, poofy. An artist completed the sketch, which Blair rated a 10 out of 10 for accuracy. Now, this is one thing I'm bothered by, the 10 out of 10, because I was reading her deposition, and it's Rosie that says the 10 out of 10, I believe. If Betsy Blair says it, I'll change my mind. But I just read her deposition, and Rosie asks her. So Rosie inserts 10 out of 10, and she says it's good. It's a good description. So I'm pretty sure Rosie put the 10 out of 10 in her lips. And I'm a little bothered by that, because they've been pushing that for a while, and I've been spouting it. And I feel if she didn't say 10 out of 10, because Rosie says it, and she says, yes, it was a good description. So the way I heard when I read it in her deposition, it sounded like she's kind of like, it's definitely 8 or 9 out of 10 or something. But Rosie, and if she did, I may be totally wrong. But for a long time, I've been pushing 10 out of 10. And it turns out what I read the other day, Rosie says 10 out of 10. And she goes along with it, but says, that's pretty good. Like implying it's like 8 or 9 out of 10. So if that's the case, maybe earlier on she said the 10 out of 10. I don't know when she said it, but I want to find it. If you guys see it where she literally says it herself, because all I could find was in her deposition in 2023 or something later on. Rosie says 10 out of 10, and she goes along with it, but not 100%. So I'm thinking 8 or 9 out of 10. So I'm bothered by that. All right. Here's the sketch. Fucking, oh my goodness. Why aren't we looking at this every time? Whew. Like, for her to say this is a really good sketch is still good enough. I don't care. I don't need the 10 out of 10. For her, she said in her deposition, her words were like, it's a really good depiction, very good, accurate. And she was going back and she was bothered they weren't using this, but she was so damn sure. So, the fuck? So, one sec. Are you sure about that, Kelt? Where is that? I believe it. I believe it. Oh, I'll check on it because I want to see her saying it though. But from what I saw, or the skirt charter said, "Is this a 10 out of 10?" And she said, "Yes." I mean, I've been spouting it off for years. So I hope to God she's the one who says it, at least. But it's from what I read in that last deposition from 2023, Rosie said it to her, and she went along with it. So it's not an inaccurate statement. You know what I'm saying? But I think I just hope that she spouts it off through her lips and not the defense. But it's still not even bad, because don't get me wrong. He says to her, is this a 10 out of 10 sketch? And she's like, it's very good. Like, it's close. Like, but she doesn't say, though, 10 out of 10. So what she implies is like an 8, or say it's a 9 out of 10. And it's still good. It's still good. I'm not complaining. But I'm a very literal, specific guy. So in 2019, Detective Liggett personally interviewed Blair, who again described the man as slender, youthful, boyish. You'd think they're talking about me. Oh my God. Is this Shibby? Youthful, boyish, voluminous, great bangs and poofy hair? This, oh my God. It's not me, guys. Don't get young, 20s and 30s. I'll forgive you if you mistake it for me, but it's not. It's not. So no, yeah, I see. I have a scruff. So, and my hair is like extremely poofy, not just poofy. Yes. And if somebody saw me, you know, the first thing they would say, luscious bangs. So hair, like the sketch portrayed, which she still gave a 9 out of 10. Yes, she gave it a 9 out of 10 in accuracy, right? But it's still good. I'll take it. Like, I mean, that's extremely high. But Rosie's the only one I've seen say 10 out of 10, and she went along with it. But the way she did it, she implied it's really good, like it's 8.5 or 9. So as the time of the murders, Alan was 44 years old and 5'6" and had very short hair. 2. Blair's description of the oddly parked car. Oh my God, here it comes. Oh, there's a tease. I'm going to tease you guys. Do you see the bottom there? You guys ready? I'm going to tease you. That's all you get. You'll have to wait a whole paragraph to see that. So Detective Liggett also omitted Blair's description of the oddly parked car as resembling a 1965 Ford Comet. Now, I like how they do this. Because she said Mercury Comet, but fuck it. If Liggett and all them could change to what we knew they meant to say, she meant to say Ford Comet, right? So fuck the whole Mercury thing, as she said, or if it's a Mercury, maybe it is a Mercury. What's the real one? Is it Mercury Comet? And this is what, I'm sorry, forget it. Forget what I just said, because I was hoping if it was 1965 Mercury Comet. Right, it is Mercury. So they should have changed it. This is what she's talking about, like right here. She mentions 4 doors. This is what she's describing. And imagine they asked her to draw these fucking headlights too. Like, she knows her old man has these. Oh my God. This is the car that's been sitting in her garage, and her dad's been driving her all over since a kid, probably. Oh my goodness. So what I meant to say was, I think they should have corrected it. They should have said that it resembled a 1965 Mercury Comet, because people get caught up on the whole thing that, well, Ford didn't make the Comet, Mercury did, and but we know Mercury's at Ford, Mercury is Ford. Mercury's made by Ford, right? But this whole, I would have fixed it. I would have fixed it to what it really is. And because they're doing it all the time. Oh, Liggett is fixing everyone's statements up. So that's all I'm trying to say. Did you call the 8675 or Nick's number? There's lots of phone numbers here. Yeah, it is kind of weird. But Jenny, we need your area code, Jenny, if we're gonna text you, right? Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I'd prefer the 2-door versions. This is more the muscle car, but she says 4-door. But I would definitely. Oh, look at these, like the fucking 6-pack sticking out. But this is like, I guess there's a 2-door version. Oh, 427. Oh my goodness, like that. That'd be fun. But either way, I don't sense that they're fuck off. I sense that they're more of not a full, like not a huge car. They're more of a, back then it would be a mid-size, right? But today it would be extra large. But it's not. They're not huge. They're like a little smaller than more, but that would be fun. But she says specifically 4 doors. So anyways, we're not going to get distracted ever again, ever again. Below is her drawing of the car compared to Alan's hatchback. No more distractions. It doesn't fucking matter, but does. V, it does. If you're talking to me, oh my God, you should learn how to manipulate me and just pretend it matters. Because this, again, is going to make me loop. It matters so goddamn much. I'm a Virgo. I'm fucking overly specific. I'm anal. I'm so goddamn detail-oriented. And I'm a mess, though. So it's not that I'm organized in a mess. Just with the specifics, the details. I must. All right? So just pretend. You got to pretend. You got to let me think I thought of it. I'm just, if you want. If not, well, then you're going to get more of that. So here, Betsy Blair draws this. Oh my goodness. And here's another thing I'm going to get stuck on. Look at this date, 4/2/19. Now, people don't put 2 and 2 together, but Peggy knows. Remember that night we were ripping on Liggett's narrative? Betsy Blair comes back in to talk to Tony Liggett on March 7th, 2019, 3 weeks before the sketch, right? But Liggett's narrative is written up on April 1st, 1 day before this. So it's bullshit that we have Liggett's narrative, right? Like, what do we need your narrative for, Liggett? She's coming in the very next day to draw this for you. Ask her again, all the stuff. Like, he's giving a narrative. Liggett's narrative is of what Betsy Blair said on March, on 3/7, 3 weeks before this. But if you look at the date of the narrative, it's 4/1/19, 1 day before this drawing. What are you doing, Liggett? What the fuck? Take your narrative and shove it up your ass. If you don't remember or you forgot something, she's here the next day. Get her to repeat it. But again, 3 weeks later, it's like he wants to jam in some information before she comes in again. He does it 1 day before he does his narrative. Why? Why, Liggett? It's April 1st. We get a narrative of what she said on March 7th, 3 weeks earlier. And then the next day, she's in drawing this photo. So he's rushing to get his narrative in because he can jam it up the way he wants to word it the way he wants to. I know it. These fucking guys are dirty. I just know it. Go look. She comes in March 7th. You're a Virgo too. This is what the fucking problem is. Good. We could never be together. I feel it. Oh boy. So you're innocent and pure too? Like the days, the dewy morning, the snow-capped mountaintops. You're pure and innocent like Shibby. Naive. Yes. So Blair also said the oddly parked car was a nondescript color, but not black. Alan's car was black. 3. Blair did not believe the man on the bridge was the same man Carbaugh saw walking down the road. Detective Liggett omitted that Blair told him the man Carbaugh described. So she tells him, oh my God, I forgot this. Walking down the road is not the same man she saw on the bridge. So where was Carbaugh's? Yeah, well, that's her sketch. Look at that. How nice is that? Mike Patty, 2019 Crime Con. Jerry Holman says this is him, sitting beside him. Jerry Holman says this is Mike Patty, a sketch of Mike Patty from 2019 Crime Con. I believe it, Jerry. Yeah, well, it's not that easy. But I'm going to move on. Accent? You don't really have an accent. It's your gummies. You're fucking slurring your speech. You're all you're toast. I bet you that text to only, I bet you after you take your gummies, it doesn't work well. Right? I'm just kidding. That's what it looks like, Karen White. Maybe it is. Well, she did. Yes. After, so Exhibit 245, after talking with Blair in 2019, ISP issued a press release distinguishing the man Carbaugh saw from the man on the bridge. ISP explained the men are not the same person. Yes, all three are. Because if Betsy Blair sees poofy-haired guy, do we think poofy-haired guy is bridge guy? And if bridge guy killed the girls and then is now wearing a tan coat because Sarah saw a guy in a tan coat, that's three different guys. And that's Blair's sketch is representative of the face of the person captured on the video of Libby's. Yes. So poofy-haired guy is not either of those two. And those two can't be each other because one's wearing a tan coat. But hey, why tell the judge that? Because that won't help you get your search warrant. Carbaugh said the man walking down the road was wearing a tan coat. Detective Liggett also made false statements in the arrest affidavit. The PCA, he lied. He claimed that an interview was done of Sarah Carbaugh in 2017, and she stated she saw a man wearing blue-colored jacket and was muddy and bloody. Interview. Carbaugh did not describe the man as bloody, only muddy. Yes, she said he looked like he'd been in a fight or disheveled, and he was wearing a tan coat. So obviously, if she must have meant blue because he saw bridge guy in the video had blue, right? Or even in the photo, whatever. He knows it. He knows it. So she must have meant blue, so he changes it. And he added bloody because, hey, anyone who's looked like they've been in a fight or a tussle must have blood all over them. She doesn't say bloody or blue. She just doesn't. At the beginning. At the trial, she's like, fucking stuck pig, and oh my goodness. She said he was wearing a tan jacket. Number 5. Alan never said he was wearing a blue Carhartt, and his wife said Alan had purchased his current Carhartt a couple years earlier. He had a date on it well after the date of this crime. Detective Liggett falsely stated that Alan said he was wearing a black or blue Carhartt with a hood and a head covering. Alan told investigators that he did not know what he was wearing, and it could have been anything from a Carhartt to a sweatshirt, and that he kept a skull cap in his jacket. Yeah, skull cap is different. That's like a beanie. You know, do we think BG had a beanie? Has anyone ever even suggested BG had a beanie? No. Like a toque, a beanie, a skull cap. Although Alan's wife said he had a blue Carhartt in 2022, Liggett left out that she said Alan purchased that coat a couple years ago. Yeah. So is a guy being, is he going out to buy the same coat that the guy, come on. Like if he did it, he would probably never buy a blue coat again or wear one, right? Come on. And if he had it, it would have been gone. That first time his wife left house and he had time hanging out, like if she went away for the weekend to her sister's or any time after the crime, days or weeks or months, he's alone at home, he'd be fucking out there roasting that fucker in the fire. Any clothing, any guilty guy would do it. To be burnt, crude crisp, ashes completely gone forever. Within days, the next chance he had, if he's hiding it from his wife, and he's so like everything they say he would have fucking, she's gone to work, he's on whatever, he's going to fucking have a bonfire in his backyard and burn everything. Shoes, hat, everything. It's gone. That can be burnt. The fucking phone would be fucking, oh my God, I'd put it in a blender. I'd put it in a microwave. I'd put it in a blender and I'd fucking melt it and then fucking bury it in concrete or just it'd be gone. Come on, guys. The gun, I'd keep it. He might sell it. Whatever. Ridiculous. Law enforcement seized from Alan's home multiple items, including a Sig Sauer gun, knives, casings, and the Carhartt-type jacket with a white and yellow patch on the front pocket. These items featured prominently during Alan's Trial. Footnote 2. Bridge guy's coat does not have a patch like Alan's did. Good observation. Did it come with that patch on it? Oh my God. Like, yeah. F. Alan denies the bullet in his, that he was bridge guy. Oh, sorry, is his. So Alan denies the bullet is his, that he was bridge guy or had anything to do with the murders. They should have worded that better. They really should have worded that better. They should have put denies also again. Like, so we know what they mean. He denies he's the bullet is his or that he was bridge guy. But if he denies the bullet is his, but then says that he was bridge guy, that doesn't sound good. I really wish they would. I know there's the specifics again, but those matter. Because when I first read it, it sounded weird. Alan denies the bullet is his. Pause. That he was bridge guy or had anything to do with the murders. So he denies the bullet was his, but he was bridge guy. Oh, I'm kidding. Like, this is what you're dealing with, guys. Get used to it, okay? I'm a confused old man. I mean, well. At the scene, officers found an unspent, unfired 40 caliber Smith & Wesson cartridge near Libby's right ankle. When ISP and analysts Melissa always right Oberg, or Melissa don't question me Oberg, or a Melissa's subjective opinion Oberg cycled 6 cartridges through Alan's gun, she did not find any marks that matched the marks on the cycled round at the scene. Thus, she could not establish a link between Alan's gun and the unspent round at the scene. This is all fucking hilarious, eh? Like, the fact that they accepted this at trial is wild. It's wild. Oberg then fired 4 cartridges from Alan's gun. She compared the markings on these spent cartridges to the markings on the unspent cartridge at the scene and concluded that Alan's gun was the source of some of the markings on the unspent cartridge at the murder scene. Did she use the word some? Oh my God. Yeah, because it's her subjective opinion. It's like, I'm almost sure. I can't rule out these guns, other guns, but oh my God. After learning of Oberg's conclusion, law enforcement interrogated Alan again. For about 1.5 hours, Detective Dick Holman accused Alan of killing Abby and Libby, or at least being involved. Alan explained the very day the police asked anyone on the trail to come forward, that is what he did. I went for a walk on the trail and went home, and I did not murder 2 little girls. One second. Detective Dick Holman repeatedly confronted Alan with Oberg's conclusion that marks on the casing at the scene matched his gun. Each time Alan denied that the bullet at the scene was from his gun. Lots of numbers here. Oh my goodness. Each time, Alan. So he denied it this many times. Okay. This must be in the interview, right? Yeah. Or how many minutes in? He's fucking an hour later denying. Fuck, dude, I didn't do it. I didn't. It's not my, the bullet's not my bullet. It's not, must be. Holman, you asshole. Dick Holman. And when I say Dick Holman, guys, I mean it. It's one of his titles. He's literally said it in his deposition that he's like a detective in charge, and it's a DIC. I swear to you, it's in one of his first depositions. So, out of respect for Dick Holman, I will refer to him as Dick Holman, detective in charge. And this, the man is a decorated, trooper, officer, Indiana State Police. Dick Holman even claimed the methodology was scientific, yes, and like fingerprints. I heard Teresa talking about this, and they were wondering if he was going to bring up the whole, what was it, the test, the paternity test, not pregnancy test, the paternity test. Like Jerry Springer, you're the dad. Exhausted and frustrated by Detective Dick Holman's. Ooh, I'm not falling for it. Because detective in charge. So Dick Holman's relentless accusations that he murdered Abby and Libby. Alan consistently said he could not tell him what happened to the girls because he does not know. He did not know how that round got between the girls or how they died. And they act like he's admitting it's his, but they're saying it to him, right? So he's like, I don't know, but it's not, I didn't put it there. I don't know how it got there. And, but he's only kind of saying that because they're insisting it's his. Oh my God. He emphatically stated, I did not murder 2 little girls. Emphatically. Let me start that again. I said emphatically. He emphatically stated, because as I was reading on, I was thinking that something didn't feel right. So he emphatically stated, I did not murder 2 little girls. Despite detective, motherfucker, quit writing detective, because it's part of his acronym, so I can't call him Dick. I'm going to ignore that. You watch. Never will happen again. Here, I'm going to highlight it so I'm ready. Despite Dick Holman's lying about experts identifying Alan in his voice on the video, Alan continued to deny he was Bridge Guy. Dick Holman tried a different lie, saying 5 witnesses saw Alan with Libby and Abby and a gun. Again, Alan said it did not happen, and I don't care how stressed out I get, I'm not going to admit to something I had nothing to do with. Dick Holman tried to use Alan's depression against him, claiming it was because he killed 2 little girls. That did not work. Dick Holman even used Alan's wife as an interrogation tool. While Alan was being interrogated, ISP told her that the bullet at the scene matched her husband's gun. But they can't tell. They're so full of shit. It's her opinion. Oberg's opinion. It's not science. It's science when they look at it. When they look at it through a microscope, it's science, right? But it goes into her little brain, and the fucking hamster runs around on a wheel, and she spits out her opinion. It's a subjective opinion. No longer science. No longer. It's no longer. Fuck them. And if she could match 10 different bullets with 10 guns in front of us, even if she gets 8 of them, gets 1 of 2, like she gets 1 wrong, that means she has to get 2 wrong. So if she were to get 8 of the 10 right, I'd think, oh my God, that's pretty good. You just know she's not. The same way, racking it, letting them all fall, and we know the numbers, but she has to just go by, she doesn't know the numbers on the back or something of the bullet, but we know which gun goes with which, and she doesn't. She just has to only go by her little microscope and her never wrong opinions. And I would be ecstatic if she got 8 out of 10. Matching them up just by racking them and having the bullet fall like a comforter in someone's bed. Just fuck. Come on, show your work. While left alone together, she asked how his bullet got at the scene, and he repeated what he told Dick Holman. I'm not going to say anything I did not do. I'm not going to say something I did not do, and I can't explain something I don't understand. He told her, I know that no bullet from my gun was connected with a murder in any way, shape, or form. ISP lied to Alan's wife too, telling her that a witness identified Alan. Alan assured her they're not going to get away with this and told her, I'm sorry you are having to hurt. I'm sorry I'm having to go through it. Yeah, so they're telling her, like, fuck, they're batter. They're fucking on her. Picture Jerry Holman, a big oaf, an officer, Man, we have witnesses saying it's him. We have people fucking, It's his bullet. We're 1,000,000% sure. And can't be, they're fucking lying to her. Wait till you guys are in that situation and see how you act. Solitary confinement. Just a few days after 50-year-old Allen was arrested. And also, imagine doing it before you even watched all this trial. I'm sure just watching this has changed a lot of minds. Or educated people as to their, oh my God, you should maybe be a little more careful and assert your rights. Just a few days after 50-year-old Allen was arrested for the first time in his life, he was sent to IDOC as a safekeeper. IDOC transferred him to the Westville Correctional Unit, WCU, a maximum security segregation unit for the worst of the worst. The movies refer to it as the hole, used mostly to punishment. No, they don't. The hole would be solitary, wouldn't it? But just being transferred there, being there isn't the hole, right? So they have that, but or is it? I could be wrong. Do you think they're implying? Sure, dude. Sure. The police, we trust them. They're lying to her, yelling at us. Come on. I mean, whatever. But this whole thing, whole is solitary, right? Doesn't mean you're in max. Segregation. Sorry. Okay, I guess, yeah. So I missed that. So they transferred. So this isn't bringing them to there. This is actually transferred him to, like, he was already there at Westville. Then they transferred him to the segregation. Okay, my fault. That would be definitely more of a whole because it's the segregation. So it's meant, you know what I mean. 111. Allen was, what? Maybe that's what they mean. He was in the hole. Yeah, well, right. But the hole, if you're sent to the hole, you're being sent to solitary. But it sounds like this whole unit they're referring to as the hole itself, because it's a special segregation unit, right? So they're at Westville already, then they're sent to this unit, this area. So it's the it's a segregation. So you know what I'm saying. Allen was the first safekeeper in any IDOC employee's memory to be placed in WCU. Pretrial safekeepers with mental health issues are usually placed in a mental health unit. The IDOC knew Allen had major depressive disorder. And right here, we're going to be reading every single IDOC employee on an affidavit or on the stand at trial admits to violating multiple policies, their own. So, boom. How these confessions were even admissible in the first place, after what Wall admitted to doing. I mean, come on. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Gallipu, the guards, the doctor, Walla, the other doctor. They all admitted to violating policies, a bunch of them. That's basically like breaking the law in there. When you do that, that's violating his civil rights, because and it's even worse, because he's not an inmate. He's there on pretrial detainment. He's awaiting, So man. We're going to talk all about this, and I'm not going to stop. The IDOC knew Allen had major depressive disorder, MDD, and was hospitalized in 2019 for suicidal ideation. He received a D mental health code, the second most severe, entitling him to one out of cell psychologist visit weekly. Convenient. The friend Walla comes in, right? Wait a second, Anthony. Where did he put himself? He put himself on the bridge. Who else is there? McCain is there. Come on, stop it. Putting yourself on a bridge means you killed 2 girls way near a bridge? What the fuck? Dude. You're wild. You think the person that did this has the modus operandi, the MO of a guy who's been married 30-something years, faithful life, holds down a good job, no criminal record, nobody tipped him in, didn't fit any description? What are you looking at, Anthony? Tell us, please. You're dying. I'm dying to know, dude. Dying. How do you say this guy goes to a bridge and kills 2 kids? How do you do that? Tell me. Put it together for us, please. Do it now. I dare you. Here, let's go. If I knew the path he took leaving the bridge, I would believe his story. What? He went to them 2 days after and told them anything they wanted. Why are you holding on him? He doesn't have to prove himself innocent. They have to prove him guilty. Did they do that? You want this guy to prove himself innocent? That's not how the system works, bro. What path did he take? Ask him. He went there 2 days after. He gave him his IMEI number. Track him. He gave him his IMEI number. He would have handed over his phone if they really asked. Come on. Where's that info? Ask law enforcement, dude. Why would you? It makes no sense. You think a guy with no criminal, when they catch whoever did this, this person has a criminal record longer than our legs, has past with, troubles in school and with kids, hurting animals. You watch. He doesn't fit any. He's the exact opposite. Richard Allen is the exact opposite MO of whoever really did this. So if you tell me one thing he fits. Well, ask LE, dude. LE went and talked to him. They have his phone. Ask them. His phone wasn't lying under a body. Go ask law enforcement. They talked to him 2 days after. What path did he go home? He says I might have went. Yeah, dude, they waited fucking 5 years to talk to him. Are you for real, Anthony? Are you real? Are you a real person? Or are you fucking around with me? He says I might have. Dude, what did he say 2 days after? Get Doolin to play his tape that he recorded him. He would have known 2 days after. What did you do 5 years ago on a certain day? There was 2 girls murdered. Which way did you walk back from the store? What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, you fucking assholes waited 7 years to talk to me. Or 5 years. I told you that day. I gave you my IMEI number. Track me. It'll show you. He gave him his IMEI number. You know what that means? He gave him his phone number. They could ping him. They can use all that Google shit to track him. He sure... Who remembers a lot? You're wild, dude. You can't be for real. Oh my God. Okay, do you know he went and talked to Dan Doolin? He went into the police station and Jerry holed him to talk to Dan Doolin the next day, right? You know that, right? How could you be asking him this? He went there. Let's get Doolin. Doolin says he recorded the word verbatim. He recorded the interview on audio, but can't find it. Now, 5 years later, we get their narrative of what he says. Come on. No right to hold this on the guy who, yeah, of course. Later, Dino. Good night. Thanks for being here. You weirdo working man going to sleep at a regular time, stockpiling silver. I'm sure I see it. I see it now. Your bed, under your bed, you have a bunch of silver, right? Just kidding. What? I don't know. Did he or not? Did he pass 3 girls on the trail on his way to the bridge? He states. So, what does that mean? You killed 2 girls somewhere else? Did he say that? Dude, why is there any ambiguity here? He literally went to the police the day after and they said to meet this guy here the next day. And then he stood there and told them everything. He would have let them measure his cock. Excuse me, dick. I didn't mean to say cock. You know what I'm saying? I'm being facetious and sarcastic, but he would have let them, he would have known. He goes and talks to them 2 days after. He gave him his IMEI number, his phone number, everything. They told him everything they wanted to know. And I'm sure at that 2 days after, he knows nothing. He knows exactly what. The reason why we don't hear it is because they don't like what he said. That's the only reason. They lose that. Now they can fuck around with his descriptions like they're doing and make him look like he's lying. Dude, he went to talk to them 2 days after. Where's that recording? So, you're wild. No, you're right. I'm sorry, Kelt. I didn't. Yes. Ooh, Kelt, I apologize. No measuring at all. But you know what I'm saying? I mean to say, okay, so what else? He would have told them what brand of underwear he was wearing if he asked. Like, come on. How can you dare hold this on a guy 5 years? And they cleared him. They left it. Are you to believe, Anthony, do you believe that Dan Doolin looked at that fucking BG photo every day he was bumping into that, wherever it was, or the video, and every day, Dan Doolin, every day, Dan Doolin talks to this man, the only man, they're looking for a man that's on a bridge. The only man that comes to him and says he was on the bridge and gives him all that info. You believe Dan Doolin walked around for 5 years afterwards, looking at that photo, knowing he talked to and then didn't say nothing to nobody? Like, you must believe that if you think he's the guy. So you're going to have to explain that. How would you explain that? I want to hear your answer. She wanted to cover him, but he lied to her. Yeah, dude. Okay, so answer me now. Anthony, your next answer, please. Dan Doolin talked to a white man from White Man Drive with a surname Whiteman. Said all this stuff. I'm wearing this blue. I'm a white man. I was on the Monon High Bridge. At this time, everything he did, IMEI number, car, make, model, all the other descriptions. And then all of a sudden he's got cleared written on his tip, right? So then Doolin walks around. Are you saying that just Doolin walks around for what, 5 years and doesn't say a damn word that he talked to a white man that was on the bridge that day? Are you serious? Tell me, bro. I got to hear who lied? Use your big words. Be specific. You want to come in here and LOL? I'm not taking the LOL bait. Who lied? Doolin? Oh boy. Just picture Doolin walking around for 5 years, looking at that goddamn photo, looking at that video, standing on stages at press conferences right beside that damn poster of BG. You think he fucking forgot that he talked to a white man that was on the bridge that day saying he looked exactly like this or whatever? You really do, eh? And that tip was entered into the Orion system. So they typed it into the sophisticated Orion system set up by the NSA to spy on citizens. You really believe that all those words were typed into that fucking tip as tip number 74 and not 80% of those words were flagged as the fucking system would be smoking going, duh, alarms would be going off like, dude, bridge, white man, blue jacket, the date, oh my God, the same time. Ding, 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 ding. Are you real? Are you for real? I wasn't asking you about his wife. Well, I'm not playing nothing. You're about to disappear if you quit fucking around, dude. I'm serious. Answer my question. What about Doolin? Do you excuse, like, what happens there? How do you envision Doolin walking around for 5 years? Please answer. You must. I'll play whatever the fuck I want. All right, dude? Answer it. Or stop jamming up my chat. Yeah, dude. He said something about Taco Bell, too. He said he shot them in the back and SA'd them. Where's that? Well, it doesn't help. You're right. You're right. I'm going to move on. Anthony obviously doesn't want to answer. Dan Doolin, Anthony, Dan Doolin, please describe that for me, and I'll stop being a dick. All right. I'm moving on. I didn't disappear. He's still there. Yes, I think so. You guys didn't disappear him, did you? Ooh, ooh, ooh. No. I'm moving on. Well, I guess Anthony is going to pretend he got mad and tucked tail and left. What? Oh, here he is. He sat through those interviews. Dude, I'm telling you, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. Can you hear me, Anthony? Are you caught up to speed? Dan Doolin. Richard Allen goes and talks to Dan Doolin. Gives him his IMEI number. Had a great phone signal. He would have been all up in this Google Cloud shit, every way to track him. GPS, signals, cell phone signals, his phone number. Told them everything. White man Drive. Surname Whiteman. You where's Doolin? You got to answer this. You got so yeah, I do, because you're being a jerk. Answer the question. You want to come in here and just say one thing and not reply to people? No. Let's have a talk, Anthony. What about Dan Doolin? Richard Allen came. They tracked him. They put that into the Orion system. Are you saying the Orion system wouldn't have flagged 60 of the words in his statement? Here we go. So what? He said he was, yes, he did. He said he was on the bridge and police cleared him and didn't talk to him for 5 years. This is what happened. Yes. They obviously didn't think it was him. They cleared him, Anthony. They didn't talk to him. So what? He was on the, yes. He was on the bridge after the girls, whatever. Yeah, he said he was on the bridge. And he told law enforcement that. And that law enforcement now is, that Dan Doolin is so competent, he's now the captain or chief. He's the captain or chief of Department of Natural Resources, Anthony. Yes, he did say that. Well, my question is, Dan, he gave his statement because Kathy made him. Right. Yeah, LOL. You can't be for real, right? Let's go on. Sorry you had to leave, Anthony. I'm so sorry. Maybe you'll fucking stop jamming my chat up and answer questions next time. It's exactly what, I won't say the name of the person that would do that. But, you know, it's one thing to have a conversation, but every question he never would answer, right? Come on. You can't just keep shooting shit. It's not about an opposition. So fuck you, Anthony. You're gone. Let's move on. You watch how nice chat is now. It's not, I don't care if people have a different opinion, but you saw it. He wouldn't answer it. He wouldn't answer it. You know? So don't fucking jam chat up. If you don't cry and say nobody, you know, you're not allowed to say what you want. When people have a conversation with you, you don't reply. You reply with completely different questions to anything else but what they're saying. And I know people that do that. And so, I mean, if you told me a great reason why Dan Doolin walked around for 5 years, you know, not mentioning the guy he talked to, like picture Doolin, my guys. Dan Doolin goes to every day. He was in Unified Command. He saw that photo, what, 10 times? The FBI photo, the description, the video after 2019. He saw it, what, 20 times a day. And on his off periods, imagine him going to the fucking grocery store as regular Dan Doolin in his fucking khakis and you know, hoodie himself, Adidas hoodie. He walks and he's standing there and he sees this photo. He's going to get milk and eggs. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Yeah, it was V. Bye. Fuck you. You're starting to piss me off too. You guys, what do you think this is here? One sec. One sec. Please hold. All right. I mean, that's not that's avoiding confrontate. Well, even yeah, but to oppose stuff is one thing, but to sit here and fucking say shit and jam, you can see where that was going. It's going to ruin chat. So, I mean, it's one thing if people don't agree. It wasn't because he wasn't answering the questions. It's like, I won't say the person's name, but it's exactly like somebody I know that would, when they say one thing, you say another. Then when they say, oh, you're not, you don't let people argue, but then they don't reply to your answers. They answer to something completely different than what you asked them. He did it 5 times there. So he's gone. V's gone too. So she's weirded me out way too many times, guys. Sorry, I tried. I'm flawed, but so Alan had no face-to-face interaction unless shackled or separated by bars. Outside his cell, he was restrained with leg irons, handcuffs, and belly chain on a lead. What's that? You guys know come on. You guys know I'm not a fucking doing that because somebody opposes me. Just ruining chat. I hate people that ruin chat. So if you stick around long enough, you'll see I'm flawed. I'm a confused old man, but I'm not a mean person. You'll see that. If you don't know that already, I don't know. But fucking tell me that kind of shit. Yes, V. Yes, I did. Yes. Here. Who even cares what you have to say now? Yes, I did. Here, I'll put this so everyone can read. Shibby took my wrench and booted me from the chat. Everyone, yes, I told them. Yeah, you think you're going to come up here and stir people against me or something weird? With 33 people watching? Come on. People try this all the time. Like in T's chat, people tried to jump me. And T was like, no, this guy's a really nice man. He made, these jokes and he's nice. I'm a good guy. You don't have to agree with me, but I'm not. So you think you're going to come here and turn people against me? Go ahead. Go try it anywhere you want. because people know I'm not a horrible person. So fucking, I didn't even finish reading. Looks like the free art. See, I don't even know what she means by this. Is about being an echo chamber. No, it's not, because you said everything that I said. No, it's not. See, I knew you were like this, and I see. Look at her. Look at her. What is? I don't even know what you're talking about. The free RA. What do you even bring that up for? So I knew it. I'm glad I got rid of you. Because look at her. First thing she says is she wants to come back in here and get everyone mad at me, because I told them, V, it wasn't a secret. I told them you were busy, whatever, making a new account or logging in. Come back in another one. Be nice, and this won't happen. You and I agreed on 99% of things. You think that that you're sputting something and I got rid of you, and now this is some free RA movement echo chamber? Not justice? It wasn't. It was what you said to me here. It had nothing to do with RA at all. Because you were fucking yelling, saying, because I booted Anthony here. That was kind of bullshit to hide him. He wasn't jamming up chat. No, fuck you, he was. People could choose to engage or ignore. Right. But he was engaging and ignoring. You can't do both. He was engaging and then evading. And I'm the one who stopped the reading again. Yes, I did. I'm the one turning people off. Yes, why are you here? You have no more worries. Because he was jamming chat up and wouldn't answer my questions. So we got to answer his. He gets to throw all this shit out and then not answer ours or mine. That's why he's gone. And this is why you're gone. Nothing to do with justice. Nothing to do with it. Because of this. So go and tell people what you want. They're going to be able to see what happened here. If you guys think this will probably never happen again. I mean, God, what do you guys... my confessor, it is confusing. I agree. It is. I agree. But hey, as if I would say this to people, you can't oppose me. What? He was avoiding. He wouldn't answer. So I was answering Anthony's questions, and he wouldn't answer. He would just he would come back with completely different. I thought he was behind me. So, I mean, guys, come on. I knew V, but V and I have had many, many different talks. So you guys got to understand that's not the first time with V. And if you don't like me, you shouldn't be here. I'm a good guy, and I don't care if you oppose me, but you can't ruin chat for people. And that's all I do. I've deleted 2 people now, or hit, tonight, and one other person, that Mustang. And I gave them so many chances. This isn't the first time. So if you think I'm unreasonable or mean or confusing, I don't know why you'd even be here. Because I probably have it wrong. So Alan was placed in a strip cell, stripped of everything but the bare necessities. Alan's cell was 8.4 by 12 by 5, with a camera, a mattress on a concrete slab, and a bug infestation. It's gross. His only view was a narrow window facing a razor wire fence. Meals were passed through a door slot. He ate alone on the floor or bed. Alan was recorded 24/7 with suicide companions. And these companions, they admitted talking to him, right? Gallipoux admitted they talked and they weren't supposed to. Gallipoux's violating the policy. Gallipoux, what else? Oh, he allowed all those guys to wear patches, and he knew about it. Is that, that's violating their policy? It must be. So Walla said she looked in this, what is that? The database, and was unethical. That'd be unethical. How is she allowed to still talk to him? And then the confessions said to him under torturous conditions, after she's said he's feigning, but supported, giving him Halidol, admitted to looking up stuff in the database that she shouldn't have, and to talking in YouTube groups like Gray Hughes on channels and that. And then this person is allowed to say what she heard from him is what happened, his confession. What? Oh my God. Yes. Well, she interpreted them. Every one of these things went through a state employee's lips and was translated to something else. Liggett's narrative. Liggett changes the stuff for the PCA. Liggett changes stuff for the search warrant. Holman lies about the fucking Turco report to then clear Holder the first time. Oh my God. How much stuff can go on here? Walla admits to going into the database to look up shit. She admits to talking to Gray Pubes and all that in his chat, which is unethical for her to be doing as when she's talking with Richard Allen. And what else did she do again? I forget. Oh, she supported the whole, she said he was feigning, but then they want to give him forced Haldol injections. The doctor did the same thing. Every one of them. The guards admitted they were wearing their patches. That's against their policy. And whatever else they did, who knows the stuff we don't know about. Lights on 24/7. People yelling baby killer at him. This is an innocent man at the time. A citizen of the United States on pretrial detainment. Being fucking literally tortured like Guantanamo, worse than Guantanamo Bay. And then all those confessions, half of them were fucking bullshit. He cheated on a cigarette. Taco Bell, oh my God. Shot them in the back. Essayed his granddaughter. He doesn't even have a granddaughter, or whatever he said. This is unreal. And then everything from Betsy Blair. Like the car that she saw was not RA's. And then it turns out she says she saw. So Betsy Blair sees that square car, right, at CPS. And it turns out in her narrative, Liggett says that Betsy said that the black car that they say is Richard Allen's, she said it looked like McCain's car. So Betsy Blair sees McCain's car going that direction, sees a car parked over there that looks nothing like the two, and then they don't use that. Like you don't, when a witness comes like that, she's either trustworthy or not, right? And then they're changing times. If you look at her Fitbit stuff, when she comes and goes, the FBI agent changes the time by 54 minutes. The first video shows her arriving at like 1:15, and they try to say it's 2:09 when she's leaving. So 54 minutes later, it's exactly 54 minutes. The next one, so when she gets there, the first video, it's like 54 minutes later. It was like 1:56 or something like that, because it's I forget what it is. Or it's 2:09. Whatever it is. The first one is off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds. So what is it, FBI agent? Is it off? Is that camera off by 54 minutes exactly? Because it can't be off both. In 2 hours time, it's already a 5-second different from the time you're saying it was. And all these weird screenshots and Snapchat. And if you look at Liberty's name on that Snapchat, the R like is literally touching the T in the font. It's all fantasy. It's all a fantasy. So let's move on. Hey, what's up? Like Carol knows, right? Like, come on. I wouldn't do that if somebody opposed. Okay, I just want you guys to know that. I wouldn't do that if somebody opposed what I was saying. But that first guy, he's been jamming up chat lots lately, and it's just been too much. And the whole fucking pretending like he wants to have a discussion and ignoring everything I was saying to him. I literally thought he was like 6 or 7 or 5 minutes behind. I asked him, "Are you live? Like, you want to catch up to me? Are you hearing me late or something?" Like, and he's literally, "Oh, I can't have a conversation with anyone. I can't say anything." And then literally replying to me exactly anything else but what I'm asking him. So come on. I think that's not a conversation. So IDOC, new solitary confinement. Yeah, 395 days of confinement. Come on. The United Nations here says 330 days, or their policy is 30 days, and the United Nations and the Nelson Mandela and the Geneva Convention, the rest of the world is like 15 days is cruel and unnecessary punishment. And they're doing 395 days? What? You guys spend 1 week in that type of condition. 1 week, 1 month, 2 months. Oh my God. That's fucking torture. Forget about the fact that they send in a female after you've been stunk up for a whole 3 months. Imagine that. Barely showering. You smell shit in your cell, and you're fucking starving and lonely and broken, drugged, hurt, physically hurt, yelled at, tortured. And then they send in a woman who's just had a fresh shower and probably put perfume on and Hey, I'll be your friend, Richard. You got your iPad there? Can you search up these movies for me? And oh, do you know anybody with a white van? You reading your Discovery? Did you see the part about the white van? Yeah. Remember how it scared you? The white van, the white van, white van. Oh, you people are horrible if you think that's okay. I know you guys don't. So, moving on. Finally, IDOC knew solitary confinement could worsen Allen's MDD and even cause psychosis. And their policy restricts the time inmates with serious mental illness can stay in solitary to 30 days. But he was 395 days. What happens here? 13 months is 395 days, guys. Not one whistleblower that whole time, too. That shows you that every employee, the janitor walking by, everyone that saw this happening to this innocent man is sadistic fuck. Simple as that. Simple. Because if I worked in there and I was like the electrician walking through replacing light bulbs, and I was like, oh my God. Or, you know, look at the first day I would get home, I'd be like, fuck, I'm calling somebody. This guy's innocent. Look what they're doing to him. Not one whistleblower. Oh my God. But IDOC did not apply that policy to Allen, and he remained in the most secure solitary cell in WCU for 13 months. Oh my gosh. Terrorists literally don't get that. Shrooms? Oh, don't they make you giggle, shrooms? I haven't done that for a long time. Oh, get on the drug. Yes, talk about your drugs. So, on arrival, so Allen's decompensation, B. On arrival at WCU in November 2022, Allen appeared like a deer in headlights, but was coherent, quiet, and weighed 180 pounds. By April of 2023, wow, he weighed 135. Holy fuck. Fuck, that's, well, 45, it's still, yeah, like to lose 45 pounds if you're like a 400 pound guy or a 300, you're fine, but a 180 pound guy is, to lose 45 pounds in what? He arrived on November, so December, it's 5 or 6 months, even 6 months, let's say. He was psychotic and gravely disabled. Early in custody, Allen maintained innocence and believed solitary was meant to tear him down. Yeah. He told the psychologist, Dr. Waller, he felt like a broken man after 2 weeks. Right. So imagine all the things if they told us this much happened, that means there was 90% stuff we don't know about, because I know it. I always think about it when I'm watching my security cameras. I think every time I see like one fox run across my lawn, I'm like, oh my God, you just know you've missed him or others 5 or 10 times, right? Like, it's just the way it is. So imagine if we found out this much, or if we found out what evidence was, they told us this much from the crime scene. Imagine what they really didn't tell us, or they hid, or they put off, even just for the family's sake, and to try to preserve what's left of the dignity of the girls. You know, it was already bad enough. They didn't want their legacy to, you know, I guarantee, in my opinion, there's much more that they left out. So that's why this is hard for us to put together. It's all fairy tale. Ooh, everyone wasn't caught on this Hoosier Harvester camera, you know. Allen described a quiet, normal life previously. Allen was extremely devoted to his wife. On November 14th, 2022, he emotionally told her, if this becomes too much for you, call the detectives and I will. Tell them whatever they want to know. By January 26, 2023, Allen was expressing paranoia. Late March and early April. Around the time Allen received his discovery and met with his attorneys, Allen's behavior suddenly worsened. Guards thought he was acting up. Ooh. Yes, honeypot. Yes. Yes, exactly. Just reporting. Honeypot. Like, come on. Hey, you just getting here? Hello. You haven't missed much. You've been here a bit. Sorry. I didn't say hi. How was, well, yes, exactly. Right, right. It's like everything they have is a narrative of what someone said. Like they just get to, it's like it goes through a voice changer into theirs and out their mouth. Everything. Doolin and them are what he said that day. Holman lost all his tapes of when he's transporting, and here's my narrative. Here's my narrative. Betsy Blair comes in to talk to Liggett in 2017 on March 7th. 3 weeks later, he's writing a narrative of what she says. Then the next day, April 2nd, so on April 1st, he writes his narrative really quick. Well, I need to get a narrative down because she's coming in here tomorrow to draw that picture. It says on it, April 2nd, 2019, where she draws that yellow picture on yellow paper of the car. So he has to jot down her narrative just the day before. What do we need his narrative for? She's coming back. Get what you missed. Tell her to fucking write it down. These guys are amazing. I know you guys are with me. So, yes. Is it? I don't know, but is it that strong? Yeah. But I mean, imagine hospice here. Yeah, perfect example. Just reporting. They do that for people who are dying, right? Imagine them think this guy's faking dying. Let's guide him into the afterlife just in case he's. I mean, what? I know you guys are thinking that, right? So they're saying, oh, he's faking. Let's give him a Haldol. Like, what? Imagine exactly. I didn't even think of this. That hospice gives Haldol to the dying, like before, it helped comfort them, I guess, or whatever. But imagine them saying, this fucking guy's faking cancer and he's not dying. Well, let's just start giving him the Haldol anyways. Right. That is wild. It's a great point. I never thought of it. And Jenny wrote a lot here about Haldol. People don't understand how scary Haldol can be, especially if you've never had. I accidentally ingested it. Oh my God. So how does that stuff work? When they inject it, how does it go for a month? Is it like, or something? Are they like injecting something in your skin, like a little delivery system? Like, I don't even know. I have no idea about Haldol. So spilled their liquid Haldol. It was scary. Is that strong or whatever? But like I hear them saying, does it last for 2 weeks? How does that work? Oh my God. Whatever it is, they can't say a guy's faking. It's time released. Oh my goodness. So, yeah. Either way, if somebody, is there situations where it could work? I don't know. But it can't be, they can't say that he's feigning, and then give him Haldol. They just can't. They can't have this both ways. They do with everything. What is the other stuff that Jerry did? I forget. There's so many things they want to have both ways. So let's carry on. Sorry, guys. I'm only human. I'm a confused old man. He refused meals. Yeah. Oh God, I can't do this. Sorry. Of course, but they act like, I bet you the state would want you to believe that he's being a jerk. He's refusing meals. But imagine those fuckers, people delivering your food, and they're winking at you like, oh, I left something in there for you. Or just, bringing you some soup. Oh my God. I couldn't eat that. I would go nuts. I don't know what I'd do. Because you just know they're spitting in it and rubbing. Oh my God. That's fucking wild. These guards, as if, they say they're videotaping everything, right? But they're whispering shit to him. Yeah, I saw your wife at the store today. She looked, yeah. Want me to type a message for you? Like, just fucking know those guys were doing it. You know it. Oh, I saw your daughter today at CVS. I saw your daughter. She was said hi to her. She didn't know who I was. Or, you just fucking, in my opinion, these people. Like, so what are the chances that only 2 Odin guards are watching him like this on a leash, walking him around with a camcorder in his face, shock collars, and fucking tasing him because he won't put his arms out through? Like, is that taser for that? Like he won't put his arms through, so he needs to be tased. Come on, these people. So out of 300, 400, 500 guards, the only 2 Odin guards, just a coincidence, right? That they get on this Richard Allen. Washed his face in the toilet and drank toilet water. He stuck a spork in his genitalia and covered himself in feces, spit, and vomit. Yes, T was saying it too, but yeah, he was eating it to just, it's a ploy, like, yeah, he's eating it to then avoid something or whatever he's saying. Like he's trying to manipulate them by doing this. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'll wipe shit all over the place. Now they're like, okay, fine. Yeah, now we can't come in there for a couple hours until sit there and like, and Richard Allen's like, great, yeah, I get all this time to myself now because I rubbed all this shit all over. Yippee, it worked. They're not coming in to bug me for a little bit. Come on, these fucking people. So ridiculous. Sorry. You didn't miss much. Oh, I need a drink. 1 sec. And we're back. So, the spork, where was that? Okay, this video from early April showed Allen frightened, extremely thin, bleeding, shaking, contorting, and interacting with non-existent stimuli. Yes, and then they're wheeling him off to places in this little show. This is fucking crazy. This isn't even an inmate. This is an innocent until proven guilty citizen on pretrial detainment. And it's for his safekeeping they're doing this. What? He was pacing back and forth, eating his Bible and hitting his head on the cell door. Yeah, there's that video of his eyes all puffed up. And then even if they're giving him that type of medication, they obviously, in my opinion, they wanted him to die. They wanted him to die. And he survived. And like, this guy, we can't accidentally kill him out, because it would be so much better for them. And just even those medications, and his eyes were puffy or something like that, like his, swelling, and just from meds, and oh my God. But obviously, if he was banging his head, that's horrible too. And yeah, he's trying to manipulate them, right? On a video from April 12th, he was naked while he flapped his hands, punched the air, counted imaginary objects, pulled feces from his anus and smeared it into food, and marched in place. And that was one at like 3 a.m. too. It's not like I always thought, like say the guy had some ADHD stuff too or whatever, or stimulants, right? I could picture them wait until he's been up all day or something, right? And then giving him those type of meds at the wrong time. And then he's up at 3 or 4 a.m. jogging in place, lights on 24/7. He doesn't even know what time of day it is. I can just, honestly, I don't know. There's no proof of that, but in my opinion, it sounds like they're doing pretty much anything they want to him. Even a couple of, giving him a coffee with an Advil cold, and not telling people about it. If you took 3 of those Advils with extra ephedrine and an extra strong caffeinated coffee, you'd be fucking freaking out if you didn't know. I'm not saying they did that, but sounds like they were doing pretty much what they wanted, for real. By April 13th, Allen's health had become dire. The IDOC psychiatrist, Dr. Martin, saw him naked, covered in feces, with brown fluid from his mouth from eating. Dr. Martin found him very psychotic, hallucinating, and incompetent to consent to treatment. On April 14th, the IDOC ordered involuntary medication and found him gravely disabled. Right, a working diagnosis of MDD with psychosis. He had lost an abnormal amount of weight and was not sleeping. Haldol produced minimal improvement. He continued to speak in loose associations about things like nuclear war, poisoning, dying, losing reality, cryogenic eyeballs, and not remembering confessions he had already given. He also continued to play with his feces. After letting Alan sit in his feces for 2 hours on April 23rd, he was removed from his cell and given a shower. Alan's symptoms continued through May. On May 3rd, Dr. Walla diagnosed Alan with a brief psychotic disorder. Nothing he had disorganized speech and behavior, but no delusions or hallucinations. On May 25th, his shot was still not working. Alan paced for 2 hours and banged the back and front of his head on the metal door for about an hour. Despite his self-injury and a visible goose egg on his head, no one checked on him. Wow. Right. You think anything he said to Wallace should have been obviously inadmissible. Just the treatment, there's like 10 reasons why. Let alone her behavior, as she's obviously unethical by doing the stuff she does, right? How is anything she says admitted to court? How is she not up on something? She admits to doing all that. That's not wrong. Like, she went into, what did she do? She went into some databases, right? And looked up things she wasn't supposed to, and was admitted to talking on Gray Pube's channel, and I don't know if it was in Facebook groups or whatever. That you can't do that. You can't treat a patient and then do that, right? It's obviously a violation of stuff. And then and then they use what she says to him. Like, doesn't that deem her unethical? Not trustworthy, inadmissible? On June 20th, Alan was catatonic and extremely skinny. Guards carried him to the infirmary, strapped in a chair. And you know what's another thing? Oh, sorry. These guards, if you saw those photos of the guard, he was at the gym working out. You guys need to understand that one guard was bench pressing 3 plates aside. Each plate is 45 pounds, okay, guys? Any men you know, the strongest men you know, are probably struggling bench pressing 2 plates aside. Just know that. These guys are bench pressing 3 plates aside. That's some serious weight. If you can squat 2 plates and bench 2 plates, you're a big, strong man. And these guys are throwing around 3 plates. Like, that's 3 plates aside, 45 pounds each. 2, so each 2 is 90 pounds. So multiply that by 3. That's 270 plus the bar is 45. So that's like 305 pounds. These guys are bench pressing with ease. Whew. The guy's probably 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". One of them, those just the 2 Jones or whatever, one of them put photos on his Facebook or whatever it was. And it was one of the guards. 3 plates aside. And they're fucking afraid of this little garden gnome. It's broken. That same day, Dr. Martin claimed Alan was coherent, oriented, not psychotic, and had been free of psychosis for 7 weeks, returning to baseline on May the 2nd. Exactly, Dewey. Like, not only should her stuff not be admissible, like, why isn't she up on something? What? Imagine some of the things we're not hearing, man. Ugh. You're so right. Hey, what's up, Lola? Dude, if what are you doing, Lola? What are you doing? Don't start that, Lola, please. Come on. Because you're old? You think? Don't even start, Lola. Hi. You didn't come and say hi? You even said hi. Oh, you did. Sorry, I missed you. Also heard. Yes, and you used emojis. Ignore me. Sorry, did I miss you, Lola? When did you get here? I'm such a dork. Heard on another channel that DNA is not important. Okay. You're using your emojis. I missed it. Ignore me. But I don't think Prof's not doing that to old people. There's other reasons. But also, even like me, like just what I did there, I may even have things wrong. And, we overreact. We're humans, and You won't see that from me often, but that Anthony guy, I gave him a bunch of other chances other days. I feel like he was just kind of like pretending to be certain ways until he gets to then one days it comes in, it's like it's the exact opposite. So that's just my thoughts. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Dewey. Thank you. Yes. Baldy. Perfect. See? And I know you're a good guy. And I know you're joking. So that's perfect. Distraction, that means get back to it. Perfect. Thank you, Dewey. You're right. You guys have a great chat. Lola, I didn't see you sneak in. Hello. But let's move on. Thank you, sir. Alan's confessions. Alan's, yeah, if you ever want me to stop, throw some squirrels in chat. You know that emoji? Oh my God. I'm sure I'll forget whatever I'm talking about once I stare at them. So, Alan's family. Alan confessed to his family over the phone April 3rd, May 10th, May 17th, June 5th, and June 11th. On April 3rd, he told his wife, I did it. I killed Abby and Libby. Later saying, maybe I did it. I think I did. So on May 17th, 2023, Alan insisted to his mother he killed the girls. The next day, on May 18th, Alan banged his head against his cell door to the point he had a gash. On June 5th and 11th, Alan told his wife he did it, but that he has lost his mind. He is probably going to kill himself, feels like he is already in hell and does not understand what is happening. Right. So, yeah, these are obviously times of videos, right? Like timestamps and videos. I'm sure. Like video 313ers. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Guards. Oh boy, here's the guards. Where's Critter? I did see her earlier. She's probably sleeping or something. She's that normal type of person. Critter will wake. Oh, I think she did say something about she was falling asleep or get tired earlier at the very beginning. I believe. I'll go back. Not good. I think I could. I believe she did. I'm not even sure. I saw her in another chat, I think, too. I think I saw her on. Yeah, I saw her. I think I was just watching. I woke up and I watched K-Sex for like a second or two. And then I think I saw her in their chat, and then I went back to sleep or something. Yeah, Critter's the one. If I stay on long enough, she'll wake up all chipper, having her morning coffee. You watch. What time is it now? So probably around 3 or 4 hours, she'll wake up and realize I'm still on, probably, and have a nice morning coffee and come in all fresh. Right, Dewey? I guarantee it. And we'll still be here like the normal old men staying up all night and sleeping the days away. Hard-working, old, confused men. You guys, I hope you know I'm a little bothered by that. So I just want you to know I'm not an asshole. And the whole thing, I don't even know what she's saying about B, what's going on about this whole, what was she even talking about? The whole have I ever made you guys feel like there's a due process or free? I don't even know what those guys are all fighting about. I don't even care. I don't even know who each other's enemies are because I don't even look. I don't even know if they're still fighting. I hear it all the time. Cranks this, due process that, and I don't even fucking know who's what. I just go everywhere and I go into T's chat and everyone says hi and I don't even know. I go to profs and everyone says hi. I don't care if they're fighting each other. I don't care. Like, I understand people have differences, but their enemies aren't mine, and I don't do that. I don't even know. I don't care. I like both. I like the free Rick Allen and due process. I'm all of it in one. If there's anything else, I don't know. Because I just know the justice for the girls will be exonerate Richard Allen all in one fell swoop. I mean, I just know it. So I don't even know this whole due process thing is everything. I'm not. Is there even two sides or camps? I'm not even sure. So V throwing that in my face, I'm kind of glad because she's done stuff like that a few times before. So I don't care. Because I'm not like that. And you guys must know that. And if you don't, stick around, you'll learn it. Or mute me and just talk to people here. Because I'm a dork. Whatever it is, I'm not a mean person. I'm not vindictive. And I don't silence people for having different opinions. But The only thing I hate is jamming up the chat, and that was a perfect example of it. What Anthony was doing, ignoring, saying like it's like let's have a conversation. Then I won't answer anything you're saying, but fucking say a bunch of stupid shit to you. Like what? From April through June, guards repeatedly heard Alan confess, "I killed Abby and Libby." Amidst bizarre behavior, his statements occurred while he smeared feces, rolled in it, drank toilet water, shouted at his shadow, sang, masturbated, paced, saluted, asked nonsensical questions, hit his head, and asked if he was dead. Like, come on. At that point, doesn't somebody get admitted or moved or treated? I mean, especially since when he came in, he's not doing that. And also, I like in here, they're going to make it the point where, oh, just before trial, this all goes, watch. They're going to even point it out here. If this doesn't get turned back, you guys, nothing can. Nothing. There's a whole, one of two of these reasons would be enough. I mean, what's going on here? If it wasn't for Gull she tried to block all this from getting out. So thank God those people tried to get there to the trial and tried to listen. And I wouldn't hold it against them if Bob or Andrea, no cameras, no guff or whatever, no wonder if they got a few little things wrong, because they're trying to listen and write and listen feverishly. And oh my God, thank God for them, because I listened to her show, Andrea, every night. And if it wasn't for that, they would have swept this so fucking. And if they got those lawyers off and those other two, Scrammon and Librato, would have just swept so much shit. This would have been gone, long gone, and he'd be rotten and buried and dead by now. So thank God those people got in that courtroom and tried to expose this fucking judge. She's the one I hold responsible. She allowed every shenanigan that happened. She accepted Liggett's lies to arrest. She accepted Holman lying in the affidavit. She did a whole lot accepting. No wonder Nick is scoring touchdowns. He's got a fucking referee working on his side. On April 29th, Alan made a more specific statement to a guard, claiming he killed two girls in Delphi with a box cutter that he stole from and left in the trash at CVS. Oh my God, I can't do it. The box cutter, right there. Like Richie Davis mentions box cutter years and years ago, and they don't give a fuck, right? The ME, his first two things, doesn't talk anything about a box cutter until all of a sudden they want to have box cutter. Now a box cutter gets in, yet if it does, the only person they didn't find a box cutter, they have no proof of a box cutter. It's not physically there. The only thing is an insinuation that people have box cutters. Everyone does. I have 20 of them around me right now. On my work, wherever I keep tools, I have 4 or 5. I have boxes of spare blades ready to go. I have every type. Carpet box cutters, ones that would be good for stripping wire, electrical type cutters, and little razor blades in them with long blades, and skinny, and everyone has a bazillion of them. CVS, yeah, they use them. So did you throw a box cutter out at CVS? Yes. Oh my God, we got them. Like, what the fuck? They don't even have proof of a box cutter. It's not like they found a box cutter. They say there's jagged marks because some of those box cutters have where you can click, 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 click. Like that. Is that what made the marks? Like, what is going on here? And then this fucking Brad Holder talks about how Brad Holder literally is a blacksmith. He does it for a hobby, whatever. He makes ceremonial knives. Imagine Richard Allen made ceremonial knives. Oh my God. Holder makes knives. That's very, it's impressive. It's not easy. Blacksmithing, it's difficult. You have to understand, the temperatures, and it's physical. It's hard to do. It takes skill. It takes patience. It takes all of that stuff. Imagine Richard Allen said he made knives, ceremonial Odin knives. Odin would be all up in this fucking thing if he said that. Excuse me, sorry. So the box cutter, I'm not going to get distracted ever again, I promise. One last thing with the box cutter, so this Emmy says nothing about it until his third report, and then Nick nudges him. Oh, box cutter, you know. This Emmy, a little bit before the trial, he's standing on his toilet, he falls and bumps his head and pictures the flux capacitor and the box cutter, just like Doc from Back to the Future. The flux capacitor and box cutter were revealed to him in his when he was unconscious for a second. He bonked his head on the sink, and he woke up and he thought, box cutter. Let's call Nick up. I see it now, like a light bulb. What is that? Eureka moment. My God, I should tell the defense now. This is my third report in what 4 or 5 years or 6 years. Box cutter now. Yes. The box cutter we have no proof exists or was even used. Yes, so damning. What the fuck is happening? He was going to rape them, but he panicked and killed them. He said they were screaming just the day before. He was covered in feces. 3, oh my goodness, Dr. Walla. I swear to God to you guys, I'm going to read this. You watch. I'm not going to stop at all. 3, Dr. Walla. Except right now I need a drink. Sorry. And we're back. Let's do this. On April, so 3, Dr. Walla. On April 5th, Alan's emotions shifted rapidly. He questioned whether he was God. He slipped a sheet under the door, wanting to confess to the warden. Later, Alan told Dr. Walla, I killed Abby and Libby. I'm sorry. He had intense eye contact, bizarre smiling, and circumstantial thought. 7. Although he would go off on a tangent and sometime never return to the original topic, Dr. Walla claimed his confession was concise. Oh my goodness, concise. Alan said he was motivated by sex but was uncertain whether he had sex with the girls. Alan also confessed to molesting his sister and daughter, claims contradicted by them. 2 days later, Alan asked Dr. Walla if he had confessed. Wasn't there something about a granddaughter that he doesn't even have? Oh, yeah, he has a daughter and a sister. Right, and the sister came and said, no, not like trial, sure. Whatever. On May 2nd, Alan was tangential. Tangential. Is that a chill? Tangential. Moving on. Repeating himself and jumping between topics. He said, I killed Abby and Libby. I will kill everyone. I will wipe out the whole world after I die. He mentioned World War III, was confusing nightmares and reality, thought he must have schizophrenia, was randomly saying methamphetamine and telling people, including Dr. Walla, he loved them. The day before, Dr. Walla was unable to have a meaningful conversation with him. On May 3rd, he confessed to following the girls to the bridge when the bullet fell out, and then he said, down the hill. Yeah, that's obviously not where the bullet was found, right? So it's ridiculous. And he was going to rape them, but saw a van. Perfect, yes. Dr. Wallace just whispered that to him a few times, I bet. He crossed the creek, slit their throats, and covered their bodies with 3 branches. He also said he feared missing Easter, thought his interactions with Dr. Walla were fake, and was paranoid about his safety. He's probably thinking that this one's, he's probably realizing that she's there as a honeypot type thing, pretending to be his friend, possibly, or even just literally not happening, and was paranoid about his safety. After entering a summary into Alan's record, Dr. Walla destroyed her notes. Right. Entering a summary? So wild. I love how people say that obviously this is standard, right? They do this all the time. But let's do that with a trustworthy person that's not, doing all this other stuff. What's the word of that? Unethical. It's just all this unethical behavior. Shouldn't apply to her no longer. So should have her notes and the recordings and have somebody trustworthy, because she's up to no good. And then we just got to take her word for it. No, she's admitted to violating so many policies and doing so much wrong. That's not somebody who gets the benefit of the doubt, trust. And regardless, on May 10th, with Dr. Waller present, Alan told his wife, "I did this. I killed Abby and Libby," while also insisting he was losing his mind. He continued believing he was dead, that the world would blow up if he fell asleep, that water was poisoned, and that he was reliving the same day. Dr. Waller listened to podcasts about Alan 3 hours a day while commuting to work. She drove for 3 hours? Holy fuck. They needed they had to get her in there. Couldn't find anyone closer. 3 hours commuting to work or to and from. That's a 6-hour drive then, right? Oh my goodness. Before Alan was arrested, she researched the suspect on IDOC's database, and after she treated Alan, she posted on social media about his case right there, and she admits that on the stand. How does this person get to then be trusted? She's violating policies, doing stuff she's not supposed to do. And 3, witness and trial. Beginning October 17, 2024, the state tried Alan on 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of felony murder. During the 25-day trial, the state built its case against Alan on 7 points. One sec. And we're back. Oh, hey. Hi, Nature. What's up? Hey, Shibby. I'm so excited. You're so fucking excited about this appeal. Yes, just wait till you read a key part. I'm going to read it all for you. And I'm trying to get through this. You're awesome, guys. A few of them that the public never had a clue about. Yes, share anything. We're way past that point where you can't really do any spoilers. So, I mean, it's okay. If you guys have had, I slept all day, and then I could have, this is really the first time I'm reading. I kind of listened to criminalities, and I tried to check out a few other, but I slept a lot. But I think we're way past that point where spoiler alerts are out the window. So, although I know most of this is obviously just stuff about what actually happened, but if you want to talk about anything, feel free. Okay. Because I think we're past that point where, if you're excited, if you burst, go ahead, burst away. That's all I'm trying to say. Because Kelt knows I'm a wonderful person, and this has been a lovely chat, right, Kelt? Right. I agree. Jenny too. Come on, Jenny, get those jokes going. Jenny's our jokester. Dewey's here. Dewey, get these jokes rolling, guys. Come on. Emojis, LOLs. Let's laugh. I mean, because we have to. This is such a. Yes, I dig you too. I know. I dig you guys more. And I'm not a horrible person. I'm just a confused old man, and sometimes I get things wrong. Okay? So I apologize for everything I'm about to do and say in the next few days. I'm kidding. All right. So nature, love, yes, I'm excited too. And obviously in this situation, we wish it wasn't happening. We wish they didn't ruin someone's life, and we wish these girls were never murdered. But we have to kind of, to deal with this, we have to this is a process. And I think, so I'm not making light of Abby and Libby ever. But this whole, if I'm ever joking or doing voices and this whole sham trial and absurd, everything's so absurd. Without it, I'd be like banging my head on the wall, crying under my bed, under my little blankie that my mom saved from when I came home from the hospital. Let's do this. Ooh, and when I've noticed I've been doing that a lot, because I want you to know it sounds weird. Like, I'm kind of like going, ooh, like I'm saying it, but I'm kind of just, it's almost like I'm beatboxing. just know that I'm not like, what is that? Like it's not involuntary. I'm doing it. It's like I'm thinking about doing like, ooh, but I'm not. I'm keeping my mouth closed. So I've heard myself. I listened back. It's not like I have a tick or, whatever that is. And if I did, it wouldn't matter, right? I know you guys wouldn't say anything. I just want you to know that. I do that. I've been listening a lot, and I'm like, instead of going, ooh, properly, like, ooh, I'm holding it in. I'm going, and I'm kind of, whatever the name is for that. Obviously, nobody would. I don't have that. I'm not doing. I'm kind of like, ooh, and I've heard myself. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Yes, exactly, Jenny. Yes, Tourette's. I mean, if people have that, obviously you would never say or anything like, shit, ball, fuck, cunt, I'm not, because I've listened to myself a couple times and I was going, I just want you to know, what I'm intending to do is like, ooh, like, ooh, yeah. Like Jenny, are you watching those videos? Yes. Jenny sent me a video link from, yes, Jenny, no, I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Here, a few seconds ago, I said I was going to read all this, and look at me. Oh my gosh. Fluffy duvets. Fall asleep. Let me talk you to sleep. Keep your browser open. That's the main thing. All right. Yes. So Lola, if you fall asleep, I'll probably be here when you wake up, because I'm going to read every page, every word here. So I'm going to keep, yes, I'm sorry. It's not that. But when I do that, it's kind of like I'm excited, like I should go, ooh, right? But I'm holding it in. I just want you to know, because I heard it, and I was even wondering why I was doing that. And I know what I'm doing. So I can just imagine what people are thinking. And I know you wouldn't. You guys didn't say anything. This is all in my neurotic head. Like I said, I'm 52. I'm old. I'm confused. I'm about to be put out the pasture very soon. All right. So just know I'm going, ooh, like it's like a beatbox. I'm kind of doing it in my throat. It's not a tick or a Tourette, but if it were, I think my problem is the looping. Like I think I've told you this 3 or 4 times. So I'm out of the loop. Let's do this. What the jury heard. 1, this bridge guy. The jury saw the video of bridge guy on Libby's phone. They also heard from 2 of the 4 girls, RV and BW, Blair and Carbaugh. Oh, so they saw the 4 girls. So these are 4 separate girls. RV and no, these are 2 girls. So from 2 of the 4 girls, these 2, RV and B, and also Blair and Carbaugh. So could that make that? So 2 of the 4 girls are these 2. Then the other 2 women. So 4 females. So I could have worded this so much more simple, so much easier. After seeing the video, the witnesses believe they saw a bridge guy on February 13th. Blair thought she saw him on the platform of the bridge. She described the man as white, possibly in his 20s or 30s, with brown, poofy hair. I've seen this already in another thing. Them spelling poofy like that, Poufy. And then right afterwards, they spell it with 2 O's properly. So somebody's done this already in something else. And youthful or boyish appearance. She also believes she saw Abby and Libby approaching the bridge while the man was still on it. Blair's Fitbit data placed her near the bridge at the time of Libby's video. Yes, I have so much. Just know when I get through this, I'm going to show you some wild contradictions in Blair's Fitbit data from the state. Not, I think she kind of turned out she went along with it, but just in their screenshots and the numbers, I found like 3 or 4, and some of the font, I found some real weird things. So, although Carbaugh in 2017 reported seeing a muddy man in a tan coat about 4 p.m. walking west on 300 North toward town. By trial, she claimed the man was muddy and bloody and wearing a blue jacket. Also, surveillance video captured a car like Allen's driving down 300 North. The prosecutor argued that this was Allen's shortly before he parked and walked to the trail. Sorry. And that car boss saw Allen walking back to his car after committing the murders. At trial, no eyewitness identified Allen as Bridge Guy. The prosecutor, however, told the jury that Allen must be Bridge Guy because every witness is adamant the person they saw was Bridge Guy. Right. There's no doubt in their mind. And Blair, according to the prosecutor, must have seen Allen right before the girls because Allen told us he went on onto the Monon High Bridge to the first platform, which is exactly what the Betsy Blair told you and what he told Dan Doolin. Oh my goodness. Yes. So it must have been him. Yes, exactly. And he grew a bunch of poofy hair and looked 25 years younger. Trooper Harshman, who had listened to Allen's jail calls, believed it was Allen's voice on the video. Oh, this was another one. I gotta move on. Why does this guy get to testify as some audio expert? Like, oh my God. Why didn't the state just put up Click or Murphy saying, I don't think it's his voice? What? 2, the bullet. The jury heard from a battle of firearms experts over the bullet. For the state, Oberg testified that when she matched test firings from Allen's gun to the unspent casings at the murder scene, she applied the Association of Firearm and Tool Marks Examiners methodology. She gave an error rate for the methodology of 2.2% for false positives and 2.87% for false negatives. I didn't hear that before. She discussed studies and articles that she reviewed to apply the methodology. One sec. True. Yeah. It is a little weird with that bridge. I don't know what to say because beforehand, seems like all these kids were just like, we know as a teenager, we probably would be out there ourselves, right? Imagine how many cool nights before this, like get a case of beer and sit there and on the edge at a starry night and sit, you're all hanging your feet off and got a little radio. And I can imagine like, yeah, but there's no railings like here in anywhere in North America. If you have a deck that's higher than 2 feet off the ground, every city will have some sort of bylaw saying you have to have a railing, like literally. I dare you find in North America, if you find a city that would allow you to build a deck on the back of your house that's like 2 or 3 feet off the ground, a deck, and not have railings, like, oh my goodness. And so I don't know. Imagine they went and put some railings on and just laid wood. I don't know. To just leave it like that and allow kids to play on it, that's wild. But I mean, I don't know. I don't want to sound like, because I mean, I'm not saying, because I mean, just if I were a kid, like I literally could see myself out there. We would have been climbing underneath it. We would have been swinging from ropes. We would have been fucking roll. I could picture, honestly, my friend and I, we used to roll tires out and throw them off. Tires, we'd find old TVs. Oh my God. Like I was a horrible kid. We would, if you see an old TV somewhere, it was gone. You'd throw rocks at it. So Oberg admitted that the AFTE methodology is subjective. Yes, it's a subjective opinion. It's a disclaimer on every page saying it's my opinion. But she testified that in 17 years of applying it, she was unaware of ever making a mistake in identification. Well, because it's her opinion, she can't be wrong. It's the fact that we're accepting that that's the rules, that it's their opinion that was what makes it correct. No. Just because somebody says that, like if I give you a piece of paper and say, I'm writing on here, it's a disclaimer that I'm always right. And then I do, then you have to agree I'm always right. What? No. Because it's just her opinion. So I would literally be happier if they could put those bullets into like a vending machine and have AI examine it or whatever. I don't know. Spit out their opinion. Like not their, like, I don't know what it'd be from AI. It'd be from their decision or their, I guess, opinion. Their artificial opinion. It'd be AO. Yeah. During closing, the prosecutor told the jury that she has never been wrong. Right. I agree. They didn't lie. They did. She's never wrong because it's her opinion. She can't be wrong. It's what she believes. It's my opinion. I think this is that. How can you be wrong if those are the rules? They shouldn't be allowed to. You shouldn't have to agree to that as a stipulation. I would just say, no, you can have your opinion all you want, but I don't agree to this subjective opinion as being the what is that? Not the judge, the baseline or whatever, No, it's not. Your subjective opinion is not acceptable. Because especially when you work for the state, your opinion is going to line up with what they want. And that's another thing. Then the other side can just hire a guy that opposes your opinion. What? That's not science because you can't. There's only one. If it's scientific, it can only be one way. So if you can hire somebody to oppose it, then it's not a scientific test. Because scientific tests are something that could, if everyone did it in the world, they would get the same result. That's the whole thing. So they can say what they want, but like scientists will agree there's a test where they can tell, just with all those tests of finding color and just everything, everyone can recreate it and say, oh my God, yes. And if they keep trying it, maybe they can find something wrong with it. But for the most, they're all in an anonymous. It's not like they're saying, oh, my opinion is no, it's something that can be recreated. And there's something that happens and we note it and we all see the same thing. That's not what's going on with these ballistics. For the defense, Eric Warren, an expert in applying the ATF methodology, tested that comparing tool marks on an unspent cartridge with tool marks on a spent test firing is akin to comparing apples to oranges. Right. And in his opinion, there was insufficient agreement on the tool marks to match Allen's gun within the unspent casing found at the murder scene. Christopher Cecil testified regarding the movement and health data on Libby's. Sorry, 3. My fault. We moved on to the timeline. I kind of jumped in. Number 3, timeline. Christopher Cecil testified regarding the movement and health data on Libby's phone. The girls encountered Bridge Guy at 2:13 p.m. And Libby's phone stopped registering movement at 2:32:39. He summarized the movement data as follows. 1:31 to 2:08, 1,682 steps were walked. So I thought they were dropped off at 1:49. No? What's going on? I've seen them say this twice now. Didn't they say she was dropped off at 1:49? They kids were? So anyways, 2:08, yes. And that would be perfect because everything's line, 2:09 is when Betsy Blair's driving away, and 2:07 is when she's, oh my gosh. Yet Betsy Blair takes a screenshot of 2:07 of some other random day because her Fitbit data, she's not screenshotting it there at the scene at 2:07. Yet her clock up in the top corner and that screenshot says 2:07, which is what they're saying she sees the guy. But she's screenshotting the February 13th Fitbit data, but that day's over because it shows that she's left and she drove home and she walked again after dinner and around 11 she goes to bed and it all, she's screenshotting that the next whenever, not that same day. Yet coincidentally, she screenshots it. It says 207 in the top corner. It could be any other day. The next day, the next week, the next month, she's going back and looking at February 13th and screenshotting it. And coincidentally, it's 207, like as if they changed it to 207 to make it, to confirm that's when she saw him. Oh my God. Such a contradiction there. And obviously it's just a coincidence, especially since they changed the timestamp from the Harvard Store video. It says, oh, it's off 54 minutes, right? So look at 54 minutes exactly is this time. But when she's arriving, the 54 minutes is not 54 minutes off. It's off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds. And so that's bullshit. Because it can't, if it's off 54 minutes, it's off, it would be but when she arrives, they say it's off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds, because if you do the numbers, it says like a 41 versus 46. They get it wrong. And it's also bullshit because security cameras don't go off by the minute. They just don't. They've used it before with Liggett lying about when Logan was at the dump. Liggett says in his affidavit about, oh, but look at the timestamps are wrong. We know it's off by 37 minutes or something weird like that. And I can tell you, anything connected to the internet, it's possible. It's very possible. My cameras, my shitty cameras, I have a few IP cameras, they get it wrong all the time. But it's because it's a different time zone and they're off exactly. The minute's always right. They're off by the hour. Like it's either 1 hour or 2 hour behind or 1 hour, 2 hour ahead. But it's always exactly on with the minutes. So these guys trying to pretend that it's off like in the minutes is just so ridiculous. It really is. So that being said, I'm still here. I won't get distracted ever again, I promise. 1 second. Yes, there's no way the moving of dead weight. That sounded good. Wait. Dead weight. We have, yes, imagine all that. Imagine all that. And you're doing that because you were afraid of a van that just drove by. Then you're doing all this unnecessary stuff. Why? Abby, why wouldn't you just leave her there and run? Get out of there. Like, why would you do all this unnecessary stuff that not only unnecessary, but turns out it doesn't mean anything? Those why? Makes no sense. And then to run out to the road is even more nonsensical. Yeah, he was so afraid, he stayed around for an hour and 10 or 15 minutes to do a bunch of unnecessary stuff that means nothing, and then walk down the middle of the road. Yeah, it was definitely abandoned a long time ago. You're right. But anyways, you know what? Yes, you stay around for an hour and 10 minutes because you're afraid to do unnecessary things that turn out mean for no reason. Because it's not to hide the girls. Like, what is it? The undoing thing? Whatever. Staging, posing. Oh my goodness. And then Holman gets even one step more ridiculous to say that, yeah, it was not only was it to hide the girl, Libby especially. Holman says on the CrimeCon stage in 2025 of September, it says that the angle of the branch on Libby was to hide her from being seen from Weber's private drive. And since we know it doesn't cover her, therefore she can be seen from the private drive. He's saying it. So they contradict themselves constantly. Right? And then for the 22 hours, that other side, there's like, there's probably 50, 40, 50, 60 cops and searchers all around there. Basically saying if you had little binoculars, you could see Libby, but there would be a stick on her. Because that's why Holman says it's there to hide her from being seen, because you can see her from Weber's private drive, the angle. He says it. Therefore, since we know it doesn't cover Libby, what does that mean? It means she's in view. You can see her from Weber's drive. That's what he's saying. Because the stick's not covering her, whatever angle you put it on, right? And he says it's to block her. the angle is so you can't see her on Weber's private drive. So if the stick doesn't cover her, if you looked over from Weber's private drive at some point and had even binoculars, you would see a stick, and it would be on something really pale. You might not know what it is, but it would probably catch your attention. And then the whole thing that it's so easy for Richard Allen to get across this creek, right? It's all the whole, he can cross so easy. He manipulated 2 girls so easy. Everyone gets there so easy. And the following day after those two, the 2 cops, Giancola and what's that one guy? It's a Y. Giancola and the other guy. Ends with an OY or something like that. Those 2 get put on the other side to guard the other side because of how easy it is to access the crime scene, right? So back from work. Hey, bro, what's up? How you doing? Jazz back. And you're 7:30 a.m. way over on that wacky island of yours. I hope you guys are getting ready for Christmas. Tell your stories, share your presents, anything you want. Anything you want. La 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 la. Don, we now are gay apparel. 'Tis the season to be jolly, right? I gotta put my Christmas lights up. I forgot. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I should have did it. I kind of did a half-ass job. I just threw some up, but I gotta fix it. I gotta do it properly. Fuck. I got him just laying across a round bush thingy. It's kind of doesn't look good. What was I saying? What was I just saying? Oh, yeah. The whole reason Giancola and what's that guy who shows up all the time out of nowhere? Just reporting. You guys will know. Oh, no, not Ole. No. The guy that shows up with him. He's the one that showed up at the fire, too. It's like he ends with a Y. There's Giancola and the other guy show up and find the body. You know, the one, Giancola and another guy. Sure, you guys will know. It's going to drive me bonkers. Yoder, boom. Thank you. I was just going to go look for that. Thank you, McGregor. Definitely Yoder. So the whole thing is it's so simple to cross this creek, right? Richard Allen can simply, yet for 22 hours, especially the night before, and the morning of the Tuesday, the searchers are getting in lines, working. They're sweeping the area to look for evidence, right? Moving towards the creek, but they're stopping at the creek. What? I mean, aren't some of them saying, I got waders, or it's like, I'm already wet. Let's just fucking walk right across. They would have kept going right up to the, it's sweep the area. Oh, let's search this side and leave a whole football field area size unsearched. What? Makes no sense. And then so Richard Allen can so easily manipulate 2 girls like this. It's easy. You've seen it. Even if it's rushing like that, or there's water. Even in the video, those searchers they're just walking. Like, I mean, it's not like a man or a stable adult will just walk straight through. It's not like it's rapid. Even if it went up to your fucking chest and you were short, you can lift your arms up and you would walk across. They're not doing that. Why? But it's not even that high. And the reason Yoder and them are sent after they're cleared from the crime scene, they find the bodies, they're signed out of that crime scene area a couple hours later. Liggett sends those 2 over to the other side to guard that side, guard it, send everyone home, get out of here, guarding. Because, and why he says we're guarding it, because people can just walk across so easy. It's so easy to just walk across. Yet that one searcher stares at a shirt on the other side saying his boots are too short. Shirt, something there. What? And so how is it that other side is not searched? And it sounds like Giancola or Yoder, one of them, even Erskine, is kind of going back and forth with ease from north side to south side. And I guarantee you they're just walking back and forth, a couple of them, because they know how easy it is. And there's probably areas up a bit where you can cross really easy. Because I know I'm a kid. I had a creek at my house on the way to school. And definitely on the way home, I would fucking literally spend hours in that creek chasing fish and crayfish and farting around. Every day I couldn't walk past it, the creek, yes. And sure, there's some parts that are deep and hard to get, but I mean, you know where you can probably just walk through with ease, where there's the higher parts of sandbars or rocks, you can kind of jump this and, you know, but even if you get wet, it wouldn't matter. No, well, yeah, if it's cold, you get, but mostly it was summer and hot, and or not summer, but like the end of school, you know. Anyways, I couldn't get past. I couldn't walk past this creek without wanting to go in it. And all my friends were there. Like, I mean, I don't know. We'd chase fish. We would pick rocks up and look for crayfish and just, I don't even know. It was just fun. So that being said, it sounds like they're walking back and forth with ease. Yet for some reason, 22 hours of searchers on one side can't get to the other to search this. And they're coming down, the night before that Pat Brown comes down from the cemetery, but scooches along the edge of rim line up to Mears for some reason. Ooh, he missed that area. Nobody went to Ron Logan's and searched down because they would end up on an area where the one guy describes it as a football field area where the bodies are. And Derek's team, even the night before, Derek is on a search team, he says, late at night, the night before, and they get kind of start going down there, but turn around and go back. Like, it's just, it's weird that whole, yeah. It's just ridiculous. Sorry. So the state argued that this activity overlapped with Allen being on the trails and Allen completing the murders and leaving the scene by 3:56, where he was seen by Carbaugh walking on 300 North. Allen contested this timeline through Stacey Eldridge, a former FBI forensic analyst. She testified that someone inserted wire headphones or an aux cable into Libby's phone at 5:45 p.m. and removed it at 10:32. This would silence the phone, and she noted that an incoming phone call occurred moments before the headphones or aux cable were plugged into the phone, which would have silenced the call. In response to Eldridge's testimony, the state asked CISO whether water damage could be responsible for Eldridge's findings over a hearsay objection. Cecil testified he Googled it. He Googled it during the trial and found some unspecified, non-peer-reviewed troubleshooting forums reporting that water damage or dirt within the headphone socket could mimic headphones being inserted. 4. Confessed motive. When the state arrested Allen, it had no explanation for the murders. Oh. Anthony, he's gone. He disappeared. V's gone too. Nicole, don't ask. But gone. Don't you dare ask. No, he's gone. I disappeared him. V too. We had a big altercation. Don't ask. It's over. Go back and watch it if you want to hear. I'm done talking about that. Anthony disappeared by my hand. Same with V. She disappeared. She won't see her again. Well, she tried coming back, but you guys think I'm a mean, unreasonable? Go back and watch it and tell me. Tell me nicely or you'll disappear. Oh, fuck. You guys know. Come on. I'm a wonderful person. I'm just an old, confused man. I can't do anything wrong. So the confessed motive. When the state arrested Allen, it had no explanation for the murders. However, the state argued that once placed in solitary, Allen confessed to the crime and a motive. While gravely disabled, Allen confessed to guards, Dr. Walla, and his family. On May 3rd, 2023, he told Dr. Walla he was going to rape these girls, but panicked and killed them. He said they were screaming. The prosecutor argued that the jury should believe Allen's confessions despite his psychosis. Right. Relying on the opinions of Dr. Walla, the guards, and Trooper Harshman, who reviewed Allen's videos and calls. The prosecutor claimed that Allen's confessions were logical and organized, and the product of free will and his newly found religion. So when Now that they've filed this, how long do they have? Like, are we going to feel something? Are we going to hear something soon or something? Page what? You guys, I shouldn't even ask. What are you guys talking about? Oh. Sanctions. Yes. You can sanction me. I don't care. I just, if you're ever watching the replay, let me know. I don't think I was out of whatever. I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about. Page. TJ, not sure who you're asking that to and what. Page. Almost every guard testified Allen's bizarre behavior was orchestrated. Yeah, he was manipulating them, right? And not the product of mental illness. One guard said he knew Allen was... Did I read this? Whatever. I got it because I got this blue mark here, but... One guard said he knew Allen was truthful of confession because of the look in his eye. Some guards claimed inmates commonly smear or eat feces as a tool for attention, whatever. None are mental health professionals or knew Allen's mental health code. Each time Allen confessed to Dr. Wall, she said he was not delusional, hallucinating, or psychotic. There's lots of dates and stuff, numbers. Although Allen expressed confusion and memory gaps, she suspected he was feigning or acting bizarrely. On cross, she admitted she may have been wrong and Allen might have been genuine. With hindsight, she was on the fence. Like, why is she on the fence, right? You guys are mental health professionals. Don't we know there's a test, right? There's a test, right? Where you could figure this out. Who, am I being serious? Yeah, I'm serious. I literally got rid of D, V, and Anthony. Branch. Anthony, you'll never see him again unless he makes a new account and stops ruining my chat. But you guys know, come on, Peggy, you know how wonderful I am. Come on, you guys talk to me privately, and am I an ogre? Am I mean? Am I rude? Am I, what is that, irrational? Come on. Just hate seeing my chat being ruined, and I stopped it from being ruined, in my opinion. And I'll do it again. But I'm not wielding some kind of godlike thing. You don't need to agree with me. You don't need to, as long as people don't get chat all in a frenzy, ready to get fighting, and I don't care. So the state introduced 31 suicide observation reports containing Dr. Wall's opinions. She continued to find Allen a non-psychotic while documenting paranoia, delusional thoughts, confusion about being dead, and self-injury. She at times labeled him as feigning for secondary gain. That's what I'll do it again. Is there anybody that knows there's a test? There's a test, like they can tell if people are faking or not. So they can't not do that and then claim this is their thing. They didn't administer this test to find out for sure, yet they don't know. So it's like, then, so then we can kind of say both things, right? We don't administer the test. I could be right, I could be wrong. So he was feigning at this time when I needed him to be feigning, and at this time he so delusional that he needed to get his Haldol injection. What? The day before he was deemed gravely disabled, she wrote he could be exaggerating or consciously deteriorating. Oh my goodness. He was deemed one day later gravely disabled, and she's like, the day before, she's like, he could be exaggerating. He could be and then one day, oh my God. Is this a diagnosis, gravely disabled? Like, you can't just throw that around willy-nilly. And that's not something that just comes upon someone, is it? When he ate feces, she called it the behavior unclear. Like, yeah, because they're pressuring her to, like, he may be crazy, or he's maybe manipulating us, like doing it for 10 or doing it, whatever. Ugh. So what was the reason? So people, or they, I heard someone say something about other inmates. Yeah, they won't want to sexually molest you or rape you in prison because you had shit in your mouth. Like, yeah, so now he doesn't go has not to blow people. Like, they were literally saying that on the other side. That's one of the reasons. Crazy. I mean, I don't believe that, so I hope you don't think that's what I'm saying. Dr. Martin believed Allen was psychotic, but in remission after mid-April Haldol shot and back to baseline by May 2nd. Like Dr. Walla, he described psychotic symptoms, yet concluded Allen was much improved. When either doctor acknowledged psychosis, they attributed it to, that's a lot of, they attributed it, some of those words just don't want to come out, attributed it to factors other than solitary. Regarding Allen's phone call confessions, Trooper Harshman said Allen's demeanor was calm and solemn, and he was not under duress or stress. I haven't seen that word solemn written for a long time, but I got it. Solemn. He opined Allen acted this way for attention. Yes, I put shit in my mouth for you're going to give me more attention. Allen called Dr. Westcott a neuropsychologist who opined Allen entered IDOC with MDD and physically and mentally decompensated, showing early signs by December and March, becoming psychotic April, June, with residual symptoms later. Allen's solitary confinement, sleep loss, and starvation produced sensory deprivation, delirium, or psychosis. Dr. Westcott believed Allen was psychotic or delirious when confessing to Dr. Walla. After reviewing all records and videos and evaluating Allen for days, she found no evidence of malingering. Dr. Grazian, a psychiatrist experienced with solitary confinement cases, testified that such environments cause psychotic delirium, confusion, and disorientation. Delirious behavior often becomes grotesquely regressive, including smearing feces, sexual acting out, self-harm, and suicide. On recovery, memory is often absent. He had no doubt Allen was delirious and saw signs of a false memory, common in delirium, where a belief evolves into a perceived recollection. Some people will say, I think I did it, and after time start perceptualizing the event. The more someone tries to remember, the more concrete and distorted the memory becomes, like a game of telephone. 5. A detail only the killer would know. Oh boy. Brad Weber, Brad Weber, who lives near where the girls were found, told the jury he left work in Lafayette around 2:02 p.m. and drove his white cargo van directly home, arriving around 2:22 to 2:27. The state claimed that Allen confessed to Dr. Walla that he attempted to rape the girls but was scared after seeing the van, which forced him to flee with the girls across the creek. Allen's statement, the state told the jury contained a detail only the killer would know. The state argued Weber's arrival home in his van was what interrupted Allen, causing him to take Libby and Abby across Deer Creek to kill them. 6. The murder scene was unusual and complex. Libby was naked and Abby was wearing Libby's clothes. Abby's right leg was positioned underneath her left. Both girls' throats were cut with a sharp instrument. However, the injuries were different. Libby had so many incised wounds along her neck that it was difficult to determine the number. 3 major vessels were injured. There was a scalloped edge along an incision. Abby's throat was cut only once and not as deeply as Libby's throat. Abby was likely murdered while wearing Libby's clothes. Abby died in the location where she was found, but after Libby died, her 200-pound body was moved several yards to its final resting place. This created a V formation with the girls' bodies. Right. So here's the photo. If you guys, so they're saying, I guess they're saying she was here and dragged here, or I'm not sure exactly. But this is the bullet, but right by that little dot above my little. Can you see that? Can you guys see my pointer? You're behind a bit, so I'm looking on my other screen. I don't think you can, right? To the right of her, Libby's, there's a dot at the end of that. That's the bullet, supposedly. Forgot I zoomed. So sticks were deliberately arranged on the girls, covering no more than 3% of their bodies. Well, it would have taken up to 20 minutes for Abby to die. Although Libby's injuries were more significant, it would have taken her between 5 and 10 minutes to die. Like with Abby, like if she, how is it not all over her sleeves and arms? Wouldn't that be your first thing to reach? The blood pattern on Abby's hands was noteworthy. I guess that's what they probably did. I don't even know. When injured, people instinctively reach for major wounds, getting blood on their hands and sleeves. Libby had substantial blood on her hands, but Abby had little to no blood on her hands or sleeves. The state's blood splatter expert had never seen clean hands and sleeves in a case involving this amount of blood loss. Right. The absence of blood may be consistent with unconsciousness or restraint, but there were no defensive wounds, bruising, blunt force trauma, or ligature marks on either girl. So do we ever get toxicology reports? Because there could obviously have been drugged, unconscious, but the bodies were lying in the prone position, yet both girls' faces had blood patterns flowing upward against gravity and over their chin and face. Thus, sometime during the murders, a person articulated the girls' torsos and necks above their chins. It was clear someone lifted Libby's body to create the flow pattern. Abby had a similar pattern, which meant her body was also articulated to a position where her neck was higher than her chin. This occurred while Abby was wearing Libby's clothes. About 4 feet off the ground, there was a notable blood pattern on a tree in Libby's blood. Like this here is, did we ever see this? Like, I mean, this is a lot more pronounced than like, why couldn't we have seen this photo? And look how high it is, perfect. Like, you think Libby's grabbing that there and reaching up? Why would Libby be reaching up with bloody hands? Why? How high is that? They must say. So it shows it, eh? So this is that stick, right? So it goes way past. So wait, how are they showing? Where's this is right above? These can't be the same photo. Because if this is here, then why isn't that marker? See how it goes across? Seems to be the exact height. So, but here it's not. It keeps going. Shouldn't this be here? This here. So here. Oh boy. They must be able to extend this part, right? So they probably extend it down to get the exact height. But for whatever reason in this photo, it's way up high, What else are they measuring? Why is it extended like that? It's not, obviously not the same. It's right above the F. If the F is here, this should be sideways. So this isn't the same photo. These are two different photos. And that stick is more, they're looking at it this way because we're looking at it. So this. So there's the F, right? This is like what? 4 inches above, 5 inches. Here it is here. So it's like 5 inches above. Here it is here. That would mean this stick should be right here. So why do they have this extended out so much? What else are you measuring, guys? Does this come? See what you're dealing with, people? The F, we're looking right at it here. So like this is probably the picture. Like, I mean, this picture, look at this. The state give us this? Like, how, are they insinuating that this is some gigantic hand? Like, how big would that? Like, look at the size of this. So these are probably inches here, right? So starting here, 1 inch, 2 inch, 3. Oh my God, look out. It's like 10 inches, 12 inches, over a foot long. But are they saying that she grabs it and then slides down? This isn't a person grabbing it and sliding down. Second of all, what's the actual height of this? As if Libby's reaching up that high. Why would she reach up that high, first of all? That's high. It would be a way, she could barely probably just reach that high. I got to move on. I'm sorry. I'm coming back to that. They must say exact height, right? The state performed a sexual assault kit on both. Or did I skip it ahead? How did I get there? What's all this blank spot for? So what are we on here? Question what? Or not question, but page 39. Sorry. So we're on 6. A. So that's Abby. That's not A. Sorry. So they're not really. They're just talking. There's no real like 1, 2, 3. 40. 39. Big space here. Wow. 41. 40. Boom. Perfect. So Appellant's brief. EXV1182. Better line up. What is this EX? Can you guys read Roman numerals? EX? I'll figure that out later. The state performed a sexual assault kit on both girls and found no physical evidence of sexual assault. Despite testing the sexual assault kit, hundreds of clippings from the clothing and swabs from the girls' bodies, cartridge, and cell phone, law enforcement found no DNA from Alan. The state told the jury that Alan controlled the girls, swapped Abby's clothes, articulated their bodies, and moved Libby all by himself before fleeing. Like, yeah. Like, wouldn't his DNA? That's wild. Yes, it was a pretty big handprint, eh? Yeah, that seemed like it did seem like quite the I don't remember seeing it this like because people weren't sure. It was so hard to tell. Like, if we saw this, would we really be thinking? Although it seems to be like there's lots here. I don't know if it's this. Is this here? Like, I think I saw probably stuff like this where I was like, oh my God, is it even sure? Zoom in on. This isn't the same picture, obviously. This is really washed out. This flash is really, it's, you know. What's here? It's just other light. Or is that yellow tape? It's probably tape. Where is that coming from? Is that... But I mean, ooh, that's a lot. It's long. Like, I mean, seriously, that's like, why can't they just tell us how long it is? Like, so these are inches, right? So it's hard, these are inches out here for sure. So it's got to be at least fucking, I can't, all the way down to here. Like, that's fucking like a foot and a half. It's probably 14 or 15 or 6. Like, it's not a handprint. And how would you then come in? Like, you're falling down? No, come on. That's so absurd. Look how high up it is, too. What? And we don't get the numbers? Like, I'm looking at all these numbers, and they're not, I can't figure out how tall that is. What? Because if this is extendable, the number to this height will be down here. Seems like it, like it's, what's that? Telescoping. No? I probably should read on. Why would they be giving us numbers here? The exact height. 5 foot 12 inches, or I don't know. Especially if it's near 5'4", they could say, "Ooh, look at it's exactly 5'4" inches," you know, and the guy, you know. Ooh, 48 inches. Okay. So what's that? Where? I should have read on, right? Thank you, TJ. So what's that? That's what? 5 feet? No, 4 feet. Yeah, 4 feet. So that's 4 feet high. That's not high. It looks higher. No way, that's 4. That's way higher. 4 feet? Oh, wait, look at, yeah, because these are probably a foot each, right? Like the black white. But see how this one looks longer. I have a feeling this is telescoping, or I don't know. This is what you deal with, people. This is who you're dealing with, me. If that's a foot, okay, 2, 3, 4, right? That would be exactly 4, you know. But it seems like this white part is longer. Look at one of these, 2.5. One of these, 2 and almost 3. This is longer. This is longer than this one. This is telescoping. Because look at it has to be unless it's a different stick, because this here is exactly at the FP. So this is the 48 inches, right? It should be here. So this is telescoping. Telescopes. Must be. I guarantee, I insist. It must be. It's not the same picture, obviously. Why does it matter? I don't know, young Shibby. I don't know. Move on, young Shibby. Yes. Why do you get stuck on these things? I don't know. I just love finding differences. I could stare at this shit for hours. I'm so goddamn weird that way. I love finding discrepancies. Like, where's Waldo? Or, you know, like, or the, you know, they say there's like something in this photo, 2 photos side by side. Oh, I stare at those for hours. It does matter, I guess. Yeah, it's not even. Thank you, Peggy. It matters. Thank you. It matters a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. But you know those where they show you 2 photos and it's like this one, they're exact same. There's just one tiny difference. Oh my God. I swear to you, I could get that. I'm 100%. I will sit there for 5 hours if I have to. I will find it. It's usually just like a little line or an extra finger or something dumb. What are you wowing at? Are you really wowing or are you just playing with me? I'm moving on. Or did I blow the case wide open? What is crazy, Peggy? What is crazy? Your gummies are kicking in. Are you watching a movie? I'm only kidding. But yeah, look how pronounced it is. Like, there's no. How many photos do we see? And we're like, oh, I'm not even sure if I see anything. Yes, Peggy, yes, let's do this, girl. What do you see? Is your gummies kicking in? Do I need to take a gummy to see what you're seeing? wife swapping going on here. Yes, something's happening. There's things being extended. There's inches. There's swapping. The kind of blows. What does? Did I blow it out? How? What? Peggy, I did it. I just don't know how. Did my neuroticism, 52 years of neuroticism, finally paid off? Young Shibby. Oh my God, it's been a burden my whole life. Oh my God, you know how much trouble I get in at school growing up and just everywhere. Trying to help people. I hold the door for people and they fucking freak out. Oh my God, I'm sorry I held the door. I could have held the door better for you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Oh my God. What did I solve, Peggy? Tell me. No one cares. Yes, no one cared. Oh, and number 2. Oh my God, Rain Man. Yes, I'm an Avenger. There's Spider-Man, Superman, and Shibby's Rain Man. Yes, I have a suit. Mine's like that. It's like one of those Spider-Man suits, like a tight spandex. I'm wearing it now. Yes, it's blue and green for Rain Man. Clouds on it. You really see a number 2? What? Okay, you are high. Damn it, you're high. 2? What? Oh my God, Peggy. Where you see a number 2? Oh my goodness, you're fucking with me. Number 2 is Betsy Blair. Oh, you guys are crazy. You're fucking with me. Okay. I'm not. Squirrel. No more taking that. No more taking the bait. Yes, Nicole, they're fucking with me, right? They're fucking with me. Squirrel. Joke's over. The confused old man is not taking the bait. Did I read this? Oh my goodness. See, this is where my problem is. Oh, no. Professional Shibby. I made a blue mark. Boom. The scene by 4 p.m. The state's witnesses repeatedly claimed Alan used the sticks as camouflage. Yeah. And he moved Libby's body to make it harder to see. This is the state argued. Yeah. Because, I mean, she's what? She's 200 pounds. Like, could you, are they thinking you can't grab her and pull her? I don't know. Making it harder to see. This from who? What? This, the state argued, caused blood to flow over Libby's chin. And for reasons the state could not explain. Alan redressed Abby in Libby's clothes and turned and repositioned her at the scene, causing blood to flow from her neck and over her chin. Although the girls' injuries were different and possibly caused by multiple weapons or different mechanisms altogether, the state's pathologist speculated that a single blade, such as a box cutter, caused all the injuries, including the scalp mark. The blood stain on the tree, according to the state, was an inverted L transferred from Libby's arm as she propped herself against the tree. Arm? Oh, I didn't remember them saying that. I thought they said it was her hand. So they said it was her arm propping herself. Man. Yeah, because saying hand, they had to go with arm. Or like lean backwards, arm up. And just touching the tree. Oh my goodness. Propped that high? What is she propped up against? Propped? Propped does not imply that you're like sitting up. You wouldn't reach that if you were propped sitting. You would never reach that height. Propped. What do you think by prop means? It's 100% intentional. Of course it's not. Right. Especially you are on your gummies now. Peggy, sure you see a whole lot. Look at this. Look at this. Like, I don't remember. I've never seen this photo. Why don't we get to see this? I've seen probably washed out ones like this. So they probably intentionally shared this one. Or who knows, the ones we saw weren't even made to be less. Because I remember at the time, I wasn't even sure if I could see any bit of redness or blood. This is pretty it stands out. The only thing for me is it an E? It seems like there's 3 things here, no? Unless this isn't one, but it is. This looks like definitely, and if it's an F, then it would have to go way down. I don't even know. Why? Well, these aren't the same picture, obviously. I don't know why I'm saying this is so washed out. Like, what good is this photo? And why? Like, when I look at these things, I would love to think that I would try to verify that these are even the same tree, you know, because I'd love to catch them on something like that. So, like, you see little, you know, like you look at the other imperfections that are available, right? There's something that could tell us this isn't that tree. I'd love to catch them on something like that. So what do we see here? So, sorry guys. So here we see the F tree above it, and we see the whole tree, right? Because this is a space here. So we see the whole tree. Over. So is there any identification? This is where we need to find something. So it's like right above it, there's like this mark. That should be easy to see. Although they got a line over it. These fuckers. I should move on. I just know I could stare at this for hours. What is on the left of that tree? Oh, what do you mean? Here? It looks like there's something on the ground. And here's yellow tape. I'll zoom in. Sorry. But I can't. Can I? My browsers are messed up. I wonder if I can get it. Yes, I can. Sorry. My browser is off. Like the aspect ratio, sometimes it doesn't. So to do this, yeah, I'll zoom in good here. So I got to make it. Sorry. I'll zoom in more. Looks like a red canister or something, right? This is probably their thing of something. This will be yellow tape. Yeah, I do like staring at these because it's almost like law enforcement would mistakenly put something in here that would kind of, you know, be contradictory to what they're trying to say, or definitely a lot of blood here, or is it pretty reddish? No, seems pretty red here. Imagine they, because you know, when they technically, guys, when I don't want to be a jerk, but you know, say it was that Odin stuff. When they hang people from trees, they're not hanging them from a branch. They wrap them around this stump part too, and their legs would be wrapped around this base of the tree. And when they're laying down, they're like leaning up against this tree, propped, I guess you'd say. So imagine is Libby there and her arms touching downwards here. If, oh my goodness, because that's what happens. If you look at those old, they're not. It's not like they tie the rope around your ankle and then tie it around a branch. No, they put the rope wraps around the tree and your leg, just one wrap, and then, you know, it's like those guys when you see them climbing up trees and to get bananas, they use a loose rope and it kind of wraps up, but it wedges them. It wedges them. You know, they pull themselves up. So if you're tied to a tree with Odin style, you're not, they don't tie it around your ankle and then tie it around a branch. And it's just not, you're not hanging from a rope. You're up against the tree and your leg is against the tree upside down. They would wrap it around your ear. And once you start putting weight on this, it hooks onto the tree, you know? So it's not really even tied tight if you're upside down. That's how they do it. Hi, Jamie. What's up? Where's Jamie? Hey, what's up, Jamie? Missed you. Sorry. That's a lot more. Yeah, it is a lot more. Sorry, I'll zoom back out. You're right. I mean, I remember seeing this. It was, you couldn't even tell if there was, I was like, what? All those photos I saw, I was like, oh, sorry. I'll get you off the screen. Sorry. I wasn't even sure, right? But this is, I mean, it's there. It's pretty obvious. It's almost like an E, okay? but there's like 3 things here. What? So I'll move on, but do you guys have the link for this? If you want the link, let me know. Is it in the tree photo? What else is in the tree photo? What do you mean? It's there's a red thing here. There's a, yeah, this is that yellow tape. I don't know what it's tied to because it's not, seems like it's hanging down. It's not that yellow rope. But the weird thing with that yellow rope, I mean, they're going on and on about how that yellow rope is to help guide them in and out without, I don't know. Then they're talking about indentations in the ground and all this weird stuff. Their yellow rope, he said first it was laying, and then, but they had it tied from tree to tree. And then at one point the yellow rope was hanging down, which I thought was weird. So this the guy yesterday was talking about it. This guy, I forget his name. Ooh, the guy I was supposed to be doing. I can tell you here. Ooh, not you, girl. We played these. Not you. Here, live. This guy, I was supposed to do it. I pushed this one back. So Sergeant Jason Page in this one here talks about, he's a crime scene guy, and he talks all about this ridiculous yellow rope. And he says they're putting it on here and tying it so the guys know how to get into the, without ruining the crime scene or something. Such a convoluted answer. And I'll accept it if that's their regular training, to use a yellow rope to get themselves in and out without stepping on something. He says it in his dumb thing yesterday, that Jason Page guy. So if all their previous crime scenes, they're using a yellow rope to help guide them in and out, as to know where not to stand and stuff, and or indentations, I don't know. It's just sound like such bullshit to me. So I'm gonna move on. I must increase my bust. So let me see. Oh, did I do it again? I did. Professional Shibby is working with that. Luckily, I got to not see, because see how the blue part's here? That means that's where I left off. But if I touch it just once, it kind of goes away. So luckily, I'm not doing that. Clicking my mouse anywhere else. Let me see if that stays. So here, I was here. If I touch anywhere else on another page, once I just touched, it's gone. See, young Shibby would be lost. Oh, where was I? Oh my God, I just did it. Where the fuck was I? On 65. Okay. Holy shit. I almost got myself. I was trying to show you. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Hi, Paula. Welcome. Welcome back. You still awake? Let's do this. Paula, hello. Yes. No, I found it. So this is exactly where I was. I had it marked. So 65. And a female, hair, and multiple incomplete profiles were seen contamination or background DNA from the girls sharing clothes or through incidental contact with people they knew. According to the state, it could not find Alan's DNA because the blood from Abby and Libby was overwhelming the scene and competing with any DNA out. What? So there was so much blood that theirs washed his away? How can they say that? Without proof. What? Is that their theory? Really? I don't remember them saying that. They're saying that there's so much DNA that we couldn't, it washed Richard Allen's away. Richard Allen's DNA. Wow. No, what a convoluted theory. Like me saying, oh, the victims left so many fingerprints everywhere that they did it on top of their fingerprints. But we know they'd be there. But we can't see because the victims, their fingerprints are everywhere, covering over the other fingerprints. That's wild. 7, the manner, quality, and thoroughness of the investigation. At trial, the jury heard about the state's investigation from the day the girls went missing to a few days later when Alan met with Doolin. The state then told the jury to fast forward 5.5 years to the volunteer finding Doolin's report in September 2022. Oh boy, let's do it. It's Kathy Shank's hero time. The jury heard nothing, maybe very little, regarding the manner, quality, and thoroughness of the investigation between the murders of February 2017 and Allen's arrest in 2022. On November 11, 2024, following a 25-day trial, a jury found Allen guilty of 2 counts murder. Allen appeals. Below is the evidence of the defense was prohibited from offering to the jury. Wonderful. B, what the jury did not hear. Oh my God, this will be good. So this is everything they couldn't show the jury. Thanks, Gull. Hope you feel better. And it all comes from the discovery, right? Oh my God. 1, rich guy. The jury never saw that sketch below, which is the man Blair saw on the bridge when Abby and Libby were approaching. The sketch does not look like Allen, who in February 2016 was short, 44 years old, and with closely cropped hair. In no world is that Allen, Richard Allen. No world, ever. No one would ever agree with that. So if Betsy Blair sees this guy, how do we? And they say he sees she sees Bridge Guy, and Bridge Guy's this guy in the video. These guys not the guy in the video. How can Gull be okay with that? What is going on? So wild. Blair rated this sketch a 10 out of 10 for accuracy. In 2019, she reaffirmed our confidence. It's just because she reaffirmed it. So she must have really said this at first in the beginning. Blair rated this a 10 in 2017, yes. So in 2019, this is when Rosie asks her, and she's like, yeah, it's pretty good. But she is the one in the beginning who says 10 out of 10. So that's good. It's good to hear. I knew it. In 2019, she reaffirmed her confidence in the sketch and insinuated that she could identify Bridge Guy if she saw him again. Yes, and she's looking at Richard Allen. She's not saying it to him. She hasn't seen him since, obviously. Yet she's seen Richard Allen's picture probably a bazillion times. Like these witnesses, like you just get to pick and choose. Like if a witness is a good witness, you take their statement. You don't fucking just cherry pick and change shit. Man, this is awesome. Nor did the jury hear that Blair, and at one point the ISP, believed the man she saw, Bridge Guy, was not the man Carboss saw, muddy and bloody. I think it's wrong. 2, the bullet. The jury never heard that the firearm and tool mark evidence is flawed and unscientific. Allen proffered expert witness William Tobin to explain the scientific community's criticism of the AFTE methodology. Tobin is a nationally recognized forensic metallurgist. Ooh. He has extensive experience in metallurgy, which is metals. Yeah, he's going to obviously talking about the bullet being fired and heating up and expanding, and especially copper, soft. Bullet and lead analysis and tool mark principles, along with a background in statistics. He is familiar with the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology, PCAST, which has criticized the AFTE methodology of tool mark identification. Tobin reviewed Oberg's work and was prepared to explain the flaws in the AFTE methodology. He has testified in over 297 cases, 231, and and he has been recognized by state high courts as an expert on this topic. See Welsh v. Commonwealth. 3. Confessed motive. The jury never heard Allen's confused, disjointed ramblings and screams during the month that Dr. Wallace said Alan was making logical and organized confessions. Wow. That's wild, eh? 1 sec, I need a drink. That's awesome. So the jury never heard Alan's confused, disjointed ramblings and screams during the months that Dr. Wallace said Alan was making logical and organized confessions. So she says because he was so logical and organized during his confessions, right? But there was all these things she left out, that he was also confused. Man. The trial court permitted Alan to play 15 videos of him in solitary to impeach his confessions, but required Alan to mute them. Oh my God, yeah. Why? What right does she have to say to mute them? Because they weren't supposed to record audio, but yet they handed it to him with audio? Was that the thing? Ooh, I should read you guys more. Did I miss? Hey, RC, what's up? Skinny, did I miss? Hey, are you leaving? Did you say goodnight? Oh my God, have you been here, bro? Oh my God, have you left? Are you saying goodnight? That was at 3:23? It was 3 minutes ago. If I missed you, if you ever see Skinny, tell him I said goodnight. RC is here. Did I say hi? Oh my God, I'm horrible. Good morning to you. Good morning. I'm a horrible human. You said that in 3:19. It's now almost 10 minutes ago. I'm horrible. I'm a horrible host. Skinny's still here. What's up, bro? Oh, not yet. Not leaving. Just okay. So if you doze off, we'll know that you meant to say goodbye. And if you don't, talk away. How's that? And if you just all of a sudden, we won't think you're dead or that you hate us. We'll just think that you fell asleep like a normal human being at this time of night. All right? So you're not leaving, but if Skinny disappears, he means to have said goodnight. Good. Okay, just keep your browser open, bro, right? So I look like I'm more important. And I keep these numbers up. All right? That's all that really matters. I'm just kidding. If you can open up your iPhone too and leave that open while you sleep on a whole other account and give me thumbs up. I'm just kidding. Let's do this. Oh my God, I thought I marked this. What is happening with me? Do you see what I do to myself? I just did it. Oh my God, where was I? I was right here. So 15 right here. Okay. I didn't mark it, but the excluded audio. Yes. So does anybody remember that? I do remember it. Like, why? Oh, it would be hearsay? Really? Is that what there was? I do remember this. Or was there any part that was because they weren't supposed to have been recording the audio? I do remember this being a big deal. Yeah, I remember. So what was it? So, oh my goodness, hearsay, but it would be on video. Crazy. This girl is something else. So you can play all these videos. Like, I mean, if you got sound to hear the sounds and other people yelling, is that what they don't want? They don't want us to hear like other guys yelling at him, baby killer, and all this. I mean, sound really helps context, especially if it's coming from behind the camera. Like the guard sitting there murmuring. Imagine the guard sitting there recording. Ha ha! Look at this motherfucker or something stupid. What's going on here? If there's sound, that can't be part of his defense. And you guys did it. You guys filmed it, gave it to these guys. How dare you be able to say what parts they can use and how to use it? How does that work? What? So imagine that. I take video of something and I'm collecting evidence and I hand it to you and say, here, you're supposed to get this. This is also yours. I'm the state. This is yours. Except when you use it against me, you can't play the audio of it because you might hear some really other shitty stuff. What the fuck? Whew. Oh, let's read it right here, guys. Skinny's here. Look at this. Skinny, you're here. You're here. Did I say 2016? Might have. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm confused, CJ. I'm a confused old man. Guards extracted Skinny. Dude, were you in the cell? Video 972. Guards extracted a skinny, wide-eyed Alan with blood on his forehead. Alan screamed for his dad, asked guards to hold his hands, and yelled, "Roger, Marvin, wait for it." Video 980, April 13th. Guards ordered Alan to cuff up, naked and confused. He clutched the sink and shook. When officers entered, Alan begged to be put on an airplane and told them not to believe his last confession. Holy fuck, eh? Just imagine this going on. And this guy's innocent at this time. He's not even convicted of anything. Just imagine in the United States of America. How did they get away with this? Why aren't people out there? Oh my God, the citizens should be so furious. Holy fuck. Look at this. A man, an innocent, is under solitary conditions, and Odin guards are watching him, and he's fucking shaking and begging, and holy fuck. Video 1002, April 17th. While being transported to see Dr. Walla, another inmate yelled, "Kill yourself." Yes, this is what they don't want to hear. You mother, kill yourself, Richard Allen. Because they're all like, those guys in there, they don't fuck around. If you're even accused, that's it. But I mean, if anybody knew the Constitution, these guys wouldn't be yelling that, right? Because he's innocent until proven guilty. But these guys might not even know that. They just think he's like a fucking psycho baby killer. They probably don't even let half those guys know that unless they see it from the outside world, right? So they probably trick these guys to think that, yeah, he killed, they don't let him know that he's still there on pre-trial detainment, most likely, but they could probably find out too. I'm not saying that's the case, but so video 1007, April 17th. During a transport for a forced injection, Alan screamed, spoke incoherently, asking for his mommy and daddy, rambled about suicide and time travel, and within several minutes claimed to be both the stupidest and smartest person ever, and repeated, "Wait for it." A guard told him the games are over, and commented on feces on him. They commented about the feces that was on him. Alan responded tangentially, "Rocky Balboa is my favorite actor. Clap on, clap off." Oh boy. You guys remember that commercial? Clap on, clap off. The clapper. Oh boy. A guard noted the feces has been on him for a while. Yeah. And it's like, we're going to leave that on you because we know you're doing it. It's not, you put it there. It's your fault. You're not tricking us. We're not falling for that. We're going to make you sit in it. Like you're talking to us like some kid who's being a little brat, trying to trick them. Oh my God. Yeah, this is why they don't want us to hear it, because he probably says this behind camera. The guard noted the feces has been on him for a while. Oh my God. Video 1026, April 21st. During a haircut, Alan mostly stared into space, confused. He responded, "Leave the top," when asked if he wanted his face shaved. Video, April 28th. During a shower transport, Alan spoke incoherently, repeatedly saying, "There is a God. Please don't do this, and make it painless." With feces on his face, he asked to be euthanized and whether his wife was present. He said he was King Michael, claimed he had started World War III, tried to save his family and Donald Trump, sang hymns, quoted scripture, and asked to be cryogenically frozen. Oh my God. This is an innocent man at this point. This is for his safekeeping. They're doing this. Fucking wild. Another video, June 20th. Guards carried a catatonic, drooling Alan to the infirmary. The medical professional discussed with Alan his cholesterol and blood pressure rather than his non-responsiveness and involuntary jerking. Alan stared blankly when asked the date or season. Like, he doesn't even know what's going on. And they're like acting like he's faking, and they're just like, I'm just going to say it because I have to tell you this. You know, your cholesterol is this. You're like, I mean, sounds like he's not even, he wouldn't understand even what's going on here. He's fucking catatonic, drooling. Oh my God. And he's just like, oh, you're faking. Let's just keep, we got to do this. Tell him, take him back, drop him in a cell and leave him. Like, oh my God. He needs medical attention this time. Fucking guys. They would have loved for him to die. You know it. They're probably shocked that he lived. They must be. Alan asked his court to watch the videos with the sound, especially. Yes, of course. It's like, listen to the sound. You fucking hear these guys behind camera saying shit. The state gives it to him and turns around and says you can't use the audio. Holy fuck, I remember this. Also, the jury did not hear Alan the morning he started confessing tell his family in 3 intertwined calls that he was confused and losing his mind. In the first call at 3:12 a.m. on April 3rd, Alan told his dad he was losing his mind and was uncertain how much longer he was going to be lucid. Alan said, "You guys know I would never do something like I've been accused of." They don't use that one. Alan felt he had been mentally tortured. Yes, Guantanamo Bay. God, worse. And that there were drugs in his coffee and Kool-Aid. Right. He's probably sensing that anytime he drinks something, he's probably feeling weird. These motherfuckers, I bet you they were. And there's no way you can prove that kind of stuff because, especially if you don't get like the hair and I don't know. Oh my God, what fucking sadistic people at this IDOC. And you know they're sadistic because this happens for 395 days and not one person objects or blows any whistles or calls in an anonymous tip or report to, or they imagine how many tips Unified Command received about this. They probably, I'm not saying they did, but oh my God, we'd never know because they wouldn't tell us, right? Whew. Like, oh my God, I'm going to call in anonymously. I'm a maintenance guy at the prison, and this Richard Allen guy is being tortured to shit. And I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll be right on that. I'm not saying it happened, but wow. In the call the jury heard at 5:14 a.m., Alan told his wife for the first time that he thinks he killed Abby and Libby, and eventually did it. Alan could not remember what he told his dad in the earlier call. Then in a third call at 8:45 a.m., a panicked Alan told his wife he was not sure if his original call to her was a dream. He said he was not drinking the water or the coffee. Yes, probably. Questioned whether the attorneys who were coming to visit him were his attorneys. Right. He's fucking confused. He's being tortured. I mean, people don't just not drink coffee and water for certain reasons, right? Like, imagine to do that, you must have a hunch, I believe. Come on. Yeah. These Odin guys are delivering him those drinks too. Like, fuck them. Deliver him a fucking can of Coke. Or do it port in front of him, and I don't even know how. Because obviously he can't have a case. He's going to kill himself, right? The jury only heard the second call with the confession, along with the trooper Harshman's opinion that Alan showed no indication he was under duress or stress. Wow, when he made that admission. Man, this trooper Harshman is something else. One sec. Oh boy, yes, it's outrageous. Oh, sorry. V, is this you? V, can you please unhide me? Yes. Oh, I was a jerk. Okay, I will. Are you gonna be good? I know. Why are you telling me off like that? I will. You What was all that shit? I won't even bother you. Yes, it's you. I know. I can tell. Let me see. Well, no. I'm going to unhide it and we'll see you come back. And let's see. Let me see. We will. But Anthony's not coming back. You just know that. Because customize. Settings. This is your good account. Community moderate. User management. Ooh, I'm getting good at this. The naughty list. Okay, come back. Must be cool. Just, I don't ever think about that whole due process weird stuff. No, you don't. You're okay. I'm sorry too. You're sorry. I'm sorry. Fishy wasn't here to stay calm. Yes, I'm sorry too. But I don't do that whole due process. I don't even know what those guys are all fighting about. So please just come back. Just let's forget about that. The other guy's not coming back for sure. Just know that. All right. Now I don't have to make new thumbnails. Oh boy, you saved me. Let's see you come back with that other account. We'll see if it's really, make sure it's you. At least I don't have to make new thumbnails. That's the most important. Let's see. Is it you really? Where are you? So if it's really you, you'll be able to come back on the real account, right? So yes, I'm such a jerk, Dewey. You're right. You're right. No, Anthony is toast. He's fucking, come on. Don't you start with me, Jenny. Use your LOL, young lady, because that guy, come on. I mean, he wants to have a conversation. But he wouldn't. 5 or 6. I was asking him. I thought he was 10 minutes behind because he was not. Every time he answered me, he wouldn't answer the question I was asking him about Doolin. Like you can't have a discussion with somebody when they don't reply. I have to switch over. Yes, Dewey. I'm a jerk. Right, Dewey? So I'm old and I'm confused. You're right, but Charles has been legitimately the most sensible. Well, if Anthony's okay, you're back. It is you. Oh my goodness, you just here. Come back. Don't hate me. But the whole thing, I'm not about this. I don't even know what you're talking about, the due process, this and that. I don't know. It felt weird. I don't do that. That Anthony guy was fucking, the last 3 shows he's been just, he pretends like, it's like those, he pretends he's so sensible and then does ridiculous shit. Right. Well, but also he says he wants to have a conversation with me. I don't care about what he says. It's oppositional. It wasn't that. And he can go on about how the defense he believes are making money and he hates the defense because they're just in it for the money. Like what? They work pro bono. Okay, that's fine. I didn't do it. It was because I asked him 5 times. He wanted to have a conversation. I did. And Anthony, when I asked him about Dan Doolin and all that stuff, about all the stuff I was asking him, he wouldn't answer back. He just would answer back with something completely different. So he's asking for all these examples. I don't even remember what it was about. Had to do with Dan Doolin. Oh yeah. Like how Dan Doolin 2 days after gets the IMEI number and everything, right? Oh, Charles, yes. See, this is where I fuck up. I should just leave. Yes, you're talking about something totally different. This is what I do. Charles, yes. No, I'm a jerk, Dewey. I'm a confused old man. Okay? Don't start, Pete. Forget what I retract. Yes, but you came in and said something about free speech and due process gang, and this is all an echo chamber of just hearing what we want. Oh my God. I understand you were mad at that point, but I'm a jerk, Dewey. we can just start from the position that I'm the problem. Like right here, I almost did it as in this, like RC was talking about, I thought he was talking about, and I reply as if he's talking about something different. I'm a confused old man. I won't mess with anyone, guys. I'm confused. You retract it? Yes, I understand. It's my channel, but I don't want to lord over you guys, and it's weird that I was going to say that Charles has been the, right. Yes, wait until I get, yes. Charles has been one of the most sensible people lately. Whoa. Weird. So let's move on. I'm sorry, V. I just, it's not an echo chamber here, guys. Just know that. I don't want that. I want people to feel, but when Anthony wants to have a discussion and then doesn't discuss, right? I was having a discussion with him. I asked him about Dan doing, he was going on and on about all this, and he wouldn't reply. I wasn't getting him to say what I wanted to know what he thought about it, and he wouldn't even answer. So how do you have a discussion with somebody when you just ignore? It's like we're having a, say we have a discussion. I listened to everything he was saying. I would reply to what he was saying. Then when he replied, it was like it's like he was 10 minutes behind, not hearing what I'm saying. I asked him, I said, are you, so it's not, yes. Yes, I've forgotten. You're wonderful. And you get to stay on the thumbnails too. How's that? All right. We're going to move on. You guys are funny. Oh, I got a piece so bad. How about this? This would be a perfect time for you guys to talk about how horrible I am. Anything. Just, I know I'm the problem. But just know that Anthony guy, I begged him the last 3 or 4 shows. He kind of, it's almost like he wants to fake that he's sensible and then say that, oh my God, it's not even stuff that opposes me. It's just stuff that's not even true. He's saying that the defense did have book deals and acting like they're going out with Netflix deals and they're in it for the money only and they're the worst. These 2 accomplished lawyers. I mean, despite what everyone wants to think, if you don't like Baldwin, fine, but they're not hacks. They're accomplished fucking lawyers. They went all out for this guy. And nobody was saying this at the time. Nobody was saying this at the time. So, I mean, if Judge Gull turns around and says, oh, of course you can't use Odin or say anything about 80% of the stuff we gave you. Yeah, it looks silly now. But nobody at the time thought Judge Gull would be able to do all this. And we're reading it here. And what's going to be even better is when they apply this and hopefully someone with reason comes in and reads this appeal and grants the appeal and then fucking lets this guy out of jail because of this wording. Because then all those motherfuckers on the other side are going to be, oh my God, how ridiculous I was, right? So they can go spike the football, dance around, drink eggnog, and if he's not at least granted an appeal because of this, what we're reading here, we're not even halfway through this, and he should have had 10 appeals, right? For all the stuff we've read. So then those motherfuckers, we're all doomed, even up here in Canada, north of the world. If they can get away with this in the United States of America to an innocent man on pretrial detainment, we are fucked in the A. All right, you guys know it. So I'm not mad. Let's do this. I'm gonna make a coffee and I'm gonna come back a new man. You watch. Talk amongst yourself, okay? I'll be right back, please. Just no, I know. Dewey, I was just teasing. Yeah. Dewey, you're awesome. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I was just kidding. I knew it. Here, I'm gonna leave you up. Everyone, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You go, yes, because you infuriate me like Judge Gull, Judge Nicole. Did I? I'm sorry. I'm confused, old man. I got to pee so bad. The urine is up in my eye. My eyes are yellow. Oh my God. I just can't take it. It's too much. I got to get the urine out. Okay. I'll be better. Watch. And a coffee. Maybe I'll put some Bailey's Irish cream in this coffee or something. Whew. I'll be right back. Okay. Perfect way to start fresh when I go right back. And look at this. Oh, I'm going to get this finished. When I come back, no more distractions ever again. LOLs, emojis, love, just no Anthony for sure. Talk amongst yourself. How horrible I am. I will agree. Be right back. No, I'm back. Everything's perfect. I'm not sure what I said, but I totally agree with TJ. Perfectly said, Shibby. It's me. Probably the part where I said it's me. I'm the problem. Just a confused old man. Right? I mean, well, but I'm not. I'm not a bad person. I just do bad things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to pause this weird music, but I'm going to mute for 1 second because I'm finishing a banana nut muffin and I'm going to eat like a piece of 2 of licorice. I hate doing that. I feel rude. Even though you probably wouldn't even know. So it's me. It's always me. Okay? I'm here. Oh my God. Did I miss saying goodnight to V? Look at this. We just made up. So sorry. See, if you're still here, what time is that? 4:01. Good night, V. Sorry. I'm glad we worked that out because I would have felt horrible thinking about it a lot until I forgot. So, the red licorice is good. And we're back. Now, I guess I should, hopefully if he's not that mad at me and can go and delete a bunch of stuff as a moderator. I doubt she would. I'm only kidding. I guess if things go wild, I'll know it her. She came back to trick me. I'm only kidding. I feel she's pretty sincere. I hope so. What can you do I guess if I see a bunch, I don't have many comments, so I'll know if they get deleted and stuff, right? I'm only kidding, sort of. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Everything's perfect again. But that Anthony guy is gone. I think he was almost like he was trying to be sensible to trick me to then say that kind of shit, like a professional troll would do, almost like. And who was it? Somebody. There was something on. Oh, somebody was blaming him, accusing him of being somebody. I don't know. I don't think it was that Greeno, because I don't think he's that patient to do. Yes, if you've been listening, if you're going to fall asleep or doze off, night, and you have a wonderful night too, Jamie. Just know that I'll be here for a bit. If you can't sleep or you get up, if you get up in 3 or 4 hours, I'll be here. Had a nice chat. Oh, how's he doing? Yeah, he's taking a break. Good. I figured I saw him do a few posts, right? But yeah, it's that time. Don't some of them usually do this in December too? Prof doesn't usually decide. So I mean, it's good. It's good. Maybe they should always just take December off or something, or and Christmas is a good time to reset. Come back. It'll be, oh my God, it's gonna be 2026, eh? Holy shit. I'm not even sure I'm used to writing 2025 down yet. Oh my God. Way to go, Joe Ton. Yeah, you reminded me. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. You guys are awesome. Jamie, have a lovely sleep if you fall asleep. If you can't sleep, I'll be here. Because look at me. Oh my God. I'm not even halfway through. I got to do this. I've only got 3 hours left. Oh no. So I have 4 hours left. Technically, shift is over. It's 4 a.m. I'm done at 8 a.m. So let's do this. I've got to concentrate, guys. If ever you guys see me rambling or getting caught tracking off, put some squirrels in, and I'll get right back on track, okay? All right, let's do this. You don't need to do it now. I see you all getting ready now to put you can. They're cute, but let's do this. At 4. So if I missed anybody, come in. Hello. Dewey, I know you were only kidding. V, oh my God, I'm so glad you came back, because it would be looping in my mind all night how, even though I probably would have did it again. And I don't know what I said. It's perfect. The dogs, you guys are great. Don't hate me. I'm a confused old man. I'm looping. I'm going to unloop myself right now. Let's do this. So 4, a detail only the killer would know. The jury never heard that Alan could not have walked the girls across the creek to kill them after seeing a van driving down a lane, as he confessed. The state had video showing Weber's van arriving home 25 minutes after the pause in movement of Libby's phone and nearly 15 minutes after it stopped moving altogether. Security camera footage from Weber's neighbor showed him arriving home around 2:44. And the state also had a report prepared by the FBI, which confirmed that Weber's cell phone arrived home at 2:50. Wait a second. These fucking guys. I thought the FBI one was later on. Well, 2:50 is still good, but I thought it was in the 3s or 3:15 or 3:30. And I'm going to read. I'm going to read because that's got to be in there. The FBI guy. Because the FBI thing, but still, cell phone arrived home at 2:50. So if his phone arrives home and the FBI proves that, that's obviously their timeline. But again, it's weird because how do they know that? Because the movement. There's I don't know why the state got so specific with their timeline. They really didn't need to. So if they can prove, yeah, it's going to ruin because they have to stick with that, But it's only because they said the ridiculous timeline in the beginning, right? So if this is true, I always said it was later on, but either way, if the cell phone comes at 2:50 and he said that to the FBI guy, I believe he said something about a different car too. So I'm going to read on. But I remember the FBI guy was going to testify, and he was down in Florida now, but he had health problems and also was helping out with the Florida election and couldn't make it back up here, but asked if he could do it by Zoom and Gull. I don't know if she said no, right? So I don't know if there's a way that she could have let him do it by his video or whatever, and why not? Or even if he just wrote a statement. In fact, what's going on? It seems like only people they want. The only law enforcement that gets trusted is people that lick their boots, that go along. But if this was an FBI guy stating this exact same thing that helped in their favor, they would accept the Zoom. He would be able to mail it by carrier pigeon. They would probably send someone down to pick his letter up, or I don't know, his written statement. So it's so weird. This guy's a fucking FBI guy. He's going to say something. And they don't let him say it. However, they can, and the guy's got health problems. He's down in Florida helping out at this time, the elections or whatever. Let him write a statement. Let him make a video statement and email it to fucking, what? This guy's an FBI agent. Or let Baldwin and Rosie depose him over, and then play that tape. Like, does it matter if he's sitting in the room with them or not? This isn't the 50s. So he was going to do Zoom because he couldn't fly. Yeah. He had blood cut, but he was also helping out the election too. So, but I mean, imagine, like, how they depose a guy, right? He's on camera and they ask him questions. What's the matter if they ask a question? Do they have to be sitting in a room with him? Like, what if they ask him questions and they set it up where Baldwin and Rosie are at their desks, at their work, at the office, and this guy's looking at that, and he's at his desk in Florida? Like, what does it matter? It's an FBI agent. He would swear to it. He's trustworthy. What's going on? Like Murphy and all. Like, what? Seems like only people that repeat their narrative are trustworthy. Holman, his hearsay of other people is trustworthy because he's doing an investigation. Yet Murphy is doing an investigation, and fucking Elvis Fields turns to him and says something. It's not even hearsay. He says it to Murphy, who's a fucking officer and doing an investigation, and then they don't take what he says as truth. Yet Holman's hearsay from a third party about what the photo leak, I won't say names or what, so fucking stupid. So Holman's trustworthy. Holman's hearsay gets in regardless of that hearsay thing because he's doing an investigation, something he stumbled on during an investigation. And when fucking Elvis turns to Murphy and says something, and that's not even hearsay, that's even more believable. Because this is an officer, we're believing them all, not just the ones we want, right? So these fucking guys, just like their witness statements, if you got a witness statement, they say it, that's it. You don't modify it, you don't get to cherry pick, you use their statement, use it. If they say it's a fucking car that doesn't look like the one you want, you don't just get to start changing cars and colors and jacket, it's not how it works. It's not. So show him arriving home. So Weber's contradictions. His first statement to the FBI, I thought it was more like 3:15 or 3:30 or 3, but still 2:50. I mean, if it happened the way they said it, then at 2:50, right? So they'll still spin it. Even if this gets accepted, they'll still spin. Okay, we change it. We meant that the phone stopped moving, and we think that it laid there for a bit. Or they'll just fucking twist it and spin it and change. So the jury also never heard. Ooh, that's another thing. I heard he came home in his Subaru at a different time, Weber, not the white van. So, and that like he went to do other things. So let's see what they actually say with this. I'm sure if I read, I'd probably find out. Right. Good idea. The jury also never heard that Allen confessed to details that the real killer would know were wrong. Right. Including that Allen said he shot the girls. The judge prohibited Allen's expert, Dr. Grazian, from identifying Allen's signs of being in a state of delirium and hallmarks of a false memory. One such hallmark was the facts Allen got wrong. Right. So it's the only thing they confirm is that white van, right? Like, that's ridiculous because they've saved so much. They held so much close to the chest that, I mean, come on. Why isn't law enforcement really quizzing this guy to make sure he's got the intricacies, like small little details, more than this just white van who Monica Wall has been probably whispering in his ear for fucking, it's ridiculous. Is that the one thing that, boom, he's the guy? Like, wait, what? After he's been reading about white vans and Monica Wallace probably been pushing it on him. Oh my God, he's confused. Like if you want to confirm it's a real killer, you can ask some stuff that nobody knows. Ask him. A couple, 3 or 4, vet him. Not just this. This isn't enough. A white van. Oh, we got him. One such home, especially since we can't prove the white van was even there. And if it was, then that means he's there. And is he a killer then? He was there closer. He's there. He's right there. That's closer than Richard Allen was, although the girls have moved. Maybe he helped them get them across. Go over there where you can't be seen, and I'll be there. And I'm gonna park my van, and I'll be there in 5 minutes. Like what? He's there now. Got another. Hey, he would have help, right? Oh my God, just thought of that. Weber's on the scene. He's like, fuck, dude, what are you doing here? People can see you. Go over there. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Let me park this dumb van, leave my phone, and I'll fucking get the, oh my God, I'll get the yellow rope and I'll be there in 5 minutes. Oh my God. I'm not saying that. It's just a thought. So, 5, Allen's alternative exculpatory explanation of the scene. The jury never heard that. From the beginning, many investigators believed and investigated the girls' murders as a part of a Norse pagan ritual, and that the usual and complex scene had textbook features of such. There was always a discussion among law enforcement that this may be a ritual murder and that the sticks were Nordic runes. Also, many officers believed the scene was too complex for just one person to be involved. Well, yeah. And so, again, here's this: officers are trustworthy people, right? Well, ISP officer Ryan White. Was it Ryan White, the guy? Yeah. You know, the guy that Boucher brought all that stuff to? So he brings it to Liggett. Liggett tells him to get lost with all this Odin shit. We've cleared that guy because we lied about what Turco said. So we cleared Brad Holder. Turns out that when Boucher gives that stuff to the, I believe it was, is it White? Winters. Ryan Winters. Sorry. Did you guys? ISP Ryan Winters, who has a different first name, but it's also Orion. But anyways, he takes it to this. He says, okay, Liggett says, get out of here with that. We fucking cleared that guy. Get lost. So Boucher takes all that stuff to Ryan Winters, a state police, and this guy fucking jumps, almost bumped his head. You know those tiles in your office? I honestly believe, I'm not sure, but in my opinion, it's possible that he jumped out of his chair so high that he bumped one of them out with his head. Those little cheap square tiles in the drop ceilings. And just kidding, but he's so alarmed because he has literally seen the real crime scene photos, and he is so alarmed that this man, Brad Holder's hand tattoo, looks so similar to the stick configuration. He has seen before the real crime scene photos, the stick configuration on his son's dead girlfriend's body. Abby's stick configurations, he thought were so close to it. He called Jerry. He went to see him toe to toe. He says he visits Jerry. He says, Jerry, fuck, you cleared this guy. Fuck, unclear him and go check him out. So Jerry's like, oh my God, I have to do something because this would be ridiculous again if I clear him. So first he has to lie about Turco says to clear Holder. Then this guy comes back and like, oh my God, I had this guy cleared now. And now this guy's insisting, okay, I have to do something because it would be ridiculous if I don't check him out. Because it is, his hand tattoo is exactly like Abby's stick configuration. So he sends Purdy and Lori, and I'm not going to keep telling you that they were in relations or whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. So Purdy and Lourdes, the two ISP officers, the male, female, Laura and Roland, they go see Brad Holder. And first, I guess Purdy stops at Brad Holder's work and kind of just half-ass confirms his alibi because he'd already been cleared. So he's just, so he's checking the alibi again. Then he goes and talks. Those two go talk to Brad Holder. And like a couple months after this, he's been cleared and whatever. And he's like, Brad Holder tells him, I listened to the tree branch. I walked through the woods and listened to the branches. I listened for Odin to speak to me through the branches. That's what Brad Holder, the guy who's alarmed this guy, who's lied about meeting Abby, what else has he done? Oh my God. He makes knives. He makes ceremonial knives of his own. Brad Holder is a blacksmith who makes knives. These girls were cut. Whew. Oh my God. He's a fucking exact guy of what Turco said would be there. A fucking LARPer fanboy, LARPing in the woods, maybe posing for Jesus on Sundays and just kind of, cherry picking this stuff. adding up dates and making, seeing a holder add the dates up and all that, and coming up with numbers that mean stuff to him. And the girls were found, add that date up, comes to fucking 33. Add the date up. The girls' bodies were found on 2/14/17, 16 and 17. 2 plus 14 is 16. 17 is 33. And I've seen Brad Holder add those numbers up. He uses that exact equation. The day, the month, and the year, the last 2 digits of the year. He doesn't use the full 2025. He uses the 25, or so it's 2/14. They were found on 2/14. And imagine that was at midnight. That's when the ceremony, whatever would have happened after midnight. We all know that. This whole, if it really did happen on 2/14/17, after midnight, when this type of thing would have happened, 16 and 17, that's 33. And then the following year, he puts out that painting. Now, if you look at the numbers, he puts it out on 2/17/18, right? So, but if you look on that painting, he painted it when? On 2/13/18. The bottom date says 2/13/18. 2 plus 13 is 15, plus 18, 33. He paints an Odin painting of the exact configure, and the Odin looks just like Abby's laying there with her leg behind. Come on, holy fuck. Forget about everything else. I gotta stop. Yes, emojis. Thank you, sir. Move on. Emojis. You're right. Oh boy. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being here. Let's do this. I'll never get this done. This is going to be like 3 days at this rate. Let's do this. No more distractions, right, guys? Right. Where was I? So the sticks and the mortar. So many officers. Yes, it was too complex for one person. Brad Weber just showed up. Scared him across the creek. Maybe he told him, dude, get the fuck over to the other side, not on this side. Let's do this on Ron's property. And I mean, I'm not saying it's Richard Allen's, I'm just like, what if? Like, I mean, in their ridiculous scenarios. Or the McCain is, imagine that when Derek German gets there, he doesn't see McCain right away at 3:30. He sees him, he goes down to the creek, like he says, at the bird sanctuary, and comes back up at 3:45, or he goes down and he's down there at 3:45 screaming Abby and Libby. And that would be a great reason to scare this killer BG away from the crime scene. Why else would somebody go out to the road and to be seen at 3:57? It's because they were, we've always doubted. Now it makes sense. That would make sense because Derek's in there yelling, Abby, Libby, Abby, Libby. But he doesn't go to the bridge. He doesn't go to the Freedom Bridge or the Monon. He goes straight and down to the creek edge, he says. And that's down a 45-degree angle. He's on the bank of the creek. He's down there screaming, and that would carry easily through that area. Abby, Libby, right? And then this fucking guy gets scared, he's afraid at 2:45, or sorry, it was what time? 3:45, right? And then he's done. He's getting out of there. The van has gone by a while ago and scared the shit out of him too. But he stays and gets scared again. And so, okay, I have to go now. Those are voices coming this way. And he takes him 3:45. He walks out. Takes 10 minutes to be seen by Sarah Carball. And another 5 minutes if he's booking it to get to. He's like, oh my God, the harvester's there. I drove by it earlier in my black Honda or whatever that Betsy Blair thought she saw. But I'm gonna. Hopefully that guy is down that way now. And I hear him scream his name still. He's far, whatever. And he decides I should go back into the Mears lot and go up to get to my car because that'll be safest way because it's ridiculous. I'm out here on the road. But he had to go out there because he was scared by voices of searchers like Jerry Holman even says. So it's now 4:05 or so. And Derek gets his way back up the hill and he's right on that pathway and boom. Who does he run into? Possibly BG or the tan shirt. What color was this FSG's fucking flannel shirt? If it was brown or any type of green or tan, I'm not saying it's the case, but boom, that would line up perfectly. And then wherever he goes, we don't know which way he goes for whatever reason. Derek doesn't say. And Derek then walks all the way to the Freedom Bridge and back to his car and then back to the One on High bridge. For the first time he's at that bridge, the One on High. And he's there and he sees two people. And one, then when they come back, there's a fucking moped and a Razor quad vehicle type thing or whatever he says. But instead of going back, Kelsey and Cody show up, but Cody was with Becky Patty, and there's all these questions. None of them came in to be seen on the Who's Your Harvester camera. We need to make that clear. So, oh my God, so sorry, guys. I will never look at that. Look at that joke. Yes, it's always jokes. Joke anything. It's always we're having fun. I promised I wouldn't get distracted. I mean it. I mean it. Starting now. No more rants ever again. Oh boy. Within the first week, the Carroll County Sheriff enlisted the FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit to evaluate whether the sticks related to pagan rituals. Oh God, the sticks, I can't take it. We showed up and there's sticks all over these girls. The guy obviously touched them for whatever reason. And our 100 years of combined CSI training tells us to fucking throw these sticks off to the side and leave them here for 5 days so they can be rained on and snowed on. Yes. After examining the evidence, the BIU declined to exclude pagan ritual as a plausible explanation for the murder scene. Well, possible. A new believer or rogue believer in Odinism was involved in this case. Yes, Turkle. But they lie. Oh my God. Jerry Holman lies about this. A Purdue professor who also consulted law enforcement on whether the sticks were runically inspired. He found it quite plausible that, some type of person, fanboys, whatever. Yeah, he can't. Don't get mad if he gets the name wrong, but some type of fucking horn drinker. That's all I would say is, this dude drinks something out of a horn. I don't know if he's real or LARPing or a fanboy. Yeah, it's present. Something's present. Something's here. My training, this Harvard guy even told me he believes too. A fucking Purdue professor and a Harvard professor said something's up here. I don't know if it's acid true or Yggdrasil or whatever the fucking Odinism, or it's definitely not Odinite because Odinite's a rock, but don't get me. These guys, somebody's probably drinking from a horn. Something's here. And Jerry Holman, what does Jerry Holman say? Well, he says this professor said nothing such like that, nothing of the sorts. Actually, he said it quite opposite, that no, it's not present. Oh my God, in a sworn affidavit that was allowed in this court case. Jerry Holman lies because this guy fucking says, I didn't say that. I said this. And then Holman even obfuscated his whole existence. I don't even know how to get a hold of him or her. What? Gull allows that affidavit in the court of law? That's quite plausible. These markings constitute an instruction inspired by a fucking guy who drinks from a horn or some type of shit. A fucking fanboy. The exact type of person Turkle describes is Brad Holder. And Brad Holder gets cleared because Holman lies about what Turkle said and then clears Holder. What? Don't get me started, guys. Law enforcement consulted with an undercover. Oh my God, don't tell me it's this fucking. I won't say his name. It's Trooper X. Trooper X. Either he's full of shit or Purdy's full of shit because they call him in because Trooper X is supposedly an Odinist. Yet when he gets there, he says he's not. Yet Purdy insists he is in his deposition, right? Who's lying? Who's not right? Oh my goodness. Oh, plus this Trooper X, he's not even tasked. He's not assigned anything. He shows up to offer himself to Purdy to help. Oh my God. He shows up. I'm Super Trooper undercover and can I help you guys out? Whatever. Purdy's like, yeah, man, what do you know? He doesn't even find out he's an Odinist until later. Just Trooper X. He's offering himself up. Turns out he's an Odinist. And then he shows up while he's, oh my God, I've been telling this guy intel about these Odinists, and he's he's fucking one of them in real life. Or I don't know, he says it, but this guy denies it. I don't know. Purdy goes one step further and says, not only is Trooper X an Odinist, his whole goddamn family was, or something like that. Holy fuck. And he's offering to help. I gotta move on. Well, I don't know. Because even if it's as simple as they don't want their town to be called to be remembered for this, because man, if it were true and it became this place that this really happened or something, it would be labeled. So, wouldn't it? I don't even know. Maybe they're covering up incompetence. Maybe it was just that they showed up and something others, maybe more sexual. I'm just assuming, or I'm just hypothesizing. What if they showed up and there was more sexual stuff done to these girls, and they thought, okay, they're already dead. I mean, this is horrible. Let's not tell about what's all happened really, and to protect their at least legacy or dignity or honor. As much, what I'm saying, like they're dead. I mean, they're murdered. So I can't say it, but if they, even if it's just to cover up some incompetence and that type of truth, like, hey, we know the family, let's do this for them. Let's shelve this whole what really happened. I'm just guessing. Is it a possibility? I think it's possible. And so then they start covering up little things like that, and it snowballs on them. And they so I'm not saying it's a whole, but I don't know. This guy said it was present, Turkle. And it was their guy. They went to him. And it's fine. What if they went to Turkle and said, okay, you say it's present. We think it's just some fucking guys trying to misdirect us and set these guys up. Coleman should have said that. So he said that he believes it there. We concluded that we think that it's a misdirection, a staging, and that we decided not to go that route, but tell the truth. But he doesn't do that. He fucking lies about it. What he said. He says stuff he didn't say to Turkle. Then he fucking completely obfuscates the existence of this, and then clears Holder. Because if they admitted what Turkle really said, and then cleared Brad Holder, the exact type of guy that Turkle explains would have probably done this, and then clear the guy who's exactly like that, who's the girl's boyfriend's father, tattoos exactly like his hand, her stick configuration looks the same. He walks in woods and listens to fucking branches to talk. He listens for Odin to speak to him through branches. He makes knives. He paints fucking paintings that look eerily similar to Abby's leg position. Holy fuck. Location. So I gotta move on. I'm not gonna get distracted. And he agreed. The blood on the tree was pagan symbols. Oh boy, I should read this again. Because this is where I got distracted. Trooper X. Goodness. Law enforcement consulted with an undercover. No, they didn't. He came to them. Trooper X. Purdy says he came to him. Trooper X came to Purdy. And he wasn't even tasked with or unified command, or he was, and he, whatever. So an undercover ISP trooper regarding the sticks and the bloodstain on the tree. Now, the officer was familiar with Norse pagan symbols through his covert intelligence, and he agreed the blood on the tree resembled the pagan Fehu runes. So this guy agrees. I won't tell you his name. The Trooper X. But this is even one step further. I'm going to read. And he found similarities between the stick formations on the girls and pagan bind runes. Yeah. Once Alan was... So they're moving on from Trooper X. All I have to do is say is they're leaving out a whole bunch of stuff here. I don't know if it's good or bad. They're leaving out a whole shitload of stuff because Baldwin and Rosie called Trooper X in because they caught wind he was a literal Otis in real life. And then he comes in and says, nope. That's one of the first things Rosie asks him. And he's like, what type of... He's like, none of it. Nothing. No, nothing. I'm not an Odinist. I'm not... None of that sort. I'm not a pagan. Nothing related to this. I am. And Rosie was kind of surprised, like, what? That's why you're here, pretty much. We heard you were. Like, nope, not me, not me, not me. So then he, and in Roland Purdy's interview depot, he says, fuck, this guy is. He is in real life. Maybe he was doing it just to, maybe Purdy got it wrong. And this guy was just so deep undercover that he got bad intel to think that, like, because he was trying to be, maybe he had to pretend that to be, he was so deep undercover because he's doing all these things. He's going to those 2A rallies and kind of mingling amongst them as an undercover. So, I mean, I wish they didn't dox this guy. They do it in his deposition. They dox him 3 or 4 times. And in others, they dox this guy. I'm calling him Trooper X, but I know exactly who his name is. First and lap. 37-year veteran. I mean, he's in danger, even if he's retired. Because he in his, Trooper X, in his, he explains how he was at some guy's white nationalist barbecue overlooking the fence, and was at a 2A rally, walking in with these guys. They can put 2 and 2 together. He says he was there and other stuff, but he's supposed to be redacted, and they fucking doxed the living shit out of him. The state does. Everyone does. In his deposition and a few others. So, turns out either he's lying or Purdy's mistaken and this guy's really an odinist, or he is wrong that maybe he's so deep cover, he got it wrong that he's whatever. One of them's not that they're lying, but they're opposing each other. Which one is it? I mean, the guy says he isn't. In his own personal life, Purdy insisted he is. Go read the depots. And not only that, Purdy says that this guy comes and offers himself to us. Like, he's not even assigned on it. He's coming to say, hey, can I help you with these guys, And if he were, that would be weird that he's coming to get inside intel on these guys to what? Help them? Maybe he's a real odinist and he's pissed at these guys and he wants to fucking find out what they did to fucking give them shit. Say, dudes, you're making us look bad. We want to just do the ceremonies on the weekends and drink water at trees. We don't want this. You're ruining us. I don't know. Sorry. Last fishy. What do you? Right. He could have it wrong from an informant, but he's not. Wait, what? He's probably, who's an informant? No, these are Purdy's and these are both ISP officers. Portwood is not an informant. He's an undercover officer. I'm just saying one of them is mistaken because, did I say the guy's name? Trooper X. I hope I didn't say the guy's. Trooper X offers himself to help. Purdy doesn't know he's an odinist in real life. He comes in for his deposition because he tells Baldwin and Rosie, find out Trooper X in real life is a odinist, and he denies being an odinist in his deposition. He denies it. So they're like, they don't know what to do. They're shocked. Then it turns out that when Purdy comes in after to do his, he's like, dude, this fucking guy is an old Brad Holder. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. He's, oh yeah. Yes. That makes sense. Yes. Right. Sorry. Hi, Fishy. You been here all night? Wow. I hope you didn't hear anything earlier. If you see Anthony, tell him we're worried about him. We're wondering where he is, okay? Anthony, what was it? Anthony France. We're concerned. We hope he's doing well, and we want him to come say hi more often, right? Right. If you've been listening, forget what I just said. And that was a mouthful. Oh my God. So I've started 3 rants in a row saying I'm not going to get distracted. So I swear to God, I'm going to read right now. Where was I? I'm a fucking idiot. Yes, Trooper X. Oh, I got to do this. Officer was, yes, was he or was he? He says he wasn't. He's familiar. Like, I think this guy's just deep cover and had to say he was, and somebody caught wind of it. Yeah, one of Maybe one of his informants, Holder, told Purdy, and Purdy was mistaken. But then when Purdy found out, Purdy insisted in his deposition that Trooper X is a real-life Odinist. So I'm moving on. And he agreed the blood on the tree resembled the pagan Fehu rune. So, and he found, so they're leaving out a lot about this Trooper X, which I'm surprised, because there's a whole thing around it. But either way, if he's an Odinist or not, this Trooper X, he confirmed that as an undercover fake Odinist, or as a real Odinist, or as a whatever, that yeah, he believed it. He believed it too from the crime scene. So once Allen was charged with the murders, oh my God, my coffee, 1 sec. Please hold. Holy shit, my coffee's still too hot. Shove that. Have a cold drink. 1 sec. And we're back. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do. My neck, my back, my pussy, my crack. Love that tune. I love it. I love it. With the chicken dance. And he found similarities between the stick formations on the girls and peg and bind runes. Once Allen was charged with the murders, the defense team consulted a nationally recognized expert. Oh my gosh, an expert, Don Perlmutter. Is that Perlmutter or is this the one that's always on YouTube? Well, this picture, did you see the picture, Fishy? You've been here? Oh my God. It's so much. You really see it. It's so dark. Like, I mean, I remember the photo that we've seen for years. Like, you could barely see anything there. So, wish they'd. Who released that other one? Was it Fig and them? Who released that first one? Maybe it's the prosecution releasing that first one, because they want people to think, oh, there's nothing there. Because when I saw that one of the F tree, I was like, what? There's nothing there. But then if they showed me that photo, oh my goodness. Page 49. Let's go. Quick. Page 49. I'm on page 49. Blue writing. Don't click. Page 49. Blue writing. Don't click. Page 49. Boom. Oh my God. So page 41. Like, look at it. I've never seen this photo. This is a lot. The one we saw was like this. Fucking. I was like, what? Maybe it is a hand. The defense wouldn't want this out there. I'm sorry. The prosecution doesn't want this one out. If the defense is releasing an F-tree photo, they're releasing this. And this is not what I saw. Because people were like, I don't see anything. What? But I mean, look, it's fucking, if this is from the trial, this is legit. It looks like it, I don't know. This isn't what I saw. I fucking probably saw this. And then that would insinuate that the prosecution released it, right? Because, yeah, here, look, everyone, nothing to see here. Look at the fucking, nothing's here. Right. That's why they had to put this picture in, probably. And they're like, oh, we got to fess up. Here's what it really was. So if the defense were releasing stuff, this would be out everywhere. Maybe it is, and I'm an idiot. I'm not even sure. Maybe it is, and I'm an idiot. Because that's most likely, it's me. Most likely. I'm going to move on. Boom. I'm not going to get distracted. Never again. Look at squirrel. Squirrel, a poofy-haired squirrel. Oh my God, a poofy-haired squirrel. It's cut. Where was I? 49. Boom, look at this. Blue. Perlmutter. Is she the one that's on YouTube all the time? No, I'm thinking of, who am I thinking of? There's another FBI female that's on YouTube. She has a funny last name. I'm sure one of you guys are going to put that in because it's driving me bonkers. And he found similarities between the stick formations on the girls and pagan bind runes. Once Allen was charged with the murders, the defense team consulted a nationally recognized expert, Don Perlmutter, who found 7 features of a Norse pagan ritual they included. Who was the one that DB guy tricked with the Google searches? The female. You're probably typing it right now. Coffin. Yeah, that's the one that fell for that DB guy when he put that was hilarious. If you haven't heard, that's right. Yeah, cough and dapper. I'll take this and I'll raise you proper spelling. But Fishy is right. Whatever. She fell for the whole TV, put some fake stuff online, and it was like, oh, when they heard Richard Allen has Google searches, he put in like ridiculous ones, right? I'm sure you can remember that. Where can I see a picture of that? That would be funny right now to read. That would definitely be a palate cleanse for sure. If anybody knows where I can see that photo, Fishy, if you have that photo, I bet if I Google it, what could I do? Jennifer Coffin Daffer Google searches or Richard Allen. It's Jennifer, right? Jennifer Coffin Daffer FBI Delphi murders Google searches. It's so ridiculous. So goddamn ridiculous. It has to be stuff like this. I'm not going to Facebook because, well, I'm not logged in. So let's, is that the one, Fishy? Oh my God, it's so fucking hilarious. Probably something like this, right? They must have had a whole thing. When she started reading off these ridiculous Google searches, I mean, it was fucking, I'm going to check. Could be wrong. Oh, it's an obituary. Holy fuck. I don't want an obituary. Get out of here. Oh my goodness. Do you remember what it looked like, guys? It's got to be here. I should be reading you. Dude, this time you're going to have a laugh. No. Maybe I should add more words. Analysis is probably it. I'm going to click on it. I can't. Oh. I can't dox myself because I'm not logged in, but I don't want to go to Facebook on this. No. Fuck it. And now what's this? Facebook. No. Oh, Coffin Dapper. Oh. I'll try that again. Maybe I got it wrong. So is it Jennifer? I'm just going to put, sorry, it could be me. I'll say the same thing. Coffin Daffer, FBI Delphi. Coffin Daffer, FBI. No, stop. Leave me alone. Oh my God, it hurt. Yes, I want her. Yes. Okay, let's do that again. So, Jennifer Coffin Daffer, Delphi murders, Google searches Richard Allen. Oh my goodness. Did I say too much? Fuck it. I quit. It just showed. Motherfucker. You assholes. Thanks for the distraction, guys. I want to read them now so bad. Want to read them. Fuck this. Fuck that. YouTube. Jennifer, Google searches. This could be it. Yeah, this has to be it. I don't even have Twitter, so give me a photo. Come on. Oh, this is, it was a tweet. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that works. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Bastards. So here it is. It was a tweet. So I guess she saw, I don't know what it was. She must have seen a photo or something. She believed fake stuff. They are listed below. Best kidnapping and hostage movies you ever. Maybe this is the real ones. Oh my God. Story about, no. This might be the real stuff. I quit, Fishy. They hurt this case. No effect. Oh my God. So she's probably complaining about, I don't know what's going on. I'm confused. Old man. Help me help you. Oh, fuck. Don't start. Don't you dare start with me. Don't you dare. Oh my God. You guys are loving this, aren't you? I'm a fool. Paula, nighty night. Brittany, oh my God. What happened to you? A fucking green dress. Oh my God. Get out of here with your green dress. This guy's fucking crazy. Dude, stop taking the bait. Go play with your toy cars. Look at, I got fucking, this thing is like a track vehicle. It's got a, Oh, it's got a plow in the front, and I got cameras all over them. See, there's cameras. I fucking drive them all the way across. I drive them 2 streets over because I got cameras on them, and I can just, This is what you're dealing with, folks. He's fucking. So, location. She explained that Norse pagans follow Norse pantheon. Ooh, I never heard that version. Norse pantheon of gods like Thor and Odin. Fuck this. Do you drink from a horn? Yes. Oh, that's it. Horn drinkers. That's it. Horn drinkers. I don't care what. Blood, water, milk, mead. I don't care. I don't care. You drink from a horn? You could have done this. You might be the guy. They have nature-based ideology where events and rituals are conducted outdoors in wooded areas and near water bodies. This murder occurred outdoors in a clearing and near a creek. Yes, that too. Don't you come in here with that, oh, you, Kelly, good morning. Yes, that too. That too. But they all drink from a horn, right? Purple. You sneaking in here? That's compared to F tree mark. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Oh, I would go off. I've read that. I saw that today, accident. Like I was like one of the first ones to read it. I didn't comment on it, but I did see that post. Does everyone drink from a horn? I would say, yeah. You drink from a horn, you could be the guy. That's all. I'm being facetious and silly too, but I mean it also, because I don't think those guys. I just don't think we can hold it. Like they're looking at a photo, right? How are they to know exactly what these guys believe? Because there should be a blanket thing, like because Turco says yes. I don't know what, because the person could believe, could be Asatru, could be Norse pagan, could be Valispa, could be Asatru, could be whatever they believe. And then this Brad Holder makes up stuff and he cherry picks, and he's like he's like a poser for Jesus. He can't, what is he, whatever they call it. I think the blanket term is, I think they would all drink from a horn of something. So yeah, Norse pagan rituals often occur on Norse holidays. The Nordic holiday Valisblot, which honors Odin's son Vali, begins at sundown on February 13th. Oh my God. I always thought it was one or the other. So it begins at sundown. Is this true? Oh my gosh. Yes. I actually had humans. Oh my gosh. I know. I've seen it. Right. I believe it. And it is weird that both these girls were cut at exactly the part where you would, if hanging upside down, that you would drain blood. People do that with deers. And there was also talk of tripods at the scene. And if you've ever seen that show Elementary, one of the murderers is an English guy, a British guy in New York City. He was murdering people on Elementary. Elementary, the TV show with the modern take of Sherlock Holmes. Had that guy, and Lucy Liu is Watson. And one of the murderers is an English guy, or maybe an Australian. I don't know. He had an accent. He would hang people up in their living room on a tripod that you would use to hang like a deer upside down, on metal poles, really big metal poles. And he would drain all their blood out on their fucking living room floor, hardwood floor. And then he would take the body with him and the tripod. So when you arrived there and you saw all their blood, it's like, these people are dead, but there's nothing here. And he did that. He was like a serial killer. It was in a TV show, and I'm not saying that's what happened, but this yellow rope, it's funny how the state is also simping for this yellow rope that we've always heard about. Right? And this guy, yesterday, what is his name again? Jason Page. Where is he? Oh, this fucking guy, Sergeant Jason Page. He would make some bullshit, ridiculous statements about this yellow rope. He says they're putting this yellow rope up themselves. It's their yellow rope that they've tied to the tree to help guide each other through, to not step in all the indentations or whatever. Oh my God. Just to get in and out of this, taped off crime scene area and not to disturb her. It's a whole CSI thing. He's using a yellow rope. It's laying on the ground and then it's tied to trees. And that's his yellow rope. Yet a yellow rope that was tied around the base of a tree would be exactly how they would hang someone upside down. This F thing, if they said it was from an arm or touching it, like, I mean, is Libby hanging upside down at the base of the tree up high and her arm is hanging down and makes that F mark? Oh my God. Is that like her elbow and her shoulder and her hand? Oh my God, upside down? What are these people? I'm not saying it is. I'm not. I'm just fucking. No more distractions. But wow. So the Nordic holiday Valesplot, which honors Odin's Sun Valley, begins sundown. Right. So, oh my God, right at sundown is right when they say they're pretty much gone. So they died right at this time. Right? Pretty much. 3:40, 3:30, 2:30, what? I mean, it's not far off. And they don't even know if that's the time they died. They just know the phone stops. And in their fairy tale narrative, but who knows? After sundown, continues until February 14th. The girls went missing. Oh, they say the girls went missing near sundown on February 3rd. And they were found the following day, yeah. And that following day equals 33 if you add it up. Means used. Ritual killings often involved a knife or a ceremonial knife. And here, the girls were killed with a knife that made an unusual scallop mark. They better talk about Brad Holder. I'm going to say it here because I don't know if they do. Okay, so here, let me add to this. And I can. It's not hearsay. It's not slander or anything. He says it. Ritual killings often involve a knife or ceremonial knife. And here, the girls were killed with a knife that made an unusual scallop mark. A ceremonial knife, right? I would enter here. Brad Holder is a blacksmith who was at the time an admitted Odinist, knew the girls, or knew Abby, says he didn't meet her. He met her, but says he didn't. His son's girlfriend. He has a hand tattoo that looks exactly like her stick configuration. And he said to a couple officers that he loves to walk through the woods and listen for Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. He listens. He makes runes, all his photos, you see him. He's making stick configurations, and he makes knives. He's a blacksmith. He makes ceremonial knives, this man. And we cleared him, right? All right. Just note, I would add that in because it's all true. So, from depositions, I only got everything I said was from depositions only, or the trial. I'm not fucking just saying shit willy-nilly. So in here, the girls were killed with the knife. I made an unusual scallop mark. Ritualistic crimes usually sticks. Sorry, this says sticks in highlight. Ritualistic crimes usually involve symbolism at the scene. And with Norse pagan, the symbolism would include arranging natural objects in a specific way, like sticks and runes, and blooding the runes. Oh my God. These practices are integral to the magical thinking involved in Norse paganist rituals. Man, they're going all in with this, right? Because everyone's been saying how ridiculous it is to stay with Odin. And they're going all in. But again, they're going all in because that's what the state's evidence says. The only reason it looks ridiculous is because Judge Gall denied him to, Oh my God. I'm going to eat licorice. Here, the stick arrangements showed. One sec. I'm not going to eat any more licorice because I got to chew. Okay. Here, the stick arrangement showed intentional symbolism. It is difficult to explain the sticks as hiding the bodies. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't do it. Holman. They better mention he says it about the angle too, because he just said it at fucking CrimeCon 2025. So it is ridiculous. It's difficult to explain that these sticks are hiding the bodies. It's even more ridiculous to say that they're hiding the bodies, and the angle of Libby's sticks are to block her from being seen from Weber's Drive, insinuating that she can be seen from Weber's Drive because we know the sticks don't block her body. So he's saying that the angle is to stop it from being seen. Well, he got the angle right, but there's just not enough stick to cover the whole body. Therefore, Jerry's saying Libby could be seen from Weber's driveway. And all those fuckers doing over there all night. They've been on that side for days searching. Isn't somebody fucking look over with some binoculars and a fucking spotlight or a laser? I don't know. You would see, but what the fuck? There's a stick not covering something. Pale white. I could see it. Jerry says I can see it. I can see it. It's got a stick on it, a big branch. What is that pale white thing? Like what? When a fucking drone flying over any time of day would see them, especially daytime. Oh my goodness. There was a drone out there, Derek says, the day of searching before the sun goes down or whatever, he shows up. Or that night, there's a drone flying around, and I got drones with LED lights and infrared lights and forget FLIR. You're seeing them, especially in this daylight. It's a fucking white body, pale, laying on a brown ground. Fucking drones, I can do it. These practices are integral to the magical thinking involved in Norse paganist rituals. Here, the stick arrangement showed intentional symbolism. It is difficult to explain the sticks as hiding the... Oh, this is where I was. They're absolutely not working that way. They're not functioning that way. Yeah, it's a horrible way to hide a body. The stick arrangement on Abby mirrored the Norse runes Gibo. Oh, goody. And the intentionally placed stick formation on Libby looked like a Nordic bind rune or the Freemason logo. Looked exactly like the Freemason logo, too. Do I have it? I'm not going to fall for it. Nope. Because if you twist it, if you turn it not quite 180 degrees, but just so that part's pointing up, it looks exactly like the compass and square of the Freemason logo. So, the girl's ritual manner of death, ritual sacrifices. So, manner of death, ritual sacrifices often involve blood loss and torture. Torture too? Oh my God. I didn't know torture. That's horrible. The girls' throats were cut and they suffered a prolonged blood loss, yes, which is, oh my God, a horrible way. I guess they don't, like, would they want them to be alive and awake? They would have to be restrained. Oh my God. I think unconscious would be not good, but better for them. Fucking crazy. It's horrible either way. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make... I'm not making... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm at a loss for words. Let's move on. Which is indicative of a sacrificial offering or initiation type. Yes. That's another thing. Oh my God. All the other side was saying, yeah, well, why would they kill two white girls? Well, if they're offering one, you don't offer them, like those guys, they're not going to drink black blood, right? You offer up something of value. Not that I'm saying that happened, but if it did happen that way, that's why, guys. They always say, whoa, well, they're not going to drink a black girl's blood, that's for sure. So they're going to offer up something of real value. Pure white girl, I don't know. If in rituals, the sacrifice will be displayed or arranged at the scene in a manner that is significant to the group. Upside down and an upside down hanging body is an important element of Norse paganism because Odin hung from a tree for 9 days before discovering runes. Abby's positioning, the classic image of Odin, depicts him with one leg bent behind the other. Yes, usual blood pattern. Finally, a ritual sacrifice would involve an atypical or symbolic blood pattern, and here the blood pattern on the F tree appeared to look like a Norse pagan Fehu rune. 6. The manner, thoroughness, and quality of the investigation. Oh, the quality. This would be funny. The jury never heard how law enforcement bungled the investigation into the ritual killing of suspects connected to Norse paganism. ISP disregarded Brad Holder. Well, no, they lied about what Turkle said to clear Brad Holder. Because if they didn't, it would be absolutely ridiculous to clear Brad Holder, because he's the exact type of guy who Turkle was describing in his thing. Fucking fanboy larping in the woods. So, of course, they had to lie because they want to clear him. They got to lie about that. To not would be like, what? If they didn't lie about what Turco said and they just showed his real report and, yeah, go, here he is. He says it's there. And a fucking fanboy did it. And we're going to go clear this fanboy. Ooh. Was the girl's fucking boy? Was the boyfriend's father? And his hand tattoo looks like her fucking sticks. He walks in the woods, listening for Odin through the branches. Branches all over the place. This girl's got branches on them. Fucking killed by knives. He makes knives. Oh, man. As promising alternative. So, I skipped something. ISP disregarded Brad Holder, the father of Abby's boyfriend, and Holder's friend, Patrick Westfall, as promising alternate suspects because they lost evidence, mishandled interviews, and conducted a piss-poor investigation. A. Investigation into ritual killing. They're going all in. Holy fuck. Because everybody's been touting off saying Odin's are ridiculous. Oh my God. Even I never thought it was, because it's all wrapped. The only reason it looked ridiculous because Gull denied it all. So yeah, when you first October of what, 2023, if you were around present in October 2023 when all this shit was going off, and oh my God, the Odin report and the Frank's memos and the fucking crime scene photo investigations, and we all knew, people were freaking out. Not one was saying that, ooh, this is not going to make it to trial. Fucking, this is going to be all over the place. So, both sides. Some denied and said it was stupid, but nobody thought it wasn't going to be there, because it's all 80% of their discovery has something related to Odin or third party. So the only reason it's ridiculous is because Gull denied it all, which is, they knew it at the time. It's like, that's my opinion, is ISP gave it to these guys knowing Gull is going to deny it all. Like, yeah, go in on this. Yeah, because you're going to look like idiots because it's not going to be allowed. Go all in, you motherfuckers. Here, take our discovery that we investigated. All of it. Fucking 80% of it's about Odinism. And they're laughing their ass off now. Look, we got the guy. They couldn't talk about Odinism or these third-party suspects that 8 of us jumped in a van to investigate Elvis Fields. Fuck Odin. Just Elvis Fields alone. Just because, for whatever reason, they went into a van. They investigated his whole family. There's lie detector tests, and he's saying shit to Murphy that they don't, and oh my God, he looks exactly like the Teresa Liebert sketch. Baggy eyes. He wasn't allowed to be at trial. I got to move on. Sorry, guys. Kelly, hey, okay. Celtic pagan, and it's like they were, yeah, who knows? Because the Holder, Westfall was pissed at Holder because he's still going to see Jesus on Sunday, and he's like, you can't do both. Odinist, yes, it's the state's theory to begin with. That's their own evidence. Right. And the 2 guards are Odin, and they're walking around with patches. Oh my God, you can't talk about Odin. Yet these guys are fucking talking about it in trial, and they're in there giving their affidavits saying, yeah, I'm an Odinist, and I got patches and tattoo on my face. And fucking, stop distracting me, Nicole. Damn you all to hell. what else was I going to say? Glad I forgot. Because investigation into, so I'm not even halfway done. Oh my God, I got to read this for you guys. I'm going to get this done today. Let's do this. I'm not going to stop once more. A investigation into ritual killing. After examining the scene, several officers believed the scene was too complex for just one person to be involved. Oh, stop, please, Jerry. Tony Liggett, please stop offering up this ridiculousness for me to rip apart. When the BAU evaluated the murder scene, it found it noteworthy was Abby was clothed, allowing Abby to dress ahead of time suggests the suspect felt differently toward her. Jerry even says undoing, and Ives says fucking non-secular. Oh my God, my head's gonna burst. Including a possibly heightened level of guilt. Yeah, the undoing. Or regret, at least compared to Libby. Law enforcement explored a group of pagans connected to AW. How about Scremin and Librado? Scremin is fucking talking abracadabra stuff on. He says he believed one girl was murdered and one girl was ritually sacrificed, which would imply exactly this. In the weeks leading to the murders, Abby had been talking with the boy. Oh, can't do it. I can't do it. So they only met once, and then she goes missing, right? So they were actually online, like whatever. They really only met like once in real life, which is, I mean, hey, V told me, and I thought I agree that, you can very easily have a girlfriend like that, the young people, and, you meet them once, and it's like, got their social media, and you're like pretty much with them, even though you're far away. So who knows how much they videoed each other, and that would be like pretty much, talking FaceTime. You're like, boom, they did that a lot. They could easily be very close. So I don't mean to imply that. I'm an old man. I'm confused. She kept his relationship secret from her family. Yeah, on the day she was murdered, Abby invited Logan to meet her on the trails. What? Did we know this? Hi, Voodoo, what's up? Hey, how are you? Welcome. How'd you find Shibby? Was I in the algorithm? Welcome, girl. Still up? Come inject some fresh blood into this wonderful chat, girl. How you doing? Now I don't have to type voodoo. Did you like that? I always called you voodoo, and I thought that was cute. I don't think anyone else knew what I was saying, because it was like, I used to say stupid shit like, voodoo. Show me that voodoo. Give me some of that voodoo you do. And I'd type them with OOs. I think everyone thought I was nuts. So, but I still use it. So it's that. I'm good. It's good. Yeah, it's nice to see you. Welcome. Talk with this wonderful chat. Nicole's here. You have some stuff to catch up. Go look at my live streams. I did 10 hours, 9 hours. Go look at my lives later on. Oh, I'll show you. Look at this. Look at this. I'm a fucking creator. I'm reading stuff. And I'm cracking jokes too. Look at this. So we're live now. We're live. Yesterday, 9 hours and 37 minutes. The day before, 8:52. The day before, 10 hours. The day before, I really did 11 hours and 24 minutes. That's my record. I talked for 11 hours and 24 minutes. I read and I goofed around. 8:43, 8 hours and 43, 9 hours and 2 minutes, 9:42. I'm nuts. 8 hours and 19 minutes, 9 hours and 51 minutes, 8 hours and 2 minutes. This is one each day, each night. 9 hours and 9. This is 151 because we were split it in half on Saturday night going to Dave's. And I came back and read Kelsey's testimony. 7:53, 9 hours and 12, 7:27. 6:43, 6:52, 9:25, 2:24, 5:20. This handsome guy here. My thumbnails obviously got better. 509, 519, 627, 743, 503, 313, 217, 521, 337, 740. Holy fuck, 720. Every day I've done one. Every night. Every night. Oh my God. And the first one I completely fucked up. Don't bother. You want to have a laugh? I did this, my first one, and I didn't put myself on stage. So I had a brand new microphone. I talked for half an hour. It's nothing. Listen. There's no talking, so this won't get confusing, guys. Here's Shibby. So I'll fast forward it because there's no talking. You have the volumes on. I'm sure. Oh, I'll unmute it. There's nothing to hear. Watch, you'll hear a few sound effects every now and then. I'll try to find a sound effect. This is my very first live stream. I didn't put myself on stage. I was talking this whole time. I was literally, as I'm doing now, talking this whole time. So if I can just find what's funny. I'm cracking jokes. Criminality was there. I was saying hi to her. And, oh my God, look at. Criminality was there. And testing, yeah. But I was talking to her. I was like, hi. Nobody could hear me. The volume's on. I was talking to her for so long. I told her, oh my God, I talked about my childhood. I cracked jokes. And every time I would play like a sound effects after, and nobody could hear me talking. I can't even find a sound effect. Oh God. Here, this is me. I'm fucking talking for like 2 minutes, cracking jokes, right? Picture it. Then oh my God, I'm such an idiot. So fuck that. Anyways, welcome. Yes, you can. So if you're here, just know I'd never get distracted because I'm busy with my other distractions. All right, let's do this. Better subscribe and catch up. 222, yes, you subbed. I had 221 earlier. Right. Cool. Let's do this. So people like to call this bedtime stories with Shibby. All right. So if you're trying to sleep, you can't sleep, I'll put you to sleep. Just let me tuck you in, whatever you want. I'm just going to talk, reading. No distractions. Let's do this. Including, where did I stop? One thing I got to remember is where I stopped. I'm so bad at this. Okay. In the weeks leading to, this is where I stopped, but I'll read it again. In the weeks leading to the murders, Abby had been talking with a boy, Logan, and meeting up with him a few times. She kept this relationship secret from her family on the day she was murdered. Oh, this is what took me off. Abby invited Logan to meet her on the trails. Did we know this? Yes, the velvet onesie girl. Yes. Nobody ever laughed at that like you did. Yes, my velvet onesie. Yes. You can see it now, right? Velvet. Oh my God. I get it dry cleaned. And I fucking show up with like George Costanza with a chain necklace and hairy chest puffed out. Oh my God. I have a bunch of different colors. You choose the color. I'll meet you there. So did we know this? Like, this is wild. If we did know this, I forgot. Holy fuck. Do we meet Voodoo? This is woman doing what? I don't know if she changes her name, but I guess it's her, right? I'm sure you can't, the name spelled, I don't know, you change your names. You got that photo, so it's you. It's you. Dewey, this is Dwayne The Rock Johnson here. He's a young man in his prime, and he's Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's in between filming movies. It's commentator route, you know him, but his real name is Dewey, short form for Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Hello, everyone. Okay, let's go on. I know you're going to be a regular now. I feel it. Anyone's welcome here. I don't even know what those fuckers are all fighting about. You want to come here and everyone's cool? I don't even know what's going on. I'm an old man. I'm confused. I want to say hi and smile and have fun. Talk about anything you want. If I annoy you, mute me, play somebody else interesting, and just come and chat here. If they have a boring chat, come chat here and mute me. I'm cool with that. Anything's good. Fuck politics, but if you want, whatever. Let's do this. So did we know this? That on the day, Logan was supposed to meet her there? Why? Abby invited Logan to meet her on the trails. Moving on. Logan had school, so he wasn't having a day off. Wow. While law enforcement was searching for the girls on February 14th, they learned about Logan and Abby's secret relationship. Logan out of class. Yeah, and Holder in his deposition was pissed because, I guess rightly so, right? Like, you can't just start pulling kids out, questioning them, because what if he did say something incriminating? Like, you got to have the parents there, don't you? I think they did too. I don't know. Out of class in Logansport and searched his phone. Oh my God. That moment, Logan texted his father, said she's missing. So he's just finding out about it at school. I guess technically, I don't know. But it's one thing. I remember they said they talked to the counselor. Like, that would be good, because the counselor would have an inside scoop as to, like, what do the kids do? Where do they go? Like, they're looking for these girls. So I get it. But to go questioning this kid without the parents present and taking his phone, any which way, if he did something or didn't, I don't think they're allowed to do that, right? So they pulled Logan out of class in Logansport and searched his phone. Sounds like they did that before. Yeah, and move on. It is new, that info? Is that what you're talking about? What I just read there? Sounds pretty fucking new, because it must be new. Oh, God. I'm not even halfway done. It's got 6 hours. I'm working night shift. I'm a hard-working mechanic of remote control cars, and I'm doing security. I'm watching security cameras, one step above Paul Blart. I don't have a segue, but I am doing security. And I figured I'd read every night until 7 or 8 a.m. East. So I have at least 3 more hours of work, 2 hours and 40 minutes. So I'm halfway done. 6 hours. Should be done by Sunday afternoon. Let's do this. Oh, where the fuck was I? I'm such an idiot. I literally just said I shouldn't do that again, and I fucking did it. Basically the same breath. Oh my God, I'm horrible. I'm a horrible, flawed human. I'm a confused old man. During emergency. Okay. During this, what is going on? No, it's okay. B, lost and missing interviews. On February 17, 2017, law enforcement interviewed both Logan and Brad and his dad, right? Logan and Holder. It's got to be Brad. Both LH and BH, right? Must be both. So by then, law enforcement already suspected the murder scene involved a pagan ritual. During his interview, Holder, why are you saying that? Because they're both Holders. Say their name. Fuckers, what are you doing that for? What? Which one? Which one? Reported being involved. Well, I guess it's the old, yeah. It's Brad, in a pagan tribe and spending every weekend in Delphi, engaging in pagan rituals with what else. But I usually do that, guys. If I keep reading, I'll answer my questions, but I stop to figure out the answer. Yeah, it's like right here. So just keep reading, right? Westfall and 5 or 6 others, including women. These rituals involved animal sacrifice and human bloodletting. Holder admitted knowing about Abby and Logan's relationship, but he denied ever meeting her. Law enforcement recorded Holder's interview. Stop it. I demand you stop this. Because now it's not clear what you're just talking about both Holders. Damn you. Use their first name. But the Delphi police recorded over their only copy. So law enforcement recorded which one, woman? Which one? And permanently deleting it. Only one page narrative remains. So did they interview both of the whole Logan and his dad, right? Sounds like it. So they lost them both? Oh, fuck it. According to the narrative, Holder told, what are they doing to, well, I guess it has to be dad, but he can own a gun, right? According to that narrative, one of the holders told police he owned a .40 caliber Smith & Wesson. Most likely dad, Brad. Big Brad. Bad Brad. Bad dad Brad. The dad. But law enforcement never collected it, nor did they collect his cell phone. On February 19th, 2017, law enforcement interviewed Westfall. Yes, the FBI and that other guy. The SP went to his house and didn't record it. Watch this. Oh my God. Oh, they did. It's right there. And I'm bitching about it. It's like literally, I didn't read that, guys. As I was bitching about that, I just didn't read this. And it's literally what I was trying to say. Oh my God. I swear to you, I didn't read that first because I just read that deposition from the FBI guy or the SP guy that went, I forget his name. He's got a weird name, last name. He went with him to Patrick Westfall's house. And that's where I started bitching about them not recording them. And everyone's like, well, the FBI doesn't record. Turns out since 2014, there's been a directive that they should record everybody. Fine, if they're not going to the station, you don't have to set up a tripod and do video, but man, you got fucking smartphones in your pocket. Everyone should be put it in airplane mode, put it on the desk, say, I'm recording this audio. Today is this day. I'm here with Mr. Patrick, and this officer's with me, and I'm FBI guy with a nice beard. This is, what time is it? And is that okay? Have you been read your rights? Yes. And let me ask you a few questions. Yes. What the fuck? So they failed to record this interview. Oops. Only a 5-paragraph narrative. You go and talk to a fucking guy like Patrick Westfall 2 days after, and you come up with 5 paragraphs. According to his narrative, Westfall knew the woods where the girls were murdered. Great, very well. What did you do? He reported knowing the girls, but denied ever meeting them. I thought one of them was at his. Let's move on. He also reported being a religious leader for local pagans, and he wore a necklace to the interview representing his efforts to pledge the Vinlanders, a pagan social club. There is no indication law enforcement asked Westfall whether he owned a .40 caliber weapon. Westfall's phone was not searched at that time. That's it? Oh, there's more. Okay. There's more. I'm going to have a drink of my coffee. I haven't read chat. I'm sure it's wonderful. 1 second. Please hold. And we're back. Yes, Bad Dad Brad, you're listening. Holder's gun. Dewey's laughing. Nicole, did your aunt pass? Sorry. I was trying to stay awake in case. Or what's happening? I didn't even know. Are you waiting? Is she sick? I'm sorry. I didn't earlier. I missed what you said. Trying to get word on my aunt, but did she pass away? I'm sorry. I'm here for you. We're here. You're awesome. Let's do this. Okay. So, sorry. I'm not good with this. What do you say? When the pain subsides, you will have the memories. All right? Stay strong, little one. I don't know. I'm a fool. Laugh at me. I hope. Let's get you through this. Let's get you through this. Just know it's better to have loved and lost than to have ever loved Never loved it all. Sorry. Let's move on. Alibi investigation. So, when asked for an alibi, Westfall claimed he was home with his minor son. Right. And Holder told the officers he was at work at Liberty Landfill. Yes. On April 13th, 2017, officers visited the landfill to investigate and spoke with an employee, Susan Case, who provided a printout showing Holder his card swiped out of work at 2:45 p.m. Yes, his card swiped out, which was 30 minutes after the... Yes, so what? Case invited the officers to review video to confirm. Yes, the printout. Wonderful. Fucking 15 years, my buddies and I used to swipe each other out. We had quotas. We'd show up. Everyone had to show up. When we got the work done, we were done usually an hour or two ahead of time. 3 or 4 of us would leave. One person would stay to swipe those little cards, little bank card, credit card thingies, our swipe cards. And fucking, we did it for like 15 years. I was fucking home, cutting my lawn with 2 hours left in the shift, drinking beer. And they didn't care because we had quotas. The quotas were done. They didn't give a fuck. So, but they declined. So the officers reviewed the video printouts, but they declined. Printout of what? Just the Case invited out to review video. The printout, just the printout on paper, means nothing. They declined, nor did they interview others. Yeah, good luck. Those guys are not going to rat on each other. Fucking idiots. They were like, well, why bother? These guys won't rat each other out, for sure. Appellant's brief. Okay, Unified Command marked Holder as cleared. Well, that's weird, right? Because they're clearing him after lying about what Turco said in his whole report. So to clear a guy that Turco's describing as the exact type of guy is ridiculous enough. So tipsters continue to identify Holder as bridge. Oh, there's tons of tipsters too. Oh my God, I forgot. Tipsters repeatedly called and reported Holder as a person of interest. Holder posts half-dead woman and fascination with symbols out of tree branches. The father of one of the girl's boyfriends, his name is Brad Holder. He also fits somewhat that description, does. Each time a tip came in, law enforcement marked it cleared. Nothing for, covered in, and Boucher shows up with all those photos after they cleared him on lying about Turco. Boucher shows up and Liggett tells him to get lost, and Boucher goes to Winters, and Winters fucking flips out because he's seen the crime scene photos and looks at his hand tattoo. This fucking guy's, his son's girlfriend is dead with these sticks on her, and his hand tattoo looks exactly like them, and he fucking, oh my goodness. So he's alarmed and goes talks to Holman face to face. So Holman, you got to go talk to this guy again. He's like, oh my God. Okay, I'll go. I have to. It would be ridiculous if I don't. Fucking Purdy and Lourdes go out there and fucking he says to them, 2 other cops, after he's been cleared, Holder says, I fucking walked through the woods and I listened for Odin to speak to me through the branches of the tree, And then they clear him again. Turns out he makes fucking ceremonial knives. And he fucking lied about having met Abby. And oh my goodness, I can't take it. My head's going to burst. And I forgot about all these tips. Jesus Christ. I need a break. 1 second. Please hold. And we're back. No more suffering. Yes. Oh. I don't know what to say. I'm here for you, Nicole. Message me and I'll tell you some awful jokes to help you smile. That's all I have. All right. I'm here for you. Let's do this for Nicole. Stay strong. Stick with us. I'm here for you. I'll make a fool of myself for you. All right. All right. Sometime around March 2017, Detective Purdy, he interviewed Holder to get his assistance in connecting the murders to Norse paganism. Oh, they better say that, but the tree branches. Because Holder was not a suspect, Purdy did not record. What? These fucking guys, eh? Wasn't a suspect, eh? He'd been cleared. Elvis Fields wasn't a suspect when you sent 8 motherfuckers in a van, 8 cops pile in a van to go down and split in pairs of 2 to fucking interview 4 people in a house that are all related to Elvis Fields. And one of them is so crazy because she has prescription bottles all over the place, that Holman says, but yet Purdy and Murphy said she's very lucid and making perfect sense, and so much so that we tried to get her to call Elvis, and he fucked it up. And then we put her in a car and drove her to the station, and she passed with flying colors a lie detector test, and turns out that lie detector, the polygraph person has been killed in a suspicious fire along with her daughter. And oh my God. And this guy looks exactly like Teresa Liebert's sketch with the big baggy eyes. He said a whole bunch of shit to Murphy, and he's not even at trial. I'm gonna die. Unified Command declines to re-interview despite reports. What? Yeah. So, oh my God. So Unified, yeah, Liggett said get lost. Right. Yes. This is where Liggett tells him to take off because Belcher brings him all those screenshots. Boom. Young girls, so Holder's posting pictures of young girls believed to be deceased with sticks placed over their bodies. He's talking about where to hide the bodies. He's posting fucking paintings. He's posting everything. We all know. His hand configuration, his tattoo, whatever it is. In April 12, 2017, shortly before taking medical leave, Trooper Ryan Winters received a call from a tipster, Ryan Boucher, oh my God, who shared pictures from Holder's social media. Winters found a concerning similarity between the murders and pictures posted on Holder's social media. Yes, those pictures depicted Appellant, young girls believed to be, well, that's the purple dress. Who cares about that? But still, I mean, it's whatever. That's not the concern for me. But it is. Okay. Believed to be deceased with sticks placed all over him. So yeah, it's sus. But the hand tattoo is fucking way more sus. Winters also noted similarities between the stick formation of Abby's and a bind rune Holder tattooed or drew on his hand. Holder said, that's a bind rune on my hand. Basically, I took a Gibo rune and an Isa rune, and I made a bind rune. Whatever that says, nothing. Holder's social media also featured him holding guns and homemade knives. Winters immediately recommended to his superiors that law enforcement investigate Holder further. Yeah, because he was running his name and he was alarmed. He wanted him to be re-interviewed, which they declined to do, claiming his alibi was cleared. So Winters was not satisfied and urged the ISB to conduct its own investigation. No further action was taken. Oh my God. What they left out here was Winters. What was it? Holder, which they declined. Claim. What was it again? Fuck. Winters immediately recommended. Oh, the shit Purdy said. Well, I guess that's what Purdy said. So, Oh, because because the reason Winters wants him, the reason Winters is so alarmed is because he remembers, he says in his deposition, he literally seen the crime scene photos, the real ones, not this purple dress one, the literal real ones of Abby's stick. This is why he's really alarmed. And he then goes and talks to Holman face to face. So they actually do go back and talk to Holder, don't they? Because that's when he tells Purdy and Nordis about the walking in the woods and the branches speaking to him, listening to Odin to speak to him through the tree branches. But so what they left out here was Winters is alarmed because Abby's stick configuration, his dead girl's boyfriend's father is drawing things on his hand that are exactly like the stick configuration of Abby's, and he knows it because he has seen the real crime scene photos, not just these ones posted on social media. The purple dress, the real crime scene photos is what alarmed him. The similarities. So Winters was not satisfied and urged ISP. Yes, no further action was taken. What? I thought that's when Purdy and them went back. In 2018, Holder displayed a painting he made of Odin upside down with his right leg tucked behind his left, just like Abby's legs. Holder's painting also featured a red Fehu rune. Officers can, so I won't even bother with the dates, how it adds up. Fuck it. Officers continued to find other social media posting from Holder that mimicked the crime scene, but law enforcement declined to interview Holder again. Pagans finally re-evaluated. 1 second. And we're back. We're here, girl. For you. Once the state charged Allen, his defense team insisted that Holder and Westfall receive another look. When law enforcement re-examined Holder, well, they did. See, I knew it. Yeah, this is. Oh, they better fucking say the whole branch is Odin talking to him. They fucking better, because it's awesome. When law enforcement re-examined Holder, he changed his story about knowing Abby. Yeah, that's sus. Back in 2017, he told law enforcement he never actually met. But in August 2023, he told law enforcement he had met Abby once. Oopsie. And during a deposition in 2024, he said he met Abby, 2 times. Oh my goodness. I didn't know. I always thought it was just, that's even worse. What next? Wait a year or two. He might say 3 times, right? Seems like the longer it goes, the better his memory gets. At least one of those encounters occurred shortly after Abby's murder. At Westfall's home? After? I'm such an idiot. I was like, how could he meet her afterwards? I'm so sorry. So sorry. I said after. Oh my God. At least one of those encounters occurred shortly before Abby's murder. Abby's murder. Oh, that's weird. She wasn't. They should have said he met her at Westfall's house just before Abby was murdered. This sounds really bad. Well, Abby was murdered at Westfall's home? Holy fuck. Shortly before Abby Williams' murder, there should be at least a comma, motherfucker. I'll give him that. At Westfall's home. Okay, moving on. At the insistence of Allen's counsel, law enforcement finally examined Westfall's alibi on August 17, 2023. Westfall's son, who was a minor when the murders occurred, could not remember if he was home with his dad when the girls went missing. This time, law enforcement collected Westfall's phone, but he deleted data before turning it over. Yeah. Didn't he show up with a whole new phone or something? I would too. Fuck. Phones are incriminating. On April the 4th, 2024, Allen's counsel deposed Case, the Liberty Landfill HR officer. In February 2017, Liberty Landfill was operating 2 staggered, overlapping shifts. Right. One from 5 a.m. to 1:30. Oh my. 1:30? Wow. And a second from 7 a.m. to 3:30. On the day the girls went missing, Holder was scheduled to work. What? But his badge... Wait a second. So he works until 1:30. Yeah, because if he's going to the gym and going to work, I remember him actually eventually saying that he's The reason he's at the gym so early is because he's starting at 5 a.m. I don't know. It's still weird to go that early before a day shift. Just it's ridiculous. If he's there at 2 a.m., fuck off. You're working at 5 a.m., you're sleeping until like 4:20, 4:15, and getting your ass up and just fucking, you're probably dressed and your shit's in the cooler. You just grab and go. You're not fucking around going to the gym on day shift before. Maybe if you start at 8 or 9 or even 7, but 5 a.m., get real. But 1:30, wow. So his shift was, but he stays overtime? Is it, who stays? So till 2:30 would be, so who stays an hour and 15 minutes? You stay for an hour or two. You don't stay for, this is even, well, that's convenient too. How fucking convenient is 2:45? You might as well just said 3:30 and what the fuck? That's way too convenient. 2:45. Exactly 2:45, right? I'd look back in their history, like how many times are guys staying for an extra hour and 15? Like, you know, you stay overtime, you stay till 2:30, or, you know, time and a half. Or no, this is 5 till 1:30. That's 8 hours, right? So 5, 10. Yeah, because you got a half-hour lunch, so it's 8-hour shift. So to any the next 2 hours is usually 2:30 or 3:30 would be 12 hours, right? 10 hours. A double time and a half. And then after 10 hours, if you stayed like 11 and 12 hours, you'd probably get a lot more double time sometimes. Whatever. So in what world is someone staying till 2:45 p.m.? How convenient. Wow. Holder did not have sole custody of his badge. Of course not. His badge was on, they leave him there. That's even more bullshit. Because if it's one of those swipe cards, why are you leaving it there? You bring it home. Since 1994 to like 20, oh my God, to at least 2009, where I worked, 1994, we got those little swipe cards, and there was machines at near every door, and you just fucking swipe it out, swipe in and swipe out. And we wouldn't leave our little cards there. Is it those little cards? It's not like those old school ones where you, like Fred Flintstone comes in and, you know, you punch. Those are, if it's a little card, you're not leaving that there. Are they implying they leave their little cards there? That's ridiculous. If you have a little bank card thingy, like I did in 1994, till, I'd like to know. I thought I saw a photo of it too. If it's that old school one where it's like a fucking punch card where it punches a literal hole in a piece of paper, and you remember the old school where you'd show up and everyone's, you know, you see it and you know, you take it. Oh my God. Does anybody know why overtime if the next shift? Well, sometimes overtime is necessary. Overlapping, I get it. Some people come late, or, you know, I don't know, but yeah, that's true too. Because because if there's two shifts, if what our shifts would be Monday to Thursday, 10-hour shifts. So that was scheduled 7 a.m. to 5:30, and the night shift started 6:30 till 5 a.m. And if there was any overtime, yeah, you don't, right, they would overlap because, you know, that's 10-hour shifts. Yeah. You wouldn't, why are they staggered that close together? That's right. You're right, Kelly. Like you would have, if the day shift was 5 to 1:30, these guys, no, 5 a.m. to 1:30, 7 a.m. to 3:30. That is a weird, good catch, Cal. Oh, wait. And a second from 7 a.m.? 2 hours later. This is wrong. You're right. They fucked up here. Did I blow right over this? Good girl. Yotan, you got to keep her here. I didn't even realize that. That is an over. Like I was thinking it was like an hour at the end, but that's fucked up. What? So you have a shift, and this is wrong. This is wrong. It has to. It's not right. Something's not right. You wouldn't start a shift 2 hours after another shift starts. So if you went from 5 a.m. to 1:30, the next shift would be 3:30 to, this is what, yeah. So they must mean 3:30. Yes, this is backwards. That's what it is. Good catch, Kelly. That would make sense then. They got this backwards, in my opinion. But 7 a.m., that's a long, no. That's way too long. 3:30. So say 6 or 8. Yeah, that's plus another. Well, that was a fucking 15-hour shift. So no, something's wrong here. Something's so wrong. Why would you have one shift at 5 to 1:30 and 2 hours later from 7 to 3:30? Like this, it's not even. I guess there's situations where you could. I'm not saying it's impossible. It just sounds weird because they have overlapping, whatever. Obviously, there's a reason for that, so I won't say it's not. But good catch. I blew right over that. Holder scheduled to work 5 to 1:30. Huh. That's a weird overlap, but I'm sure people have heard of that. Good catch. But I'm going to move on. Great. Thanks for distracting me, Kelly. I'm just kidding. No, it's good I saw that because if I, that is weird. Like, does anybody else have ever heard an experience of that? Like double shifts overlapping? Like, what would be the reason to start at? We'll have one shift at 5 to 1:30, and the next one starts 2 hours later and goes till 2 hours after. So that sounds weird. Why would you do that? Huh. Like at the very least, I was thinking it was 5 to 1:30 and say even 1:30 to what would be 8 hours later. So 11 p.m. or something like that, whatever it is. So say to midnight, whatever the fuck 8 hours would be. I'm going to move on. On the day the girls went missing, Holder was scheduled to work from 5 a.m. to 1:30. But his badge swiped out during the second shift. What's up with that? Did he get paid? Was he there actually working overtime? Or does it just, was he there for his, and just kind of, they implying he hung around and took showers and fucking, oh my God. Or was he actually working the overtime and then swiped out? What did the company pay him till 2:45? That would be an interesting question. Because if they didn't, if it's just implies that somebody else would, oh my God. Holder did not have sole custody of his badge. His badge was on a public rack. I'm sorry. If it's those little cards, they're not leaving them there. Put it in your wallet. It's a little bank card thingy. You don't leave it there. Outside the view of cameras. This is how we used to do it. We would have 4 guys in a group or whatever, and 3 of them, whoever's turn it was to stay, we'd finish our 10 hours or 8 hours an hour too early. The one guy would stay with all our cards, swipe everyone out, and we'd all meet because we were you had to be back the next day with all our cards. We didn't leave them there. This guy would go and swipe out all 4 cards, and then we did it for so many years. It's trustworthy. Very rarely would there be a problem. Very rarely. And if the fucking cops came the next day or week asking questions, I don't think many people would be talking with them. Just my opinion. But hey, something's up with that. Let's look into that later. Holder's name was prominent. So there was no lock on the badges, and Holder's name was prominent on his badge. So, oh my God, they don't leave them there. What's going on? It's those little cards. If it's a little swipe card, you don't leave it there. That's weird. Somebody left when they were supposed to, but somebody else clocked that person out an hour or so later. Would that be known? Of course not. As long as the work was done, they don't give a fuck, right? Most places, especially these guys, if they had a quota, these lawyers need to talk to normal weirdos like me to ask some of these questions, because they're, even Baldwin, when he first did this, there was a bunch of shit him talking about the beginning of the shift, and if somebody wasn't there, like, that just doesn't happen. It's only at the end of the shift when you swipe people out. Because if nobody's there, you have to be there to get the quota, right? And if somebody doesn't show up at the beginning of the shift, well, then there's going to be a replacement and whatever. Because to get these numbers, you have to hustle your ass off, but you get done early, then you can 2 or 3 can fuck off while one guy swipes all the cards. So when the state moved to exclude any reference to the state's investigation into third parties, the trial court held a hearing on the motion in July 2024. At the hearing, Holder's wife testified that in 2018, Holder told her he had a fight with Westfall because Westfall wanted to up. He wanted to up. What is that? He wanted to. What is it when it up? So he wanted to move, move up from animal slaughter to a different type. What is it? Upgrade? I don't even know. She also testified that Holder claimed that Westfall killed Abby with others and that she needed to keep her mouth shut about it. She also testified that Holder claimed. Summary of argument. Unconstitutional search. The trial court committed reversible error by admitting evidence seized under an unconstitutional warrant and by denying Allen in a Franks hearing. Because then they said, this is weird, because, they said when Scremin and Labrato came on, it's like, yeah, you can have it. And then, they're not going to be on. Oh, no, you can't have it. So that'll be a good to see what's up with that. Detective Leggett obtained the warrant for Allen's home only by omitting and altering witness descriptions to connect Allen to Bridge Guy. Exactly. The blue coat and blood. Well, that's for the PCA. What was for the search? I guess the search is the same, right? Obtain a warrant for Allen. So that's the search warrant. So he definitely left out a bunch of shit too. Whatever. And by misrepresenting that Allen admitted he wore a blue Carhartt. Oh my God. Like Bridge Guy. These misrepresentations and omissions misled the judge into believing multiple witnesses saw Allen and his car, when in fact, Betsy Blair described, oh my goodness, I'm not doing it. When in fact, they described someone else and a different car. Once the different 2 decades, 65, 75, 85, fucking 4 decades apart. Once the affidavit is corrected, there is no probable cause. Unprecedented confinement. Oh my goodness. So much. I thought they had to kind of round it down to 1 or 2. I'm glad they're picking the highlights, the top things, everything. How can they say no to this appeal? This is has to be granted. They say no to this appeal, we're fucked as humans. Even us up here in Canada, we're fucked. If this doesn't get to be appeals, everything oh my goodness, we're not even halfway through, really. We're fucked if this doesn't get accepted, at least. So, Allen's confessions were involuntary and the product of grave mental disability caused by 13 months of maximum security pretrial solitary confinement. Yes, pretrial detainment. Yes, innocent man, which exceeded IDOC policy and caused psychosis, paranoia, and confusion while state actors were indifferent to his deterioration. Admission of these statements violated both federal due process and Indiana's protections against unnecessary rigor. And the error was not harmless, requiring suppression. One sec. And we're back. So did you work? Yeah, they had cameras, but they weren't right. I'm not sure what you were saying. Well, that's different, I guess, right? Some places, if they cared about it, you could easily find out, okay? I'm not saying some places weren't weird. And you worked at Caterpillar, I believe you. But for us, where I worked, it was an auto factory. We were unionized Canadian auto workers at the time. We worked and made parts for this Ford dealership down, and it was just in time. It was a really big deal. Thousands of people, and we all had jobs. We had groups and jobs, and when we had our quota done, we had to build certain numbers of things. We had quotas done. We would do an extra couple an hour and bank them, and then that last hour we would just scan them all, and they didn't care. Like, they could have busted us easily, but it was unionized, and they didn't care. If we got our quota done and swiped in and out, they didn't care. So yes, if the work wanted to, they could have stopped it in 5 seconds, but they never did. Especially on night shifts, we were fucking partying like it was, oh my God. They didn't care as long as the work got done at my work. I'm not saying yours didn't. So I totally understand. Because it'd be very easy to catch people. Yeah. But they, where I worked, they didn't care. I swear to God, we would fucking, if we had a 10-hour shift, if we were done in 8 hours, fucking 2 guys would be gone. 3 guys would go home. 1 guy would just hang out and smoke cigarettes and literally sit on his ass, getting paid time and a half. And as soon as that 10 hours, boom, you'd swipe 4 cards out. And sure, they could have easily busted us and easily stopped it. So yes, I totally get it. I guess it all depends on the work. But back then in the 90s where I was, and they didn't care. They literally didn't care. Because we had the numbers. It's all about the numbers. It was just in time. They had the numbers to keep Ford and didn't shut Ford down. And because they didn't give a fuck. They really didn't. But so unfair trial. Oh, well, yeah, that's a different thing, right? But picture working on a line, or, we would build the interior seats and stuff for, and once we had it, and they had these big, huge places where it wasn't just in time, but they could store everything kind of. And these cherry pickers would store them all. So as long as it was full enough to keep the Ford plant from shutting down, that meant everyone did what they were supposed to. And they would have enough we'd fill it up. We'd get ahead, right? So say we had to build 12 an hour or 10 an hour. We'd build 12 an hour, and then so it was the last hour we'd just scan all the other ones in, and we'd be pretty much done, and they didn't care. So I understand. Yeah, that's awesome, Dewey. That's a totally different type of thing. And these guys where we worked, they could have easily shut it down. They could have easily made us try to build more, but they didn't care. It was, we were unionized, and they were like, "Oh, why bother? We don't care. We don't care." These fucking guys complain about everything, and you're unionized. Oh, so they just let us. They were literally let. Oh my God. Well, that's different. I've never. Yeah, like going into the subway. Oh my God, I get it. Well, yeah, that's totally different. I never even worked at a place like that. Yeah, some places are definitely different. Yeah, turnstile. Oh my goodness. Ours was the exact opposite. We could fucking literally, every break we're going out, people were drinking and smoking dope, and oh my God, it's like a party in the summertime out in their parking lot all night long. And as long as people got their work done, they really didn't care. It's weird. I see what you're saying. That's wild. Yes, that would be probably be the right thing to do. Because I mean, if you think about it, if we kept getting all those jobs done, we could have built more, but they didn't care. I swear to you. So unfair trial. The trial court denied Allen his constitutional right to a fair trial through a series of arbitrary and prejudicial rulings that crippled his ability to represent a complete defense. The trial court excluded critical exculpatory evidence, including Blair's sketch. Oh my goodness. Poofy-haired guy, or the car sketch, or the fact that she says, and I seen this guy, they're insisting that this guy is Bridge guy who fucking look nothing alike, and then they're insisting that Bridge guy killed the girls and then that Sarah Carball walked down 300 so Sarah Carball can see him. They're insisting it's all the same guy, yet poofy-haired guy is not BG. BG got a blue coat on, and Sarah sees a guy in a tan coat. So that's basically 3 different guys. Yeah. It's ridiculous. So, which directly undermined the state's eyewitness theory and timeline. Man, if this isn't at least granted up, oh my God, we're fucked. This doesn't get accepted. And barred expert testimony challenging the reliability of the state's forensic methodology. It permitted inadmissible hearsay to rehabilitate the prosecution's talent. Yes, it's going to be about the Holman hearing about the photos from third-party stuff, and Hennessy was fighting, saying, "Hey, man, it's hearsay. It's hearsay." And like, no, we're allowed hearsay because he was doing an investigation. And Hennessy reminded them that, well, there's that exception. We stopped. That you haven't been able to do that for 20 years now here in Indiana. That hearsay exception is no longer valid. And so I don't know. That's bullshit. There's probably tons of that kind of that we don't even know about, or I forget. Plus, then they try to say that they won't accept Murphy's. Elvis told him directly, and they wouldn't accept that. Elvis turned to Murphy in the middle of an investigation. He drops him off. He's investigating Elvis. Elvis said this to him. Why isn't that? That should be instantly admitted. Because they turned and said that if he turned and said that to Holman or Liggett, and it was something that helped them, it would instantly be accepted as true. So these fucking guys, how are they allowed to pick and choose? Are law enforcement trustworthy and vetted, and we trust them when they're, or not? What is it? Is it just the guys you like? God. So, and it blocked Allen from representing evidence that showed the circumstances that led to his confessions and impeached their credibility. Oh my God. Including audio depicting his deteriorated mental state. The court further prevented Allen from introducing substantial evidence of third-party guilt and an incomplete investigation, depriving the jury of context necessary to assess reasonable doubt. Well, wasn't it unreasonable doubt for that one juror? The confused one with the Polaroid camera? Collectively, these errors violated Allen's 14th and 6th Amendment rights and created a fundamentally one-sided proceeding. No shit. A new trial is constitutionally required to restore the integrity of the adversarial process. Integrity. That's gone. Especially if they don't, you're right though. Especially if this is not, oh my God. Even 1 or 2 of these reasons should be like, oh we're not even halfway, we're over halfway done now. So, argument. The trial court committed reversible error by admitting evidence seized from the unconstitutional search of Allen's home and denying a Franks hearing. When reviewing the admission of evidence after denial of a motion to suppress, the court considers evidence favorable to the ruling and uncontradicted evidence to the contrary. Holder v. State. Must be a different Holder, I'd hope. What year was that? Well, watch it. Oh my God, Holder. We should look that up. Watch it be this literally Brad Holder. No, I'm kidding. Fox v. State. So there's a couple of precedent cases. One was a last name Holder v. State in 2006. Not there's probably a million Holders, but I'm just. And Fox v. State in 2003. Precedent examples. Factual findings are reviewed for clear error, but the constitutionality of a search is reviewed de novo. Holder. De novo Holder. Whatever that is. De novo. Reviewed de novo. Reviewed de novo court. Whatever the fuck. A de novo review by court means the appellate court re-examines a lower court's decision from scratch. Oh my God. Starting from scratch? Get out. So the lower courts. Giving no deference to the. Oh my God. So like fucking Mueller, like start fresh. Oh my God, that would be wild. Get rid of the fucking judge too. Giving no deference to the original ruling. Oh my goodness. Especially on questions of law, essentially treating it as fresh case. Fucking de novo. Oh, it's like suave, Rico Suave. I hear that. De novo, suave. Mm-hmm. Wow, that would be great. Well, that's just I'm not even sure if that's just the precedence. Allen filed a motion to suppress, a motion for Frank's hearing, amended requests, and a lengthy memorandum with exhibits. Shitload of numbers. The trial court denied the motion and hearing, concluding Liggett's full of shit affidavit did not include what? Wait, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, was this the whole? Wait, oh, the whole front. Yeah, duh. Yeah. Well, that's bullshit. Did not include false statements or omit facts with reckless. No, it didn't. No. Didn't. Right. What bullshit? A. The trial court erred by concluding Detective Liggett did not make false statements or reckless omissions in his affidavit. What's so hard? We have Sarah's statement and what he said Sarah said. And then Betsy Blair, and then Holman lying his ass off about Turco said, and it's all on paper. Does no good if Gull doesn't give a fuck. That's the problem. Gull, not the evidence. They did the same thing last time. Gull. Both the state and U.S. Constitution guarantee that no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause supported by oath or affirmation. The U.S. Constitution amended for whatever. The state must include all material facts in a warrant application, including facts that cast doubt on the existence of probable cause. Yeah, everything Betsy Blair said also about the fucking car, about the different car, and about she thought it was McCain's car, and she thought it was poofy-haired guy, and oh my God. So, and the source is reliability. Precedent, some kind of case. Big case, it was Girth v. State. A warrant is invalid if, 1, the police omitted facts with the intent to make the affidavit misleading or with reckless disregard for whether it would be misleading, which would be leaving out the other third-party guys, I guess, in a whole. 2, the affidavit supplemented with the omitted information would have been insufficient to support a finding of probable cause. The defendant must prove a reckless or deliberate false statement by a preponderance. Franks v. Delaware, 1978. An officer omits evidence with reckless disregard if the officer withholds a fact in his ken that any reasonable person would have known. What? Fact in his. That must be something else. An officer withholds a fact in his ken is what? That. Anyway, his fact in his. An officer withholds a fact. In his what? It must mean something else. So I'm trying to guess. I'm a weirdo like this. I could sit here and stare at this for hours till I figure out what they meant to say, but I won't. Officer, maybe this is right, and I'm just a dope and I don't understand. An officer withholds a fact in his that. The judge would wish to know. Example include facts undermining the type of drug seized. Evidence, a fact in his evidence. No. Ken. A fact in his ken. Oh boy. Undermining job, blah, 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 blah. Whole bunch of precedent. Big jumbo numbers. Can, oh, knowledge? Does that mean, does it mean that, or is just you're guessing? Is that, do I just not know that? Look at that. Perfect. I have such a little knowledge. Is that true, Purple? I feel like a dope. Oh my God. Is that short form for typing knowledge or just fact in his ken? What the fuck? I barely got through high school, guys, so just help me out here. What is can equals knowledge? And this is well known? Oh boy. I was out racing cars that day. I skipped. Ken. Is kin or Ken? Ken. Oh my God. Officer withholds a fact that he, in his knowledge that, oh my God, such an idiot. I lack the knowledge. This includes details undermining an officer's conclusion. Marijuana field, blah, 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 blah. Defendants. So the precedence case is just a marijuana thing. Doesn't even matter. Forget it. I don't care. Guessing. Oh, did they really? Good guess. I've never heard that before, but I'll take it. I mean, it's more than I had. I've stared. I don't even want to know. It's probably better I don't, because I'll probably feel like a big dope. Let's take it. Nobody else is here. It's just you and I, Purple, I think. So I'll go with it. It works for me. And now, I'll take it. I accept the answer because I have no idea. So there's more. Federal detective misled court by misrepresenting witnesses' description. Yes, exactly what Liggett did, equating descriptions with defendant. So there is no knowledge in yes, bro. Yes, Dewey. There's none. I would fit in good there, except for the whole racist thing, if that's even a thing. I could get on board with I could smoke stuff if I had, I wouldn't want to be there. I don't think. It's a lovely place, but I'm pretty happy where I am. So 1, Detective Liggett omitted and changed key information that undermined his conclusion Allen was bridge guy. Right. Liggett misled the court in 4 ways. Oh my God. First, Detective Liggett misled the court to believe Blair's description of the man on the bridge matched Allen when it did not. Right. Blair's description matched bridge guy, and it was nothing. Poofy-haired young guy. Liggett told the court that Blair said the man was standing on the platform and wearing a blue jacket and jeans. Oh my goodness. But Liggett, did she say that? But Liggett omitted the rest of Blair's description that did not match Allen. The man had brown poofy hair, like the sketch below, was in his 20s or early 30s, youthful and medium build. Yeah, so that's bad enough. Omitting. Second, was that 1? I thought I was reading a whole bunch of them there. So this is just 1. All this was just the whole description. Oh my God. I thought that was like 2 and 3 too. So second, Liggett misled the court that Allen's car was parked at the old CPS lot during the time of the kidnappings. Right. Detective Liggett told the court that after Blair saw the man on the bridge, she saw 2 girls she thought were Abby and Libby on the trail approaching the bridge. As Blair was leaving the trail, she saw a car oddly parked at the old CPS lot around 2:10 p.m. Another witness, Wilson, also saw a car backed into this. Yeah, because this is what they said on many times. If she sees a car at 2:10 p.m. and it's the car she describes, they're saying that's where he parked. So he couldn't, especially if there's only one spot. Right. It's so weird reading it that this was even accepted, this ridiculous story from Liggett. So around 2 p.m., another witness, Wilson, also saw a car. This is the guy that was doing the emptying some kind of rat traps or mouse traps. The man, He also saw a car backed in the CPS lot. Fuck off, license plate. If you only have plates on the back, I hate that. We'll never know if they're concealing or not because they don't have to have a plate on the front, right? Right. Unless, so stupid. Fuck it. I'm not getting stuck. Wilson also saw, I'm okay. Both witnesses drew, oh God, here comes again, drew diagrams of the car parked in the same general area and manner. Liggett told the court that Allen parked his black 2016 Ford Focus at the old CPS building, but omitted that Blair said the car she saw during the time frame of the kidnapping was not black and had sharp angles like the sketch below. Yes, it's ridiculous. And another thing I gotta show you guys. I can't. You see this? April 2nd, 3/7/19. Liggett, Betsy Blair comes in to talk to Liggett, right, and give him a whole. Just so 3 weeks before this, on March, so 3/7, March 7th, basically almost 4 weeks before. So Betsy Blair is in there talking to him again, updating him on, giving him. So he, on April 1st, writes out a narrative of what she said that day. And it was all about that bullshit about McCain's car. She thought the photo was McCain's car. And so on April 1st, Liggett's writing up that narrative of what she said. What do we need his narrative the day before this? Because she's drawing this on 4/2/19. She comes back the next day. So it's almost like he's sneaking that narrative in because, hey, if I'm not sure about what she said and I write it now, I can bullshit about what she said 3 weeks ago or on the 7th. And he says on the 1st. So basically, it's 23 days, so over 3 weeks, 24 days earlier on the 7th. So Liggett on April 1st, 1 day before she's there to do this, because this says April 2nd, 19. So if you look at that tip narrative that Liggett writes in that non-confidence bullshit, that colorful orange and yellow one, orange and bluish one, Liggett's narrative of that is on April 1st, and he needs to write a narrative of what she came in 3 weeks earlier to say. So it's basically, okay, he waits 3 weeks, then it's just enough time so if he can bullshit about what she said then, and then she's coming in the next day. Why do we need a narrative from him? And his narrative is about what Betsy Blair said to him 3 weeks earlier. So what do we need a narrative on April 1st, 19, from Liggett to say what she said that day if she's coming in this next day to do this? So it's such bullshit, these guys. So there's that. Amongst many contradictions in her screenshots. And the whole timing is off by 5 seconds. Oh my God. Is it 54 minutes off the time or is it 53, 55 off? Fucking guys. This is wild. 1 sec. Yeah. Dip. Oh, yes. Ooh, did you get the info? There's no. So you Ceciled it, and like a nerd, one's range of knowledge. Politics are brown. Okay, I'll take it. Purple. Thank you, Purple. Perp. Ooh, that's it. Somebody, who was it? I think Lola called you perp. And I liked that, and it's funny because a perp would be a PERP, like a perp. And since we're talking about all this stuff, there's perps, but PURP, I thought it was funny. I don't know if you heard that. There's couples, but after you left, somebody, or I forget. Instead of, because I thought purple was funny. But then she says perp. I was like, oh my God, that's even better. It's shorter too. I'm all about less typing. So I thought it was funny. I don't know. Perp. Right. Amazing what random stuff seeps into your brain. Oh, yeah, but I should know that. Ken. Because its politics are beyond my ken. Is it just short form for writing the word knowledge? Why don't I know that? And that's wild. I'm going to have to look into that myself. I should know that. I enjoy those things. So I'm kind of mad at myself. I don't know them. That's all. Stupid facts that mean nothing. So this is a material omission, invalid warrant, where officer changed witness's car descriptions in drive-by shooting. Yeah. So that's a precedence. So third, Liggett misled the court that the man walking on 300 North was Bridge Guy. Liggett falsely told the court that Carbaugh in 2017 claimed the man was muddy and bloody, wearing a blue jacket, when she actually said his jacket was tan and he was muddy. A bloody man in a blue jacket matches Bridge Guy. A muddy man in a tan jacket does not. Liggett also admitted that Blair told him the man she saw on the bridge was not the same. Yeah. Oh my God, I forgot that. Like she's saying, no, it's not the guy I saw. You fucking idiot. She's like, what? Oops, I forgot to put that in. How do these fucking guys get away with this? Like, if a witness comes to you, like what, Betsy Blair, she's trustworthy. She's got nothing to, she's your witness. She's witnessing, right? You don't just get to pick and choose what she says and change shit. Oh my God. How does this even get past Gull? Like, she's just. So if it got passed the first time, if Gull's the judge, but they're going to the appeals court. Okay. I hope they fucking rip her a new ass. I don't even know how this is going to go down, but I'm guessing there's going to be different appeals court will be different judges, right? Holy fuck. I hope we get ones that's really sensible. If they're cameras like that judge, it could just put 3 cameras and some working mics. What the fuck? Oh my God, this will be amazing. ISP even released a public statement. The men are not the same person. Oh my God, I forgot that too. Holy fuck. Fourth, Liggett connected Allen to Bridge Guy by falsely claiming Allen admitted wearing a black or blue Carhartt and a head covering. Yeah, it said skull cap or something, right? It's not even a beanie. A beanie or a skull cap is not what this guy has on. So if he had a skull cap, or you think it's just a little tiny beanie, black or whatever. So the man the 4 girls saw wore the same clothes as the man on Libby's phone. So 122. The clothes Allen admitted he wore matched the clothes by the individual on the bridge in the photo taken from the video from Libby's phone. But Allen told investigators he did not know what he was wearing. Yeah, it's like fucking 5 years late, right? Of course he doesn't know. He should have used. Although Liggett used Allen's wife's statement that Allen currently owned a blue Carhartt. Oh my God, it was even worse. Because she's like, just because Kathy may have said something. See, this is why she ended up afterwards not talking to them ever again. Because obviously anything she says, they're going to twist it and even lie about it. Allen currently owned a blue Carhartt as a nexus to his home. Liggett omitted that. She said that she had purchased his coat a couple years ago. Oh my God. These fucking guys. Had the court known Allen simply admitted owning a blue or black coat that he bought way after the fact, and that's probably every 50-year-old man, yeah, it would have known there was no connection between him and the bridge guy. 2, Detective Liggett's omissions and false statements recklessly misled the judge. Yeah, the beanies are cool. I mean, especially if it's cold out. I have a little hat. And the weird thing is it's good that's because if you're out doing show and working, it's like freezing out, but it's almost like you get sweaty. So I take the hat off. It's like you can cool off really fast. Yeah, Edge. Yes, the guitarist. Yes. With or without you, his little beanie. Me too or you too? The Edge. All right. Detective Liggett's omissions and false statements recklessly misled the judge. Yes, they did. One sec. And we're back. Boy. So I'll start again because two. Detective Liggett's omissions and false statements recklessly misled the judge. Any reasonable person would have known the judge would wish to know that. 1. Blair's description of Bridge Guy and the car at CPS did not match Allen or his car. 2. In 2017, Carbaugh described the man walking down the road as only muddy, wearing a tan jacket, not a blue jacket like Bridge Guy. 3. Blair did not believe she saw the same man Carbaugh saw. Boom. What the fuck? 4. Allen never said he wore a blue Carhartt or a head covering like Bridge Guy, and he bought his blue Carhartt a couple years before 2022. A couple years would be 2020. Best. So it didn't even have it for 3 years. So the omitted and false information strikes at the heart of Liggett's conclusion that Allen was the man on Libby's phone. The state's probable cause relies on a tight timeline, making Allen the man the 4 girls saw on the trail, Blair saw on the bridge, and Carbaugh saw on the road. Any judge would want to know if witnesses described someone other than Allen, his car, or Bridge Guy. Moreover, the fact Liggett lied twice in the affidavit about the connection between Allen and Bridge Guy, example, the blue jacket, shows more than reckless disregard for the truth. Reckless disregard for the truth. These falsehoods were directed at connecting Allen to Libby's video, which would otherwise include any white male. 3. With the omitted and accurate evidence, the affidavit was insufficient to establish probable cause. Probable cause exists when there's sufficient evidence to cause a reasonably prudent person to believe a search will uncover evidence of a crime. Illinois v. Gate, blah, blah, blah. Precedent case. A reasonably prudent person would not believe Allen was connected to the murders or that evidence would be found in his home. The state is left with Dullen's report claiming Allen told him he was on the trails between 1:30 p.m. and 3:30 p.m. and saw 3 girls, not 4 girls, like those who thought they saw Bridge Guy. November supplement, whatever, 227. During his October 13th, 2020 interview, Allen admitted wearing blue jeans and owning a gun, knives, and a blue or black jacket, and walking out to the first platform of the bridge to watch fish. But Allen does not look anything like the person Blair saw on the bridge. Also, his car is a different color and shape. And fucking 4 70, 80, 4 decades later. And the man Carbaugh saw walking was most likely longer. So 35 plus 16. So 50 years later. This car was made 50 years after. And the man Carbaugh saw walking. So I'll read that again. But Allen does not look anything like the person Blair saw on the bridge. Also, his car is a different color and shape than the oddly parked car. And the man Carbaugh saw walking was most likely not even Bridge Guy. Oh boy. What color was McCain's flannel shirt? I'd love to know. If Allen being on the trail within the same 2 hours the girls were abducted is enough for a warrant, law enforcement would have obtained one for Allen's home or McCain's. McCain, the fucking dad, says McCain is there. At what time? He's bumping in. What time McCain even admits he's probably there before. But he bumps into Derek or like say 3:45 or 4 o'clock, which is about exactly the same time as BG is leaving. So if Derek says we're coming. He calls out Libby at 3:11 because he's going over the Wilson Bridge. So by 3:20, he's there in front of Mears. He's probably calling, thinking, she comes for 3:30. That's cool. 3:25, he's calling. She's not. This is weird. The good kid's not calling. By 3:30, he's probably getting worried, calling his mom. By say 3:30, he walks into the Mears. And if he doesn't, so he says he bumps into McCain then, which I think could be bullshit. Because what if he goes straight like he says, Derek German? So, and by 3:45, he's down at the water's edge because he goes down at the bird sanctuary. Let's pretend this. So he doesn't bump into McCain yet. He comes in, he's there, he's down at the water's edge by 3:45, calling out Abby, Libby, Abby. And this fucking guy is there at 3:45, realizing he just murdered Abby and Libby. He hears this person screaming those names. He knows their name because A, if he was stalking them or asked them, he knows their names, Abby and Libby. And so 3:45, he gets scared out to the road, which would also make sense of why he gets out to the road, right? So 3:45 p.m., Derek's down at the water edge, and it would carry so easily in that valley, right? Because he says it. Derek says it in his deposition. He goes straight, which he doesn't go left to the Monon High. He doesn't go right to Freedom Bridge yet. He goes straight, and then he's all of a sudden at the creek. So there's that whole, where you can get down at the bird sanctuary, there's a whole way to get down. There used to be, for sure, a whole 45-degree angle pathway. So this 400-pound man is going to shuffle down to the creek's edge, call his Abby and Libby's name, scare this fucking guy out to the road. And by the time he gets fat, no, I'm going to say fat. So he's 400-pound man. So 3:45, he's down there calling names. BG hears it, takes off, makes a good reason why he goes out to the road. Because why else would you go out that way unless you're you can't come this way because you hear the names being called. Derek works his way back up by what? Let's say 4:05. He gets up there. Who comes there? 3:57. BG's been seen by Carbaugh, so he's left the crime scene at 3:45 because he got scared. Walks up. 3:57. Seen by Carbaugh. He's walking towards the Hoosier Harbor. Says, "Fuck!" Even though I drove by it on the way there, I wasn't planning on doing this shit. Now that I've done this on impulse, I must dip in to the Mears entrance to get back to my car. So he comes in at the Mears entrance, and Derek comes on up there. Kaboom. 4:05. Bumping into fucking BG. Or is that McCain? Oh, I'm not sure. Which way does he go? They don't even say after this. But then Derek walks all the way to the Freedom Bridge and comes this whole rigmarole. If that happened that way, yes. No, I'm working. I can't. I'm a working man, Carol. It's 6:35. I work till at least 7 or 8 a.m. So I must stay up. I'm forced. But I should. Oh, I'm never going to get this done. You're right. I should be reading. So let's do this. Good morning, anyone who's still here. Thank you for being here. Let's go. So if Alan, so I'm going to move on because in 2022, ISP had no more evidence connecting Alan to the murders than they had days after the murders when Alan, like others, responded to their request for help. It was not enough then, and it was not enough in 2022. Well, furthermore, in back then, he came and talked, and then they cleared him. He's got the only car that would, he says, the only one Ford Focus. So they cleared the fucking guy. Simple as that. This is ridiculous. 4, the error requires reversal. The court must suppress fruits of an illegal search. Wong San v. United States, 1963 precedent. The state's entire case is built on Liggett's half-truths and falsehoods. Without the gun seized in the search, there is no opinion from Oberg upon which the state arrested Allen. And without the arrest, there is no confessions. If the warrant was illegal, the state has no case. Oh my God, this is going to be great. How can it? Even If this court finds the confession was not a product of solitary, Allen is still entitled to a new trial before a constitutional error. Was that again de nouveau? De nouveau or something? For a new, like fresh constitutional error can be held harmless. The court must find it was harmless beyond a reasonable doubt. Chapman v. California. Precedent. Without the fruits of the search, the gun, a casing, in a hope box, the Carhartt knives, and computer, the state cannot prove the jury would have convicted. 1 second. Need a drink. Oops, sorry. Hey, yeah, Kelly, that's cool. Here, how about I do that for you? You've been cool. Here, 1 second. Watch this. Super Shibby. Check this out. How about I just put in your whole channel? This will get, there's part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. How about watch this extra superstar? Share the channel. Check this out. Share. Copy. Kaboom. Kaboom. Here, I'll put this here. Anybody who's listening, you must go on over and check this out. A budding star. Creator. Just like me, a creator. Putting out, she's actually showing her face on camera. Oh my goodness. I can't even do that yet. I'm so close. I'm so close. You're so welcome, Kelly. You've been here all the time. You deserve it, girl. Get on over there. Subscribe to her. I'm subscribed. Yes. Yes, of course I am. That's how I know all this stuff, because I see it. Oh, look at this. Uploaded fish. She's uploading videos. Should we watch them? Oh my God. I won't right now, because she'll get pissed off at me and copyright strike me. Just kidding. Oh, is it invalid, this link? What? Get out. Get out. Stop it. Go out. I'll click on it. Oh, it does. No, I got there. I clicked on it. What are you talking about? This link? What? You talking about this link? Works for me. I click it. I'm going right to her site. I clicked it right now. Boom. Kelly, I'm there. So you're doing something wrong. You sure? Here, Kelly, if you click that link I put in, it gets to your page, right? Or do you know? Because it works for me. I'm doing it again. I've done it 3 times. And boom. Kelly Brown pops up. So I think it's you, Dewey. Let's see. Here, the verdict's in. Kelly's checking. I can put another one, but it's not. It brings you right to her page. And you'll see all her videos. 4 videos she's put up. Let me know if it doesn't work. I think this is a Dewey thing. We'll find out. Oh, yeah, they went the search warrants, not the link. Oh, what search? What? It's in what? It's in. What are you talking about? I didn't read. I'm not even reading. My 4th, because I don't even know what he's talking about then. What search warrants? Well, here. I'll give them this if they want. This is all the evidence. If you can find it, here, check it. Okay, so here, Dewey. You Dewey Decimal. There's the this is all the evidence. It's in here somewhere. Good luck. Find it. I mean, yeah. If it's available, yeah, it's probably check there. That's just all the evidence there. How's that? It might even be right here. Affidavit of leave. No, it'll probably be at the beginning, right? So here, of all this, I'm going to scroll, because by the time I grab my keyboard and type the right page in, I can be there. Cool. It'll be way at the very beginning. I'll tell you if it's here, Dewey. I didn't waste your time yet. Look at this. Boom. My finger's getting sore. I'm almost there. I'm scrolling on my dumb mouse. It'll be like one of the first things, right? So let's go to see. Let's see. So status here. Emergency motion, safekeeping, photos, affidavits, petition to keep. Oh, so affidavit, letter, PCA, to keep it sealed, petition, photo, oh my goodness. Gotta be up here. Oh my. Gotta be something here. It's gotta be at the very beginning, right? Oh. Direct links for exhibits. Affidavit, letter. Maybe it's in here. Petition. I'll check this as 12 pages. If they're trying to keep it sealed here. Oh, fuckers. Oh my goodness. Oh, good stuff. What is all this? Oh, there's a petition. Stop Iranian protesters. Save the Oregon coast. Oh, hot dogs? What the fuck? What is going on? All about petition? Oh my goodness. What is happening? I don't even know what's going on. What the fuck? I don't even give a fuck. This is weird. Look at Dewey. I was doing good. And you're sending me out a goose chase. So it's not the petition. There's just a letter to. It's a letter. Is this the, oh my God, it's about the petition. Who wrote this? What the fuck? It's redacted? Oh boy. I'm not even going to start. Oh boy. So where would it be? It's got to be, it could be in all these. I don't know. Photo. So check that. Affidavit. Oh, here it is. Search warrant here. The affidavit. I don't even know. Could be it. I'll click on it. Why not? I'll take the bait. Let's do it. Here we go. Affidavit for search warrant. Do you want that? Yeah. You want that, do you? Or you want me to click it in? Or did you find it? Just go to the very beginning. I'll keep it up. If you want the link, I'll send it. But that first link, that second link I sent is the is all of this evidence. It'll bring you to this here. It's all the exhibits. You just scroll down so that there's everything will be here probably. So that's the affidavit for search warrant, defense subpoena, certificate. So all here, I'm sure. But if you look on here, the ones you click on, if you can click on it, something's there. If you can't, sometimes you can't. So DNA, confidential, Odin report. Oh my goodness, this is where they found that. Better not be the redacted one. Look at this. That's the good one. Full Odin report. Fuckers. I did a whole show on that, and everything was redacted, and then I found that good one. I had to redo it. Because of the 12 pages, I think there was only 2 or 3. The rest were all redacted. So I'm not getting distracted. Moving on. Mary Jacobs. Oh, none of this is here. Confidential FBI report. Oh, my God. Look at this shit. Oh, that's Liberty Landfill. I don't care about that. All right. So let's do this. I'm going to have to make this a 2-part show. Or maybe 3 parts. Kelly just subbed. All right. Just said that in the appeal. You read it? Oh, what? Oh, I didn't even know. I'm not. What? Yeah, they went to search. Not your link? Is that what you're saying? They want the search warrant, not the link. The link would be this. I don't even know what you're saying. They don't go. You noodleheads. You want to see? You're laughing at me getting distracted. I feel it. I'm just kidding. Let's do this. So B. 1 sec. All righty, we're back. My coffee's still warm. So B. At a minimum, Allen is entitled to remand for a Franks hearing, even if Allen's exhibits to the Franks motion. What's that? Click. Oh, I thought that was a link. I was gonna look at me. I'm like an infant. I want to click on these because they got a line. Click. It's not a link. It's not. Oh, it's such a fool. And I say to myself, most of the time I click on those and it's like redacted. And I was like, oh, I took the bait. I'll never do that again. And literally 5 seconds later, I'm like, I took the bait. So even if Allen's exhibits to the Franks motions did not prove by a preponderance that Liggett deliberately or recklessly falsified or omitted material information, They entitled him to a hearing. Yes, a defendant who makes a substantial preliminary showing that an affidavit included a false statement. Oh, it didn't include a, it included many. I'm probably just kidding. Or reckless omission necessary to probable cause it constitutionally entitled to challenge the warrant at a hearing. Yes. So she was no problem screaming in vibrato because she could have fucking just made it, allowed it, and then they would have just accepted whatever happened, right? But then when Baldwin and Rosie are back on, it's like, no way, because they won't accept my bullshit, I'm guessing. So to meet this showing, the defendant need not present conclusive proof, but must support their accusations with evidence and citations to the warrant application. Boom. Here, like, all they need is Carbaugh's original statement and him saying that PCA, what he said in the PCA, right there. Unless Gull gets her hands on this, someone's gonna get fucking. Oh my God. These guys will end up in jail if we get a good judge. Here, the court's denial of a hearing was legally erroneous because Allen made a substantial showing. Allen supported his claims with depositions, police interviews, and reports. Citing Liggett's application, Allen made specific arguments. In a final motion, Allen reiterated these points, urging the court to compare the affidavit with Blair's and Carbaugh's interview. Tellingly, the trial court was willing to schedule a Frank Yes hearing when Allen was represented by Fort Wayne attorneys, but refused when the original attorneys were reinstated. Allen's constitutional protections are not contingent on who his attorneys are. Right. Burn. Busted. Fuck. Oh my God. One quick sec. Like, just that whole fact alone, it's a fact that the attorneys were almost gone, and she's like, no. The attorneys, she thinks she's got them gone. The other two come back. She's like, yeah, yes, I'll give you whatever the full Frank singing. Yes, I will give you the hearing. And then, oops, they're not back. So the real attorneys are back. It's like, no. What changed, Gull? It's the only thing that changed was the other attorneys are back. So, man, shame on you, Indiana Superior Court, ISP. Judge Rush, hope you're fucking watching me. Damn you. The fucking Gull, you need to get rid of her. Fix it, Judge Rush. When I saw that little Judge Rush, I was like, I was so happy. I was like, oh, this woman, she's going to do the right thing. Boom. Thought they were going to get rid of Judge Gull, that contempt hearing bullshit or whatever, the whole wheat bullshit. Wheat and the exculpatory crap at the, So 2, the trial court erred by admitting statements Allen made while gravely disabled during his unprecedented pretrial solitary confinement in a maximum security prison. I found solitary confinement the most forbidding aspect of prison. Oh my God, this is Nelson Mandela. Ooh, this deserves more respect. So this is a quote from Nelson Mandela, read by Sweet Dude Shibby. Quote, I just put a candy in my mouth too. I got to. It was cracked. When they're fresh, I put those Ricola and it's a mint lemon. Before it starts wearing down a bit, it's like clanking off my teeth. So here, I literally just put it in my mouth before I realized. So here, Nelson Mandela. Sorry, I found solitary confinement the most forbidding aspect of prison life. There's no end and no beginning. There's only one's mind, which can begin to play tricks. Was that a dream, or did it really happen? One begins to question everything. That was Nelson Mandela when he was, oh boy, So solid, whatever, I don't even know. So whatever it's a good quote either way. Solitary confinement is a form of punishment, and depending on its conditions, even torture. Oh, finally a footnote. I haven't seen one for a while. Footnote 3. Where are you? Juan E. Mendez, the United Nations General Assembly Interim Report on Torture and Other Cruel, Inhumane, or Degrading Treatment or Punishment. So, what? Why did they do that? So they're like, what are they doing? Are they sending me to read something? So, must be a report. Where is this report? I it's probably right next here. Probably what I should be reading now. By 2023, when Allen was held in solitary for 13 months, it was well established that prolonged isolation causes psychological pain, suicidal ideation, and psychosis. To protect inmates from psychological harm, the IDOC strictly prohibits solitary confinement over 30 days for anyone with serious mental illness, SMI, and requires transfer if SMI symptoms appear. When Allen exhibited the predictable symptoms of psychological pain, confusion, and psychosis, IDOC administrators refused to transfer him to a mental health unit. When Allen's attorneys informed the court of his dire condition, the court also refused to move him. And the prosecutor delayed and mocked counsel's concerns while collecting evidence of, Allen's, yes, they mocked it also at, they probably must be talking about Nick sitting on stage with Holman and Susan Hendricks at the 2025 Crime Con saying, oh, you had an iPad. Ooh, you had an iPad. And then Susan Hendricks is like, oh yeah, that wasn't, what did she say? Susan Hendricks is, oh yeah, it wasn't solitary because he had an iPad, and the whole Nick is laughing, Jerry Holm is laughing, and the crowd is like, standing ovation. It was sickening. It's sick. Oh my God, these people. Literally. Susan Hendricks going off about Richard Allen has an iPad, so it's not like tortures or whatever. So, fucking, oh my God, Susan Hendricks. Shame on you, woman. Shame on you. Fucking, you're going to be remembered for that, for sure. I'm going to personally let people know that you fucking laughed and smiled at this man, and fucking people gave you a standing ovation. And this is probably exactly what they're talking about. The prosecutor delayed and mocked counsel, well, not counsel's concerns, but whatever. Fucking Nick was on stage with Jerry Holman, 2025 Crime Con. It's on Criminality's channel. You know what? I won't show you because I got to keep reading. The question for this court is unprecedented but simple. Should the state be able to benefit from Allen's psychological pain that their deliberate indifference to his mental health caused? No. Oh my God. If this doesn't get approved, I mean, nothing could. Because, I mean, just look at this. And these all can be proven, like in court filings and affidavits. These aren't just accusations. Like, these fuckers are all admitting to it on the stand and in sworn depositions, and contradicting themselves, and it's all recorded. All, the statements of the people, changing witnesses, Liggett's lives, Holman's lives, everything. It's all there. So human decency provides the answer. Nope, whatever that is. So a standard of review and additional facts. An appellate court reviews the suppression denial for substantial evidence of probative value that supports the trial court's decision. And there's precedent, states on the trial precedent. It considers uncontradicted evidence favorable to the defendant and reviews legal issues de novo. Love that. The voluntariness. Oh my God, I've never even said this word. Is that even the voluntariness? Oh my God. Big words. I feel more smarter. I feel most smartest. God. It's like I've been taking the limitless pill. 52 years old, and I feel like I'm limitless because I'm reading all these big words. My brain hasn't done this for years. It's like I feel like I'm at least 49.5 now. Oh my God. The voluntariness of a confession is a legal issue. Blah, blah, blah. A bunch of numbers and precedent. Allen moved to suppress his statements made while in solitary confinement, which the court denied. Oh, blah, blah, blah. More stuff. It's too preserving issue, whatever. I don't even know. The court reasoned the statements were voluntary because Allen failed to show they resulted from state psychological coercion or coercive interrogation. Ooh. Appendix X, whatever. 55. There must be a tweet. Just kidding. The court found Allen's detention was intended to protect him, and while he's safekeeping, yes, for some good. That while he suffered from major depressive order, MDD, and anxiety, he did not have SMI that would render his statements. He had an iPad, Susan, right? No one see here. He had an iPad. In addition to IDOC records and videos like those admitted at trial that were filmed by fucking two gigantic Odin guards, one of them bench pressing 3 plates aside. Oh my God. 2 plates aside is a strong man. 3 plates aside? Holy fuck. Allen proffered an order and settlement from Indiana Protection and Advocacy. IPA. IPAS. I prefer that. Versus IDOC. Must be more precedent that the trial court excluded from the suppression hearing as irrelevant. In 2017, the Southern District of Indiana held that IDOC's housing of SMI inmates in solitary constituted cruel and unusual punishment, violating the 8th Amendment. Something, numbers. I don't know if that's precedent or just stating the Southern District found. So, excuse me. I had a brain fart. The SMI includes delusional disorder, psychotic disorder, and MDD. More numbers. The segregation is harmful to prisoners with SMI. Due to lack of social interaction, significant sensory deprivation, and forced idleness. Yes, like the 10 years of my little stint with a bubble of depression and complacency. So due to the lack of social interaction, significant sensory deprivation and forced idleness leading to decompensation and psychological pain. An inmate decompensating from solitary may experience hallucinations, sleep disturbance, memory problems, anxiety, paranoia, depression, eating problems, or engaging in self-injury or suicide. Suicide watch further exacerbates the illness. Yes, for his own safekeeping. They just shoving cameras in his face and fucking, oh my God. The severe conditions in the segregation units cause a predictable deterioration of SMI prisoners' mental health. And the IDOC has explicitly observed, diagnosed, and noted patient decompensation. The IDOC knew these effects occurred even in non-SMI offenders. Before a hearing on relief, the parties reached a settlement including an expanded definition of SMI that subsumed the court's definition. The IDOC's policies refer to the settlement, which sets the policy's tone. What's up with that? Shouldn't it be IE? Why are they doing that? Set the policies. Don't you spell policy with IE when it's a plural? Tone. So an inmate with SMI can only be held in solitary 30 days. If an inmate decompensates into SMI, and is unlikely to return to general population within 30 days. Transfer is required. That's even worse because he's not even an inmate. So Gen Pop, man, he's fucking on pretrial detainment. He's on Gen jail, not prison. Boy. Allen admitted Dr. Westcott's 127-page report. On August 23rd to August 21st, 2023, Westcott evaluated Allen, who had been in WCU over 9 months. He was terrified, unsure what was real and wondering if he was dead, in hell, or waiting for heaven. He could not recall weeks of early 2023. Including playing with feces, confessing, or banging his head. He believed he had been drugged. Fuck, for sure. Because he didn't want to even drink his coffee and water. Yeah. He's fucking drinking some water and starts getting fucking feeling weird. I bet these fuckers were messing with him for sure. And we'll never even know. Westcott cited IDOC records showing acute periods of confusion, paranoia, delusional thinking, cognitive slowing, aggression, and aggression. Fuck off. Competitiveness. Yeah. Yeah, he held his hands out the door. And that little fucking hole in those big, huge guys needed to taser him. Fuck, garden gnome gets tasered. During this period of loss of touch with reality, Allen confessed. Westcott included Allen's psychosis stemmed from MDD, his personality, and the well-known effects of solitary confinement. 26. Allen was grossly disorganized, delusional, and paranoid. Objective testing ruled out malingering. Oh, no, you didn't, did it? Isn't there tests that they could have done that? They didn't do the test. The trial court abused its discretion by refusing to admit the IPAS order settlement into the suppression hearing. Evidence is relevant if it has any tendency to make a fact of consequence in determining the action, more or less probable than it would be without it. Here, the order settlement makes it more likely Allen's psychosis was caused by his confinement. The order found solitary confinement causes all the symptoms Allen experienced. Allen was more likely to decompensate because he spent several months on suicide watch and even more restrictive form of solitary. Appellants, keep almost reading that. They use a different font, fuckers. So the order settlement also makes it more likely Allen was subjected to psychological coercion by showing solitary causes psychological pain. It demonstrates state action, the IDOC placing and keeping Allen in solitary, knowing it was causing this predictable pain. The order settlement shows how extensively IDOC violated its own policy. Good. Hope they're going good because these fuckers, every one of them got up on a stand or an affidavit admitted violating policies. As it includes MDD in the SMI definition, restricting Allen's solitary to 30 days. Allen was harmed by the court's refusal to consider the order settlement because it undermined the court's findings and conclusions. I gotta go to pee so badly. I'll literally be right back, okay? I have still a drink here. I have stuff. I'm not hungry. I just have to run for a pee. All right? We were literally, I could have been out of there already. Oh my God. I'll be right back, okay? 1 second. I'm here. And we're back. Hey, good morning, Fourputs. Look at you morning people. Oh, I'm about to sleep for the rest of the day. Just going to finish this. Let's do this. New lease on life. I must stay awake anyways because I'm working hard until probably 8 a.m. today. So I have another hour, 50 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Where the hell was I? Here we go. Good morning, whoever's here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning stories with Shibby. C. The state failed to prove Allen's statements made while gravely disabled were voluntary. 1. U.S. Constitution. The state failed to prove that Allen's statements were not a product of psychological coercion. An involuntary statement obtained through state action violates due process and is inadmissible. A confession is voluntary if it is a product of rational intellect and freely self-determined rather than overborne will by state law enforcement conduct. State precedents, they're citing a case. So state law enforcement can include psychiatric facilities and prison staff. More numbers and precedents. If I ever say precedents, that means they're just citing, if you're not listening, if you're not reading along, they're just citing a bunch of numbers and, like a Townsend v. Henderson, Sixth Circuit, like precedents, like examples. So I'll just say precedents and blah, blah, blah. Excuse me. So statements produced through a coercive environment are involuntary regardless of whether solicited through police interrogation. Blah, blah, blah. Precedents. Months spent in solitary confinement, deprived of light, adequate food, and contact with the outside world is by itself sufficient to sustain a finding of, there's that word. I never use this in my real life. Sufficient to sustain a finding of involuntariness. Oh my God, who's playing Scrabble? Check that out. There's some blah, blah, blah precedents. Staff at a state psychiatric facility created a coercive environment, rendering a juvenile's confessions involuntary. The crucial element is police overreaching. Precedents, blah, little short bits. When state actors use more subtle forms of psychological coercion, the defendant's mental illness is more significant in the voluntariness determination. Oh my gosh, more blah precedents. But the state must still exploit the defendant's illness with coercive attacks. Blah precedents. This is generally done through aggressive interrogation, but exploitation can occur in other ways. Blah precedents. It is difficult to imagine a situation in which a confession would be less the product of a free intellect, less voluntary than when brought about by a drug having the effect of a truth serum. Oh my goodness, a little footnote. Could be a Haldol. Oh, overruled, blah, just forget it. The footnote sent me to just say it would have been precedents, blah, blah, blah. So for a statement to be involuntary, state action must be causally related to the confession. Blah precedents. So A, the state's prolonged solitary confinement of Allen was state action. Contrary to the court's finding that Allen failed to prove state psychological coercion, it was the state's burden to prove Allen's statement voluntary by a preponderance of evidence. Big words. Big words. The reason I was laughing earlier is I was sucking on one of those mint lemon candies, Ricola, and it kind of makes me salivate, and I swallowed, and it's like I almost choked on it, just swallowing the flavors. To the extent Allen had a minimal burden of production, he met that. No burden. Yeah, I read that. Prolonged maximum security solitary confinement of a pretrial detainee, especially after psychosis develops, is state action. Unlike the mentally ill defendant in Connolly, who walked into a police station and confessed, Allen never voluntarily came into gas. Yes. Well, he kind of did, but not confess. Forget it. I even said that. He voluntarily wanted to help, and he probably regrets the day. Even Kathy is probably regretting, obviously. But hey, trying to do the right thing, and look what happens to a guy. He consistently protested innocence until enduring 5 months of maximum security solitary with no human contact except while chained or caged. Because it was pretrial, Allen's solitary was unprecedented and borderline, if not unconstitutional punishment. A whole bunch of precedents. Other IDOC safekeepers were in mental health units, not solitary, on a continuum of possible punishments. In the justice system, solitary confinement in a maximum security facility is the most extreme precedents. Also, Allen's solitary exceeded the 30-day IDOC policy restriction. Precedents and numbers. IDOC knew it could harm Allen. More numbers. When IDOC observed Allen's predictable deterioration, they refused to transfer him. Boy, oh boy. When you hear this numbers, without the precedents, that means it's just like probably their policies and laws or something. So it's not precedents, just the numbers. So keeping Allen in solitary when he was no doubt SMI was an administrative, not clinical decision. Finally, the state's conduct also involved the prosecutor, law enforcement, and the court. After Allen filed his April 5th emergency transfer motion citing his dire condition, the prosecutor waited 9 days to respond, while investigators monitored real-time calls in which Allen confessed. Numbers. During this delay, Allen continued deteriorating. The prosecutor then mocked defense concerns as colorful and dramatic, while the same day, IDOC found Allen gravely disabled. Numbers. Knowing Allen was decompensating, the court refused to transfer him, putting the onus on IDOC to provide care. Numbers. It is fundamentally wrong to keep a gravely disabled Allen in solitary while using against him statements made to psychologists and suicidal companions. Precedents. Some numbers. 1 week later, the prosecutor sought all medical records. Yeah, judge was always like, "Oh, any more out of this, and you're going to have to give Nick his records." I remember her bugging him. If you keep requesting that, Nick's going to get them. Videos and communication while confessions were ongoing. These motherfuckers are torturing this guy. Excuse me. Some numbers. Monitoring and collecting his statements consumed hundreds of hours and produced over 60 confessions. Some numbers. That's where they were saying, we're just listening to his, for his safekeeping, like when he wants to harm himself and that. But that they have to listen to everything, right? To hear the bad things. So, but they were saying they weren't listening to every. Oh, these fuckers. Just no Gallup who's in there writing shit down off the record, in my opinion. ISP interviewed inmates and guards and even sent a psychologist to speak with Dr. Walla. Numbers. Allen showed more than sufficient state action. B. The state's prolonged pretrial solitary confinement with psychological coercion. Allen's solitary was a psychological coercion because it was prolonged, caused psychological pain, and put him at the mercy of the state. The prolonged nature is coercion because solitary confinement can bring a person to the edge of madness, perhaps to madness itself. Precedents with some numbers. This has been recognized in literature, law, and science, citing Dickens. Oh my goodness, is that a Tale of Two Cities in a Medley? Couple numbers. Ooh, Dickens. That's a book. So there's more numbers. And Grazian psychiatric effects of solitary confinement. 22 Washington number. Solitary causes psychological trauma, including psychosis, hallucinations, and paranoia. Some precedents and some numbers. More precedents and more numbers. The IDOC knew this. And then there's a bunch of numbers. From day one at WCU, Allen was placed in a strip cell, the most restrictive cell in the most restrictive solitary unit, with only bare essentials and a camera constantly recording him. Some numbers. Soon thereafter, IDOC ordered guards, Odin guards, big gigantic ones who bench pressed 3 plates aside and took their patches off. One of them put a fucking dumb tattoo on his face. Ordered guards to videotape him when out of the cell, including showering. Oh my, did they video him when he was taking a shower? Holy fuck. That's wild. What are they doing? Such bullshit for its safety, right? Holy fuck. How did they get away with this? Oh my God. Including showering and attorney visits. Numbers. Suicide companions remained outside his door. 1 sec. No, sorry. Outside his door, documenting everything regardless of suicidal watch status. He had no contact with anyone unless caged or chained. The sensory deprivation, social isolation, and forced idleness is difficult even for healthy people. Couple numbers. Maybe like a book or something. Memory Distrust by Gisli Gudjonsson. So it's like a book or something, or a study. Memory Distrust Syndrome, Confabulation, and False Confession. Cortex, numbers, blah. A healthy man wrongfully implicated and detained in solitary questioned his memory and suspected he committed the crime, though he stayed sane by reading, exercising, and praying. The experience traumatized him, for sure. Early videos show Allen pacing his tiny cell, laying down, doing leg crunches, writing, reading, and looking distressed. Cell videos from December to March. Within 2 weeks, Allen said he was broken. Yes, of course. Took 2 weeks for sure, and then the rest is just fucking... I can't imagine, because you guys know, right? Like, imagine you had to stick in one little room. Allen said he was broken and told his wife, if this becomes too much for you, call the detectives and I will tell them whatever they want to know. Yeah. Had Allen's solitary been 30 or even 90 days, he would not have decompensated, but it was 13 months. The prolonged solitary caused Allen predictable psychological pain, paranoia, nightmares, memory problems, and confusion. Some numbers. With 3 Ds, DDD, whatever the fuck. It is undisputed. Allen deteriorated to being gravely disabled and very psychotic. And the IDOC involuntary administered antipsychotics between April and late June. Numbers. Although Walla noted concerns about feigning, she diagnosed psychosis and suspected incompetence and over-medication. Bunch of numbers. And WCU only monitored Allen's mental health. More numbers. Talking with a psychologist while shackled in a cage is not treatment. Numbers. Some of those are like a video references, but nothing to help us, I think. Solitary put Allen in a constant state of vulnerability. Solitary confinement has long been recognized as psychologically coercive, equated to the rack the thumbscrew and protracted questioning. Waterboarding? It's probably waterboarding. Some precedents. 1940. Pretrial solitary is punishment already underway and conveys, without the necessity of spoken words, the implied threat of further punishment. Some precedents. It does not matter why a defendant was in solitary, whether justified or whether the prison planned further punishment. Precedents. Ooh, shitload of precedents. But 4 different cases of precedents. It's happened quite a few times. In this, you know what? I'm just want to look. Yeah, it seems to be not like 1966, 1967, 1977, 1974, and 1994. Like, I think this is happening in 2023 or whatever. Oh, 1 sec. I'm going to take a drink. And we're back. Hey, it was the best of times. Yes. Hey, RC, what's up? Dewey's here. RC, Carol, 4 Pits was. Morning, guys. Thanks for being here. Almost done here. Check this out. Let's do this. Sorry. In this harsh environment, Dr. Walla controlled all aspects of Alan's life, including whether he got bedding, clothes, meal items, books, wow, and utensils just from Walla. Bunch of numbers. She could provide a new window and a tablet or strip him to bare necessities. Oh my God. Privileges were contingent on pleasing her. Oh, wow. It's even worse than I thought. Whether Walla had ill intent is irrelevant. It is what Alan thought and what solitary confinement did to him or would do to many of us. Yeah. After confessing to Walla on May 3rd, he asked for his property back and she indicated she needed more consistency. Right. Look at that. Fucking crazy. It's like, okay, tell me more. Tell us, almost there, dude. Oh, you'll get your stuff back. Like, oh my God. That is fucked up, eh? Imagine people were simping for Walla in the beginning. This is fucking sick. You know you are, people. You're fucking sick if you thought what Walla did was okay. Whew. Not you guys. So Senator McCain he was in fucking World War II, this guy, McCain. I'm going to say it. A prison camp survivor explained solitary crushes your spirit and weakens your resistance more effectively than any other form of mistreatment. Some precedents. Alan entered solitary confinement compromised. He left broken for sure. C. Alan's confessions were a product of solitary-induced psychosis, not rational intellect. IDOC records show that Alan continued to suffer from psychosis during the times he confessed. On April 5th, when he confessed to Dr. Walla, he was not eating or sleeping and was drinking from the toilet. On May 3rd, when he confessed, Alan had symptoms of paranoia and disorientation. Despite Walla claiming he presented as more organized than he has been, the day before he was confusing nightmares with reality and claiming to have started World War III. 2 days before, he was too disjointed to hold a conversation. 132 days earlier, he covered himself in... Days earlier, he covered himself in feces and claimed he was King Michael. His confessions to guards occurred during bizarre and psychotic behavior. Guards believed he was faking, but they are not clinicians, and Dr. Westcott found no malingering through objective testing, so they did the testing. I always thought they didn't. So that would be how they can get away with saying he's feigning, but giving him meds. So he did the testing, the malingering testing, Dr. Westcott found no, so he wasn't. They found it, he wasn't faking it. So if he wasn't faking, then how are they able to get the confessions? Yet, oh my God. Yet, although it would justify them, they could probably get away with giving them the meds. It's even worse because if he's not faking and they're getting confessed, then those are fucking from a guy who's not faking. Holy fuck. Alan confessed to his family on April 3rd, May 10th, May 17th, May 25th, and June 11th. On April 3rd, he also fell on the floor, asked if he was dead, and was suicidal. On May 10th, he believed he was dead, that the world would blow up if he slept. His water was poisoned. Oh my goodness. And he was reliving the same day. Oh my God. Groundhog Day. On May 17th, he was paranoid of attorneys and staff with Odin patches. On May 25th, Alan paced for 2 hours and banged his head. On June 11th, he thought he was in hell and did not understand what was happening. In August, Alan did not remember confessing or weeks of early April. In August, Alan did not remember confessing or weeks of early April. Throughout, he complained of memory loss. State action overbore Alan's will. Alan did not confess until after 5 to 7 months of solitary. Right. Before arrest, he consistently denied involvement. Dr. Westcott opined Alan's psychosis was caused by the stress of solitary confinement on pre-existing illness. Dr. Wall agreed that a lot of the time, solitary confinement exacerbates mental illness, and it is reasonable to believe Alan's confinement caused his psychosis. The social isolation of solitary makes people question their self. Williams, like a study or something, some numbers. So if you are treated like you are guilty, you begin to think you are. Dr. Grazian testified a false memory starts with a belief. In his first confession to his wife, Alan said, "I think I did it." In his first confession to Dr. Walla, he was unsure if he had sex with the girls. Alan got facts wrong and confessed to crimes he did not commit. Alan claimed he shot the girls. 2. Indiana Constitution. The state failed to prove Alan's statements were a product of rational intellect rather than the state's misconduct. The Indiana Constitution also protects against the admission of involuntary statements. Indiana's test is like the due process standard, requiring a confession be freely self-determined by a rational intellect and free will. However, it is more robust because it requires the state to prove voluntariness beyond a reasonable doubt. Also, it does not require state action be coercive to overcome a mentally ill person's will. Some precedents. Mentally ill defendant's statement mentally ill defendant's statement involuntary due to his altered state and confusion. Although officers neither coerced him nor knew of his illness, but mental illness alone will not render a statement involuntary. There must be some state negligence that contributed to overcoming the defendant's rational intellect. Some kind of precedence or whatever, some reference to a study or something. Police gave confusing or inadequate warnings. Here, the IDOC's refusal to apply their 30-day policy to Alan and to transfer him after he deteriorated is at a minimum negligent state conduct that caused Alan's psychosis and confessions, and the prosecutor's delay in the trial court's refusal to set a timely hearing exacerbated the deterioration. This word has been giving me trouble all night. The deterioration. Why? This is conduct that our Constitution cannot tolerate, regardless of whether it constitutes coercion under federal due process. Also, The evidence does not show the statements were a product of rational intellect beyond a reasonable doubt. Allen was considered gravely disabled through June 16th, when he received his last emergency injection due to self-harm. Though Walla sometimes described Allen as more coherent or his symptoms not significant, the state cannot have it both ways. Fucking right, yeah. They always wanted to have it both ways. And they got away with it. Well, Allen decompensated to the point of forced medication, but remained rational beyond a reasonable doubt. Even if Allen could occasionally hold a conversation, it does not render his confessions voluntary. D. Even if the court finds Allen's statements voluntary, they are a product of unconstitutional detention. Man. Allen's prolonged solitary confinement violated bunch of articles. Indiana courts are constitutionally bound by the basic concepts of fairness that are frequently identified with due process in the federal Constitution. Some precedents, which some Article 12 guarantees for every person, for every injury done to him in his person. Remedy by due course of law. Indiana Constitution. Here, Allen was sent to solitary for safekeeping without even a hearing or notice. Even when his attorneys informed the court of his dire condition, the court refused to set a hearing in violation of a bunch of own numbers. Although the court eventually held a hearing on June 15th, 2023. By that time, the damage was done. That's where all that precedence, or all the safekeeping and all those, the non-conflict, all that 1,200 pages came from too, which is kind of worked out for them, because after Nick got his greasy hands back on that discovery, they were able to get that stuff, and hopefully, who knows. Fairness protections in criminal cases are found in different Indiana constitutional provisions. Precedents. Just as pretrial punishment violates federal due process, it violates the Indiana Constitution. Indiana is one of just 6 states protecting citizens from unnecessary rigor. Yeah, sure. The framers wrote, no person arrested or confined in jail shall be treated with unnecessary rigor. Imagine the fucking framers seeing what happened to Richard Allen. Pretrial detainment. Fucking turning in their graves just listening to me right now. Typically, this provision requires a prisoner suffers severe mistreatment. Precedents. Recognizing this provision applies to solitary confinement, the Indiana Supreme Court stated, here's going to be some contentious righteousness. Watch. This is from the Supreme Court of Indiana. The very essence of punishment and the sole use of the prison walls is the confinement of the convict within them. Humanity indeed forbids, as unnecessary rigor, that his confinement should be absolutely solitary, or that all his natural and civil rights should be temporarily annihilated. Bunch of precedents. Emphasis added. Oof, I did it. It's like when they write, you just put a bunch of quotation exclamation points, like three exclamation points works. So here, Allen's treatment rose to the level of unnecessary rigor. Rigor is the act or instance of strictness, severity, or cruelty. We got a footnote. I'm going to have a drink while I look for this footnote, okay? And where are you? Probably just the word rigor. Okay, I believe you. I don't need to check. I believe you. The footnote was just the Webster's Dictionary, probably definition of rigor, which they just explained. So fuck it. When Allen started suffering from confusion, memory lapses, paranoia, and bizarre behaviors, there was no longer a risk he could not handle the harsh conditions of maximum security solitary. It was a reality. The strictness, severity, and cruelty of his confinement is evident on video, where he is screaming in fear, confused about where he is, unable to respond, and drooling and self-harming. The rigor was physical too. Whatever that is, precedence or study, some kind of number shit. Solitary can result in physical harm, including self-mutilation, as a maladaptive coping behavior. Ooh, Scrabble, watch out. There's a big word. Alan lost 40 pounds. Oh my God. Was able to care for himself. Was tased. His face was black and blue and at times bleeding. And he was poisoned by fecal matter and toilet water. Indifferent to his catatonia, it is shown where medical staff discuss blood pressure and cholesterol with a vacant Alan. Yes. Yeah. The psychological and physical, what that means is they're like, he's going for like a doctor's report, whatever. They're giving him medical advice and he's there listening. He's like strapped to a chair, drooling. He has no idea. And they're telling him cholesterol and blood pressure. And we told him, everything's great. Yep, take him back to the cell. And the guy's like fucking catatonic and just fucking staring off and mumbling probably and drooling. These motherfucking sadists, these people. Whew. Yeah. Here's your cholesterol, dude. So that's fucking drooling all over himself, half dead, and they want to fucking tell him his cholesterol levels. Fucking horrible humans. The psychological and physical pain was unnecessary. IDOC could have transferred him upon deterioration as policy requires. Even an isolated infirmary cell would have been better than the whole designed for punishment. Likewise, the court could have moved him when the court learned of his diet. Yeah, they could have condition. 2. The constitutional violations require suppression. Over 150 years ago, Dostoevsky wrote, the degree of civilization in a society can be judged by entering its prisons. Why have I heard that before? But I don't remember that name. Or I'm probably saying it and reading it wrong. I've definitely heard that before. I'm probably saying it so wrong. And I'm revealing how much of a dope I am. I'm sure. I know this. The degree of civilization in a society can be judged by entering its prisons. Tchaikovsky or something like that. I bet you I'm saying it so wrong. Tchaikovsky, did you? In 2015, writing about the effects of solitary, Justice Kennedy hearkened to this quote, noting, there is truth to this in our own time. Applying the exclusionary rule to these constitutional violations would deter abuses within our prison system and law enforcement. Yes. Protect judicial system integrity. The integrity. By showing it condemns such a conduct. And protect the human dignity of those unable to make bond while awaiting trial. Some precedents. Excluding confession that was a result of physical abuse and solitary in part under Article 150. Indiana has a robust exclusionary rule. Yes, so robust. Relying on Article 1, blah, blah. Indiana adopted the exclusionary rule long before the Fourth Amendment exclusionary rule applied to the states. Precedents. Under the exclusionary rule, to determine whether a statement is a product of an illegal detention, the court must ask if the statement has been come at by exploitation of the illegality or instead by means sufficiently distinguishable to be purged of the primary taint. Ooh, glad we ended that with taint. Goodness. Got a mouthful of words ending with taint. Boy. Precedence. So the court considers 1, the time elapsed between the illegality and the acquisition, oh my God, of the evidence, the presence of intervening circumstances, and 3, the purpose and flagrancy of the official misconduct. Oh my God, my brain is melting. I haven't read these big words in so long, or if ever. First, Allen's statements occurred during the illegality of his detention at WCU. Second, there was no intervening circumstances. Again, there is a well-known connection between solitary confinement and psychosis, delirium. Blah, blah, precedence, something or study. Third, the constitutional violation was flagrant because IDOC violated its own policies for keeping Allen safe, and the court and prosecutor refused to help when Allen's attorneys warned of his deterioration. Yeah, imagine that statement right here. IDOC employees, every single one, gets up on stage admitting they violated policy. Nobody contests that he, it's like he was in solitary. And then Walla, you just pick one. The doctor guy, Walla, the guards, the warden, all admitted violating policies, a couple of them multiple policies. And it's just no problem. Gull just fucking lapped it up. Walla is God. Like, how is she trustworthy if she's showing her, how unethical she is by doing what she did, and doing totally against their whatever their rules and what is that, like what they're expected, rules of conduct type of deal, where she's doing, looking up people in databases and talking on YouTube and Facebook groups about this. Man, then she's the one. They trust her with her confessions. Oh my God, she should be in fucking jail. How is she even trustworthy at all? So even if this court finds Allen's statements were voluntary because he was not interrogated by law enforcement, he was still gravely disabled when he confessed. As such, his free will did not purge the taint of his illegal detention. The trial court erred by denying the motion to suppress. The error was not harmless. You know what? I haven't been reading. You guys, sorry if I'm not ignoring you. Hey, Critter. Oh my gosh, I missed you. Good morning. Sorry. Look at you. 7:33. Oh my God, you've been here 13 minutes and I didn't say good morning. So RC's talking up a storm. Hello. Critter's saying good morning a long time ago. All errors were not harmless. Yes. He wrote Crime and Punishment. I knew it. Yes. Thank you. Thanks for being here, guys. I'm sorry if I'm not ignoring you. I'm just a dope. Whoever's here, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Good morning to you. Throw it in my face that you're a normal person waking up at this time where I'm. Good morning. No, I won't. You're right. Thank you. Boom. And you put an emoji. Thank you. I was about to go off on a soliloquy. It's like, morning, dear. Don't you stop now. Here, use this emoji. Get back to work, you lazy bum. Thank you. Good morning to you. So, dedicated to Critter Mama. Here's a little ditty I like to call E. The error was not harmless. Take us back to 1967, Taurus feast date. Before a federal or state constitutional error can be held harmless, oh boy, the court must find it was harmless. I can almost get this finished. Ooh, it was harmless beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh boy, precedents dedicated to Critter Mama. No piece of evidence may have greater sway over a jury than a defendant's confession. Some kind of study. The erroneous admission of statements to Dr. Walla alone was prejudicial because they were a large part of the state's case. The prosecutor particularly concentrated on Allen's May 3rd statement, arguing that Allen knew A fact only the killer would know. One little fact that we fucking made up. Yes, that's it. You got him. The confessions also countered Allen's confident and unwavering pre-solitary protests of innocence. 3. The court denied Allen his right to present a complete defense, to explain the scene, and to impeach the investigation. The 14th Amendment guarantees a defendant the right to a fair trial. The amendment's due process clause places significant substantive limits on state power, prohibiting its arbitrary exertion and guaranteeing criminal defendants a fair opportunity to defend against the state's accusations. Precedents. 1973, great year. Young Shibby was born. For an opportunity to be fair, a defendant must be permitted to confront and cross-examine witnesses and to call witnesses in his or her own behalf. Some study. The overarching principles operate in tandem with the Sixth Amendment, which similarly guarantees criminal defendants a meaningful opportunity to present a complete defense. Oh my goodness, precedents, citations. Like all these big words, like justice and this, it's almost like these people reading it should be struck with lightning because of what they've done to this guy if they're righteous, preaching this shit. Because this man, knowing what happened to him and all these big words and how righteous and all these laws and that, but look what was done to him. Fuck. Although trial courts have broad discretion, yes, discretion, way too much discretion, ambiguity, and oh my goodness. If it's your friend, it's this way. If it's somebody you don't like, it's this way. Oh my God. What's going on? Conducting trials. Precedents. This discretion has constitutional, it does, yes. Such limits go. Oh, I'm not even going to get into it. That is, courts may not infringe upon weighty interests of the accused through decisions that are arbitrary or disproportionate to the purposes they are designed to serve. Oh my God. Quotations and brackets omitted. Oh my. Yeah, it worked. It's like lions and tigers and bears. So it's quotations and brackets omitted. Oh my. Fuck you guys. As explained more fully, below. As explained. Boy. The trial court made several reversible errors under the rules of evidence and Indiana's trial rules. In many instances, these decisions violated the Constitution as well. A. Standard of review. While this court assesses claims relating to admitting or excluding evidence for abuse of discretion, to the extent those claims implicate constitutional issues, this court reviews them de novo. Rico suave. I don't know why I think that every time I see that. Them de novo. Errors in the admission of evidence will be disregarded as harmless if its probable impact on the jury in light of all the evidence in the case, whatever it is sufficiently minor so as not to affect the substantial rights of the parties. Oh my God, all this precedence. But when the error is constitutional and the standard is higher, generally before a federal constitutional error can be held harmless, the court must be able to declare a belief that it was harmless beyond a reasonable doubt, some kind of study. B. The court committed a reversible error by excluding Blair's sketch of Bridge Guy. At trial, the court prohibited Allen from using Blair's sketch of Bridge Guy. Oh my God, that was wild. She says, I've seen this guy. It's a 10 out of 10, and you can't look at this. Yet we're trusting other things she says that we like. How the fuck are they getting away with this girl? Man, they're going to fuck you guys. They're going to end up in jail, those people, state actors. Oh my God. Hope they do like a whole RICO case and the FBI sweeps in and fucking rounds everyone up. So this decision violated our rules of evidence and denied Allen his constitutional right to present a defense of mistaken identity. Evidence is relevant when it has any tendency to make the existence of any fact that is of consequence to the determination of the action more probable or less probable than it would be without the evidence. Some words and numbers. I don't know. Study or something. A court may exclude relevant evidence if its probative value is substantially outweighed by a danger of unfair prejudice, confusing the issues, misleading the jury, undue delay, or needlessly presenting cumulative, I said it right, evidence. That same, something else, some kind of even R for whatever the fuck that is. Blair's sketch proves she did not see Allen on the bridge. Blair did not identify Allen in court as bridge guy. But according to the prosecutor, Blair must have seen Allen on the bridge because Allen told us he went on the motor. Yeah, it must have been, right? He says he was on the bridge. This guy's on the bridge. What else could it be, right? Could it be? It's not like there could be another man. Oh, my goodness. Out to the platform, which is exactly where Blair saw a bridge guy. Exactly. Blair's sketch shows Allen looked nothing like the person Blair saw. Just 3 days after the murders, Blair met with the sketch artist and described the man she saw on the bridge as white, about 20, of medium build, and having brown, poofy curly hair, or just curly hair. I love poofy. Fuck it. I'm going poofy. Brown poofy hair. Supplement, blah. An artist created the following sketch based on Blair's description. This looks nothing like Allen at the time of the murders. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this fucking guy. Richard, bridge guy. Look at this. Check him out. Bridge guy. Fuck off. My goodness. This looks nothing like Allen at the time of the murders. Allen was short, 44 years old, with closely cropped hair and fucking goatee and hair and fucking a garden gnome. No hair. This is how, oh my goodness. Blair's sketch also shows that she and Carbaugh saw different people. Yes. The state's timeline for the murders is dependent upon Carbaugh and Blair seeing the same person. And the prosecutor told the jury that every eyewitness is adamant the person they saw was bridge guy. No, they're not, because Blair wasn't. There's no doubt in their minds, but Blair's sketch disproves this claim. Carbaugh, so you're basically lying to the jury. Holy fuck. Like Blair made a sketch. When Blair saw it, she described it as wrong and not who she saw. Yes, Blair's sketch impeaches the investigation and shows law enforcement bias against Allen. For 2 years, law enforcement circulated Carbaugh's sketch without it yielding a single arrest. Then they even used the sketch. Oh my God, I can't take it. My head's going to burst. It's like for 2 years they say this isn't the sketch. Yes, poofy, shitty hair. Poopy hair. You spelled it wrong. It's with a P. Poopy hair. It's like for 2 years to say, if this woman comes to him and says, this is a 10 out of 10 sketch. You got to use it. Oh, we're so trustworthy. Use everything from except that. Then they shelve it for 2 years. Then they can't find the guy, the other sketch. So fuck it. Let's throw this sketch out there. Now we want to use it. Oh my. And then at trial, oh, wait a second. Forget this sketch. Forget it. Oh my goodness. Wild. So in April of 2019, ISP, that's when they had, see, this is the whole thing, because they had that press. So this is why they're getting Betsy Blair in there on March 7th to say some shit. 3 weeks later, right before she comes back, Liggett wants to add shit to her, so he does a narrative on April 1st. His narrative is April 1st. So picture, okay, so March 7th, 2019 is Liggett's narrative in the non-confidence thing. And he says that she came in on March 7th, right? But he writes it on April 1st. He writes a narrative of what she came in on March 7th to say. Then on April 2nd, she comes back to say, to draw that picture on the yellow paper. So what do we need Liggett's narrative April 1st for? Why did they need to sneak that in? She's coming back even the next day. And she was just here 3 weeks ago. Why even writing a fucking narrative? Tell us what she said. Let us hear it then. Fuck your narrative, Liggett. And then the next day, okay, fine. Still fuck your narrative even more because she's coming back on April 2nd to draw that yellow photo, to draw that car thing on the yellow paper. It even writes April 2nd on it. So if you look at it, her second statement was March 7th, 2019. Liggett wrote in his narrative on April 1st to add a bunch of shit of what she said 3 weeks earlier. Then the next day on April 2nd, she comes in to say about the photo, or she drew that car thing on yellow paper. And then they did like a press conference probably around that time or later on in April. ISP released Blair's sketch, declared it represented the face of Bridge Guy. Oh my God. Blair's sketches now, yes. Doug Carter, this is the new face, Bridge Guy. And announced that Blair and Carbaugh, yes, they did not see the same person. Oh my God. So after Allen's arrest, the story changed and the jury was told Carbaugh and Blair saw the same person. Blair's sketch was reliable and probative of Bridge Guy's identity. Blair contacted law enforcement the day the girls went missing. And it was very clear to her she saw Bridge Guy. 2 days later, she developed her sketch with an artist and a book of facial features. She rated her sketch 10 out of 10. Wait, was it a police artist? Like, was it an artist that they gave? It sounds like 2 days later, she developed her sketch with an artist and a book of facial. So she must have went to the, like, this is a police, like this is through the police, right? It's not like she's going to some random artist, right? It must be. What am I even saying? And then they have those books where they flip the pages, they got the eyes, the note, and yeah. So she flips through and they have that pick your own face kind of thing, and it's like, boom, that's who I saw. And she said it's 10 out of 10 for accuracy. In 2019, she met, March 7th, 2019, enforcement repeatedly, and she reaffirmed her confidence in her sketch. She insisted that she could identify Bridge Guy if she saw him. Still, Blair's sketch is not hearsay. Indiana bars the use, and they tried saying that, because she's 65, that she thought Richard Allen looked like a young guy. Oh my God. Indiana bars the use of out-of-court statements for the truth of the matter asserted unless the statements fail with an exception. 1 second, need a drink. And we're back. Oh no, it's wild, Dewey. It's wild. They can still make life difficult for the state operator. Boy, of course. They can take all the stuff they held back for trial and set it to, my goodness, Netflix or Amazon. Oh boy. Well, let's see what happens. They're going to go for the appeal. The state or the defense? The hit show? Wow. I don't know if they're going to want to ruin it. I don't know how that works. Oh boy. I don't know how that works. I think their main goal, right. Like if there's absolutely no use for it, if it would help, I don't know. I think they're going to do whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. So, has anybody new? Candy. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. 7:59. Oh my God, look at me. I'm horrible. Well, it was only 4 minutes. Well, if you're still here, good morning from 4 minutes ago, Candy. I should check. I should be better. I'm flawed. I'm a horrible creator. I'm just a reader. I'm a phony. I'm a fraud. Here, Blair's sketch was not a statement. although Indiana has not reached the issue. No more coffee because I'm going to sleep soon. But I'm not tired. I'm surprised I'm actually getting close to the end because I was going to do this in 2 parts, but fuck it. I'm supposed to be done work now. The guys are next door, but I'm here. Let's do this. I'm going to finish this. You guys are doing me a favor because I've been hard at work all night. I had to stay up. I owe you. So don't think I'm going out of my way or doing anything strange. This is a blessing helping me stay awake. So, and look at the numbers. Oh my goodness. YouTube keeps saying, keep going. You're doing something. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just made a thumbnail and read some stuff. So here, Blair's sketch was not a statement, although Indiana has not reached the issue. Other courts held that a sketch is the functional equivalent of a photograph. No statement is involved. Bunch of precedents. Ooh, collecting cases. Boom. The sketch is not hearsay. A statement is not hearsay. If the declarant testifies and is subject to cross-examination about a prior statement, and the statement is an identification of a person shortly after perceiving the person, right? It's like, think of how many times they used sketches to nail people, right? Then a person comes that you're using some of their stuff, says this is a tenant, and they don't use it. Like that should be criminal in itself. Because a witness, if they're trustworthy and they come to you and then says it's 10 out of 10, how can you basically ignore it and then contradict it and then change? Oh my goodness. That should be criminal itself. So here, Blair identified Bridge Guy to law enforcement immediately and developed her sketch 3 days later. Or if you're not going to take everything she says, you should take nothing. She's not your witness. What is it? You can't, this motherfuckers, excuse me. Blair's sketch is also admissible as an adoptive admission. A statement is not hearsay when it's offered against an opposing party and is one the party manifested that it adopted or believed it to be true. Some numbers and standards, whatever. That occurred here. In April 2019, the ISP released Blair's sketch to the public and declared, "This is the face of Bridge Guy." Blair's sketch is admissible under the Indiana's common law too. Right, and they couldn't put that in. Oh my God, I can't take it. My head's going to burst. Decades before Indiana adopted the rules of evidence, sketches were admissible if the eyewitness took the stand at trial. Good precedence. 1974, not such a great year. 73 is better. Appellant, even if the sketch was inadmissible hearsay, Allen was still entitled to use it. State law does not have the last word on hearsay precedents, and the rule must yield to the constitutional right to present a defense. Some numbers in here, whatever. I don't know. I'll study. I don't even know what that is. Hearsay is probably a law or something. I don't know. EVID R 802, whatever the fuck. What's EVID? I don't care. Hearsay is admissible when other law requires it. When identity is crucial to the case, a defendant is entitled to defend on a claim of mistaken identity. Hearsay. Oh no, precedent. And numbers. So from 1985, good year. 86 was my favorite, I think. Just because I liked that round. My favorite RC car comes from 1986 too. Marui Galaxy RS. Cool car. And this right cannot be abridged through the application of arbitrary or disproportionate rules or the mechanistic. Oh my God. Mechanistic is, oh my Jesus. I've never said that word my whole life. Rules or the mechanistic application of otherwise rational rules, some shit, books or something for smart people, whatever that is, studies or book, I don't know. Excluding the sketch violated the Constitution. Here, the state concedes that Bridge Guy's identity was crucial to the case. If we can determine who Bridge Guy is, we can determine who killed Abby and Libby. Blair's sketch was critical to Allen's defense of mistaken identity. Right. And the judge's decision to exclude it was arbitrary and disproportionate to any legitimate government interest. The error was harmful under both the constitutional harmless error standard, Chapman Supra, and Indiana's evidentiary standard, DRC Supra, whatever the fuck. There's no dispute the state's timeline depended upon 1, Blair seeing Allen on the bridge, and 2, Blair and Carbaugh seeing the same person. Yeah. Blair's sketch disproved both points. Excluding it affected Allen's substantial rights and the jury's verdict. C. Yeah, take that, Doug Carter. Perp. P-U-R-P, perp. Hey, good morning, Tammy. Yeah, it's a shit ton of sketches, eh? I've seen at least 4 sketches from tubers over the past 7. A sketch is not yes, that's for certain. Now take all 4 of them, stare at them at once. You know when they used to have those old 3D photos where you'd stare at them until your eyes go blurry, kind of crossing your eyes until the actual real one sketch will jump out at you. But you have to stare at it for like 5 minutes. Remember those old photos or posters? It was like 3D. And if you stared at it long enough and you let your eyes relax, it would kind of like you'd see the picture. But if you actually thought about it, it would go fuzzy again. So, good morning to y'all. You must be one of those weirdos getting up in the morning. Ugh, I'm about to go to sleep for the day. Oh, more. Oh, really? Oh boy. That'll be great. Yeah, what's her show? What's her channel again? Some kind of kids warning network or something, or yeah. I'll get the alert. What was it again? Fuck. You guys don't know. What's her channel again? I forget. I haven't seen her for a while. The last was when she talked about that person that died. Delphi Dirt? No. Well, there's some kind of network or something. Yeah, her name. Yeah. That's her series of videos, but there's some kind of name her channel has. Some kind of network or something. It's like an official, like a newspaper or that guy. I don't know. Yeah. That's cool. Let's do this. The court committed reversible error in excluding Tobin's testimony. Ooh, what? Allen tendered William Tobin, to explain the scientific community's robust criticism of the AFTE's toolmark matching methodology. Oh, let's do this. The judge excluded him because he was not a firearms expert. He was untrained in firearms identification. He did not examine the evidence in his well, what? And he did not conduct a firearms examination. According to the court, Tobin's testimony does not go to an issue before the jury and lacks relevance. Is that because he looked at photos of it, right, or something? I don't know. This decision violated our rules of evidence and violated Allen's constitutional right to present a defense. Expert testimony should be admitted if 1, the expert is qualified by knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education, and 2, the testimony will help the trier of fact to understand the evidence or to determine a fact in issue. And even our 702, Indiana adopted this rule to liberalize the admission of expert opinion. Turner v. State. Precedent. Tobin was clearly qualified to explain the scientific community's robust criticism of the AFTE methodology. Tobin is a nationally recognized expert in forensic metallurgy, and material science, who has testified as an expert in many cases involving the validity and reliability of firearms and tool marks. There is no what? They're teasing me with that. There's no footnote. Maybe just way down here. Let's see. Damn you. Did you see that? Where is what? They put a little 1 there. Does that mean footnote? So where? It should be like a footnote. Damn it. They're teasing me with that. They're trying to distract me. I'm going to finish this. I'm not falling for it, you fake footnote. Or it's probably here, whatever. He has extensive experience in metallurgy, bullet and lead analysis, and tool mark principles, along with a background in statistics. Some numbers. He understands the President's Council of Advisors on Science and Technology. PCAST. Why can't we just use PCAST? That's a mouthful. Which has issued a detailed report criticizing the AFTE methodology. Tobin's testimony was essential for assessing Oberg's credibility and determining what to believe. Once an expert takes the stand, their credibility is fair game for impeachment, precedents. And a party is free to challenge, yes, the expert's methodology with opposing testimony from another qualified expert. Ford Motor Company, precedents. Oh boy, the jury, it's metal. Oh boy, I don't even want to know. Ford Motor Company, but that's metal, so they're probably about the car. The jury is ultimately responsible for assessing witness credibility and determining what to believe, some kind of study. Here, Oberg testified that she matched tool marks on test firings from Allen's gun with tool marks on the unspent cartridge found at the murder scene. Oberg told the jury she found agreement between the tool marks by using the AFTE methodology. She gave an error rate of 2.2% for false positives and 2.87% for false negatives. She discussed studies and articles that she reviewed to apply the methodology. Some numbers. And over relevancy objections, she described studies relating to guns that were not even 6-hour model PT-39s. A lay juror might find this testimony impressive and coherent, but AFTE's methodology is anything but straightforward. Tobin's experience would help a jury understand the scientific community's criticism of AFTE's subjective opinions. Yes, subjective methodology, and force Oberg to engage with that critique. Even if our rules tolerated Tobin's exclusion, the decision was patently unconstitutional. A defendant is entitled to a meaningful opportunity to present a complete defense. Some crane super. This entitles him to impeach a witness who provides a crucial link in the proof of the defendant's guilt. Some kind of precedence. Although trial courts possess broad discretion to limit impeachment, the discretion cannot be used to arbitrarily exclude competent, reliable evidence bearing on witness credibility, when such evidence is central to the defendant's claim of innocence. Dr. Fraser Crane. No, I don't know. Here, Oberg's credibility was central to the case, and the judge arbitrarily excluded Tobin. Tobin is an expert in the AFTE methodology and its shortcomings. He is experienced with firearms identification, and he examined Oberg's material, some kind of study. There was no legitimate state interest in excluding Tobin. Allen did not waive his right to appeal the Tobin issue by calling Warren. These are solid readings. Usually there's lots of big spaces. Oh my God, that's why it's taken so much. Usually some pages have this like a couple lines on it. So Allen did not waive his right to appeal the Tobin issue by calling Warren. A party aggrieved by an erroneous evidentiary ruling is entitled to respond to the improper ruling without sacrificing the right to appellate recourse. Oh my goodness. Some kind of precedence in 1991. See also 1 McCormick on, oh my God, more numbers. Just something, I don't know. Once the court excluded Tobin, Allen responded by calling Warren, who endorsed the use of the AFTE methodology and engaged Oberg in a battle of experts over how to properly apply the methodology to the evidence. This decision did not waive Allen's right to appeal Tobin's exclusion. The error was harmful under both the constitutional standard, Chapman Super, and the evidentiary standard, DRC Super. The state told the jury Oberg's never been wrong. Yes, of course. It's her subjective opinion. How can she be wrong? It's just her fucking opinion skewed. And that Allen has no explanation of how his bullet, right, from his gun ended up between the bodies of, and remember Holman? Did you lend your gun? No. I never lent my gun to anyone. Ah, you got him, Jerry. You fucking idiot. 6 inches from Libby's foot. Had the jury heard Tobin's robust impeachment of Oberg's methodology, the outcome of this case would probably be different. D. The court committed reversible. They continue to stop. Awesome. Yes, it's a big waste. Textbook. So D. The court committed reversible error. The court committed reversible error. Court committed a reversible error in admitting hearsay to rehabilitate the timeline upon which the state built its entire case. The state built its entire case upon the following time. Allen encountered the girls at 2:13. He completed the murders alone, left Libby's phone at the murder scene, was spotted by Carball leaving the scene at 3:56. Yeah, I thought it was 3:57, but what the hell. And never returned. If Allen committed the murders, there should be no human-initiated activity on Libby's phone after 3:56, but there was. At trial, Allen called Eldridge, a former FBI forensic examiner who examined the data from Libby's phone and testified that wired headphones or an aux cable were plugged into the phone at 5:45 p.m. on February 13th and then removed at 10:32 p.m. This action would silence a phone call, and she noted that the data showed an incoming call moments before the headphones were inserted, suggesting someone was intentionally silencing Libby's phone. That's kind of silly because wouldn't they just need to switch the silent switch? Or no? I don't know if that's the reason why you do that, but whatever. That's weird. You plug stuff in to silence it? I mean, it would then... Wouldn't it still ring? I don't even know. Wouldn't you just hit the mute button? The mute switch is there, no? It's the first time I heard him say it for that exact reason, to silence it. I don't even know. Suggesting someone was intentionally silencing Libby's phone. Or they just turn it off or smash it on a rock. Why they even still have it at this point? If you're abducting 2 girls, you fucking toss it in the water. Hey, Rebby, good morning. What are you doing up so early? Since the state claimed Allen left the murder scene at 3:56, Eldridge's evidence eviscerated the state's timeline and showed someone else committed the murders. The state responded by asking Cecil, its phone expert, whether water damage could simulate headphones being plugged into the... Well, over a hearsay objection, Cecil testified he Googled it and found some... Yeah, that's that iFixit blog. And it's a good website where you'd go to get information, because I used to fix iPhones and iPads, and it's hard. It's hard. It's not hard. They're tiny screws, and getting the phones open is really hard. Some of the models, and you can break shit, and a lot can go wrong. So non-peer-reviewed troubleshooting forums reporting that it could. Cecil's testimony was inadmissible totem pole, you say, unless our evidence... Yeah, because he's just reading it from some blog website. It's not official of Apple or anything. It's just a Apple iFixit blog type deal. And it's a good site, but I mean, it's just people like fixing iPhones and helping others to fix their Apple stuff, Apple products, everything, iPods, iPhones, iPads. Unless our evidence rules provide otherwise, out-of-court statements are not admissible for their truth. For totem pole hearsay to be admissible, Each part of the combined statements must conform with an exception to the rule. Here, the posts on the troubleshooting forum are at least double hearsay. The internet forum and the statements post, yeah, it's people just posting it like a forum. So it's double, because it's just, you could go and post shit on there. I mean, Cecil's status as an expert does not affect the hearsay analysis. Basically, if you go look around, you can find anything that will, corroborate or whatever. There's a word for that. You can find, what I'm trying to say. Statements contained in a reliable authority can be admitted over a hearsay objection when used to contradict an expert who is testifying on the witness stand. Look at how they spell witness. Is that how you spell it? No, there's no E. What the fuck? Why does it look weird? There's no E in the end of witness, right? Something's missing. Like 2 T. I don't even fucking know. I think it's 2 T's. No E. That's it. Looks weird. Definitely no E on the end. Unless it's official court weight. Is that a hoity-toity way to write witness? No. But here, the online forum was neither reliable. Well, it's pretty, not official. It's nor used to contradict Cecil. Rule 703 does not avail the state either. Under 703, experts may testify to opinions based on inadmissible evidence if the evidence is of the type reasonably relied upon by experts in the field. The rule, however, does not authorize experts to parrot facts that the expert adds nothing to, right? And boy, so lots of precedents. Oh boy. Cecil added nothing here. Yeah. He was a mouthpiece for totem pole hearsay that he Googled. My goodness. I forgot he Googled, but now when I seen those papers, I saw screenshots, and it was like a website I've been to before. It's called like iFixit. It's good, but it's just people. It's just like a forum and blog, and I don't know. It's not like an official. Oh my goodness. The error was constitutional. A defendant is entitled to a fair opportunity to defend against the state's accusations. Chamber Supra. This includes the right to impeach a witness through cross-examination when they provide a crucial link. In the defendant's guilt, Davis Supra. Here, the judge arbitrarily allowed the state to undermine Eldridge's testimony with a person's internet post. Yeah. And it was impossible for Allen to impeach the person through examine. Yeah, that's true. Like the person he's posting, like say he gets that information from just some Joe Blow, writing on the website, right? They should be able to ask that person questions. Oh my goodness. Good luck finding that guy. It could be anywhere. China, Japan, who knows where they are. Even worse, Canada. Ugh. So the error was like they're anonymous. It's probably like some, dumb name like Sweet Dude Shibby or a ridiculous name, The error was harmful. Eldridge's testimony undermined the timeline upon which the state built its entire case. Allowing the state to rehabilitate the timeline affected Allen's substantial rights and the jury's decision. I bet you if they asked that Cecil guy where he got that from, I wonder if he can go back and at least show us the post or the, in the forum or blog that he got that info from. Yes. No, you won't. E. The court committed reversible error by excluding evidence that impeached the credibility of Allen's confessions. At trial, Allen sought to impeach the credibility of his confessions. The judge made 3 reversible errors. Together, the decisions violated his constitutional right to present a defense. When a defendant confesses, the manner in which the confession was obtained is irrelevant to the confession's credibility. 1. The court erred by excluding the audio from Allen's solitary confinement videos. Oh my gosh. At trial, Allen moved to introduce 15 videos showing the conditions he endured in solitary confinement. The court sustained the state's hearsay objection and ordered Allen to mute the videos when he showed them to the jury. Like, why? So wild. Because a lot of it is them yelling at him and screaming at him. This was reversible. Yes, videos of sound, unless I don't even know, because I should read out. The audio shows a delusional, confused, and disorganized mind. The evidence can only be fully appreciated, right, by listening to it. The state gives them this evidence, and then they turn around and say, you can't listen to the audio. Oh, my goodness. Accordingly, Allen respectfully requests this court to watch the videos of audio, especially a bunch of videos, numbers. The statements in those videos are not hearsay. Statements are not hearsay when used to provide a defendant's state of mind. This was precisely Allen's purpose in offering the evidence, and the trial court concedes this. To the extent there are older cases suggesting that a defendant can never admit his own statements, those decisions are inconsistent with and should not survive, especially since this is the state taking the video. Oh, like if these guys are holding camcorders and then muttering words, like saying stuff under their, or the people are yelling at him, baby, and the state took these videos and then said you can't use the audio. Oh my God. The adoption of the modern rules of evidence. Oh boy, some precedents. The audio in the video is also relevant because it impeaches Dr. Wallace's testimony and undermines her medical records. Wallace's evidence gave the misleading impression that Allen provided organized and detailed confessions with a beginning, middle, and end. But the omitted audio rebuts this, showing a disorganized, nonsensical, and confused Allen. Right, because it's going to show that he wasn't everything she said. Oh my God. On May 3rd, for example, Dr. Wallace describes Allen's mind is more organized than he'd been. But the April 28th video puts this statement in context, showing a disjointed, tangential, nonsensical, and rambling Shibby. No, Allen. He is plainly psychotic and uncredible. The audio also presents a vivid picture of solitary confinements, harsh conditions. Staff talk callously to Allen. That's what they want to, I bet these guards, I fucking love to hear these guards thinking that they're probably either not recording the audio or they're not going to get to hear the audio. What they're just saying under their breath. Guards remark how long feces is on his back. Inmates tell him to kill himself, and medical staff ignore obvious signs of SMI and over-medication. In one video, medical personnel ask Allen about his cholesterol and blood pressure while ignoring his catatonia and drool. Without the audio, this video presents a misleading impression that the medical professionals are attentive. Yeah, because when you hear what they're saying to this guy, it's, they just show the video. It's like, oh my God, they're helping this poor man. But when you hear the audio, it's like they're fucking talking to him, pretending like he's fainting or whatever, and when in fact they're not. The error was harmful. The audio shows that Allen's statements in solitary confinement are unworthy of belief. Excluding them, therefore, affected his substantial rights and likely influenced the jury's decision. 2. The trial court committed a reversible error in prohibiting the jury from hearing 2 phone calls Allen made on April 3rd, 2023. On April 2nd, Allen called his mother and discussed finding religion. In the early morning hours of April 3rd, Allen made 3 intertwined calls. Over objection, the jury heard the second call where Allen confessed to his wife, but the judge prohibited the jury from hearing the calls that bookended, where Allen questioned his sanity and the veracity of his own statements. Like, how could she do that? I mean, did they want to play them? The state, It's like, no, just play the bad stuff he says. Let's believe the bad stuff he says here, not the crazy shit he says before or after. So Trooper Harshman, oh my God, not this guy. Testimony made the error worse. Over objection, Harshman claimed that when confessing, Allen was consistently calm, subdued, and solemn in tone, showing no indication of duress or stress. But the excluded April 3rd calls discredit this testimony. Allen was confused and forgetful in those. He believed he was losing his mind and that the IWC was poisoning him. He referred to being mentally tortured, comparing his environment to Guantanamo Bay. Independently, this error was harmful and warrants reversal. In closing, the prosecutor told the jury Allen started confessing on April 3rd because he'd given himself to Jesus the day before. The excluded April 3rd calls tell a different story. Allen was losing his mind, showing lapses in memory and confusing dreams with reality. The prosecutor got to offer an inculpatory story for how the confession started, while Allen was prohibited from presenting an exculpatory story through contemporaneous evidence. Oh boy. It's weird that they can say, but you can't respond to their... 3. The trial court erred by excluding the statements and behaviors that provided the foundation for Dr. Grazian's opinion that Allen's confessions were not credible. At trial, Dr. Grazian testified that Allen suffered from delirium. But the judge prohibited Dr. Grazian from discussing the statements that provided the foundation for this opinion, including Allen's statements that were patently false. This was reversible error. First, Allen's false statements were not hearsay. He offered the statements to show his state of mind to prove that he was saying things unworthy of belief. Second, even if hearsay, the statements were admissible under Evidence Rule 703, which provides experts may testify to opinions based on inadmissible evidence, provided that it is of the type reasonably relied upon by experts in the field. And third, the statements were admissible because the state opened the door 3 times. Trooper Harshman testified that Allen's confessions were consistent with the facts and included details only the killer would know. The state also paraded witnesses before the jury who opined that... 1 second. And we're back. Good morning, you guys. Almost done. I'm not getting distracted. Check this out. The appellants. Oh, I did it again. I keep reading that. Really wish they'd make a dark font there. Allen's mind was intact when he confessed and that he was faking his symptoms. Oh my God. Whole shitload of numbers. And Dr. Wallach testified she saw no reason to screen Allen for delirium. Allen was entitled to counter all this with evidence that his statements were false, inconsistent with the murder scene, and consistent with delirium. Independently, this error was harmful and warrants reversal. In closing, the prosecutor molded a story that, despite Allen's undisputed psychosis, his confessions were truthful. The judge affected the jury's decision when she prohibited Allen from showing that he made repeated untruthful confessions. Together, the above 3 errors violated the Constitution. The Constitution prohibits a court from stripping a defendant of the power to describe to the jury the circumstances that prompted his confession. Crane, that is precisely what occurred here. Allen repeatedly presented evidence that placed his confession into context and impeached their credibility. Oh my God, I just put a mint in my mouth and it's making me like salivate like Pavlov's dog. It's good though. It's good for the throat. Goodness. It's a mint, like a really, I don't know, just a mint. But the judge arbitrarily excluded the evidence and disproportionately ruled in the state's favor. F. The trial court committed reversible error in denying Allen's motion to correct errors. Allen timely filed a motion to correct errors, arguing the state elicited false testimony and allowed it to go uncorrected. Oh boy. The trial court denied the motion. The 14th Amendment is violated when the prosecution knowingly solicits false testimony or knowingly allows it to go uncorrected. Ooh, glossip, the whatever's precedent. According to Dr. Wall, Allen confessed that he was attempting to rape the girls but abandoned his efforts and fled with them across the creek when he saw a van. At trial, the state elicited testimony from Brad Weber, who told the jury he left work at the Subaru factory in Lafayette, Indiana around 2:02 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, and drove his white cargo van directly home. The prosecutor told the jury that the timeline for Weber's testimony, Allen's confession, and the step data on Libby's phone matched perfectly and proved Allen guilty. If you take a look at the health app data, there's a pause in the movement for 7 minutes. He has 7 minutes with them, but before he can finish his deed or his deeds, he sees a van. Brad Weber's coming home from work down his private drive to his home, and he scares Richard Allen. Richard Allen forces the girls across the creek to a spot in the woods, a secluded spot, and he kills them. He cuts their neck. Weber's testimony was false, and the state knew it. Specifically, security camera footage from Weber's neighbor showed him arriving around 2:44. And an FBI report showed Weber's cell phone arriving home at around 2:50 p.m. Oh my God. So what do they need the guy there for if it's a report showing his phone? Or is the report him? Like, why can't we just use the FBI report? Like, or did they? I don't even know. The error was constitutional and requires reversal. A Napu glossip error requires reversal if it could have contributed to the verdict. Here, the false evidence, if corrected, would have shown that Weber's arrival home was inconsistent with the state's murder timeline. He arrived home 25 minutes after the pause in movement on Libby's phone and nearly 15 minutes after Libby's phone was on the other side of the creek and hundreds of yards away from Weber's home. Thus, Allen's statements to Walla are inconsistent with the truth and suggest he was delirious. The error requires reversal. G. The trial court committed reversible error when it excluded Allen's evidence explaining this murder as a ritual killing. The trial court prohibited Allen from explaining the murder scene as a ritual killing. This was reversible error. Evidence which tends to show that someone else committed the crime logically makes it less probable that the defendant committed the crime and thus meets the definition of relevance in Rule 401. Here, Allen tendered Don Perlmutter, a recognized expert in ritualistic killings and atypical homicides, to explain the elements of ritual killings. Ritual killings commonly occurred outdoors, in wooded areas, and near bodies of water. They occur on holidays significant to the group, and often involve the use of ceremonial knives. There will be symbolism at the scene, and with Norse pagan rituals, the symbolism will likely involve runes, arranging natural objects in a specific way, and perhaps combining the runes with blood, i.e., blooding the runes. You don't get bullet wounds with ritual murders. Rather, there's usually throat slitting, blood loss, and perhaps torture. You would expect the sacrifice to be displayed or arranged at the scene in a manner that is significant to the group. And finally, you would expect to see an atypical or symbolic blood pattern at a ritual killing. According to Perlmutter, this murder scene included all these elements. The murders occurred outdoors, in a clearing, and near a large creek. The murders coincided with the Nordic holiday of Valisblot, which honored Odin's son. His son. Oh my God. What a friggin'... This was all for Logan. I'm not saying anything, but his son, too. Oh my God. I'm not even saying... I shouldn't even say names. I take that back. The girls' throats were cut with a knife, and they bled extensively. Perlmutter found the sticks to be obvious symbolism and difficult to explain in any other way. In her opinion, the stick arrangement on Abby mirrored the Norse rune Gibol, and the stick formation on Libby looked like a Nordic bind rune. Perlmutter also explained that the bodies were arranged in a manner consistent with a pagan ritual. An upside-down hanging body is an important element of Norse paganism because Odin hung from a tree for 9 days before discovering runes. I feel like I've read this, but they're probably just repeating because this Perlmutter. And Odin's leg is often displayed with one leg bent behind the other. Here, the blood patterns on the girls' faces suggested a person lifted their bodies and articulated their torsos and necks above their chins. That's probably extra because so they're repeating, but this is more there's more info here. Abby's leg was bent behind the other, mirroring the classic image of Odin, and the blood pattern on the tree appeared to look like a Norse pagan Vehu rune. Perlmutter had the knowledge, skill, and experience to offer this testimony. Expert testimony should be admitted if 1. The expert is qualified by knowledge, skill, experience, training, or education, and 2. The testimony will help the trier of fact to understand the evidence to determine a fact in issue. And even 702. Here, Perlmutter is an expert in ritualistic killings and a recognized federal subject matter expert on atypical homicide and ritualistic crime investigation. And she is the author of Ritualistic Crime Scene Investigation, a field guide for law enforcement officers investigating ritually motivated crimes. She teaches about ideological and ritualistic killings, and she is familiar with the practice of Norse paganism or Odinism. She was qualified to offer her testimony. Perlmutter's testimony was not conjecture. There was always a discussion among law enforcement that this may be a ritual murder and that the sticks were Nordic runes. The BAU declined to exclude pagan ritual as a plausible explanation for the murder scene. A consulting professor found it quite plausible the stick markings constitute an instruction inspired by Norse runes or modern recreations thereof. And an undercover law enforcement officer familiar with runes also found pagan symbolism at the scene. Perlmutter's testimony would be helpful to the jury, although motive is not an element of murder. Juries want an explanation for the crime. Key precedent. And when motive is unclear or inconsistent with the defendant's guilt, juries are more likely to acquit. Similarly, when a murder scene is complex or unusual, it is important the jury receive an explanation. Precedent. Here, the murder scene was complex and unusual, and the jury would naturally want an explanation. The sticks immediately stand out to any rational person as unusual and warranting an explanation. Perlmutter's testimony provides an answer, explains the scene, and offers a motive. Her testimony would be helpful to a jury. Excluding Perlmutter violated the Constitution, A defendant is entitled to answer the prosecution's case with his version of facts, so the jury may decide where the truth lies. And a judge cannot infringe upon this right through the arbitrary, disproportionate, or mechanistic application of the rules of evidence precedent. If the state offers an inculpatory explanation for the evidence, trial courts cannot use the rules of evidence to prohibit the defendant from offering an exculpatory explanation. It's like they can offer their opinion, but then they can't rebut it, which is weird. Like the defense can't refute it or rebut. So there's more precedent. By excluding Perlmutter's testimony, the trial court allowed the state to offer an inculpatory explanation for the murder scene, while denying Allen his constitutional right to offer an exculpatory explanation. This arbitrarily and disproportionately denied Allen his constitutional right to present a defense. The error was not harmless. The state told the jury repeatedly this case was about a brutal murder, and it explained the evidence in a manner that incriminated Allen. The jury received a one-sided explanation for the crime, without Allen being able to counter it. The error affected Allen's substantial rights and altered the jury's decision. H. The trial court denied Allen his right to show the state's investigation was incomplete, overlooked plausible leads, and mishandled evidence relating to third-party guilt. No shit. The trial court prohibited Allen from presenting any evidence regarding the manner, quality, and thoroughness of the investigation into this murder as a ritual killing. A defendant is entitled to have his case proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh boy, some precedents. And the accused can create doubt by showing that the investigation was incomplete, overlooked plausible leads, or that law enforcement mishandled evidence relating to a third party's guilt. Precedents. Lots of it. Precedents. Here, Allen presented evidence that the states performed an incomplete investigation, mishandled and destroyed evidence, and overlooked plausible third-party leads connected to pagan rituals. Man, they're going all in. Boy, oh boy. After examining the scene, several officers believed it was too complex for just one person to be involved. A whole bunch of examples of something. Bunch of numbers. And the Carroll County Sheriff immediately thought the sticks related to pagan rituals. The day the girls went missing, law enforcement learned that Abby was having secret relations with Logan, the son of Brad Holder. That week, law enforcement interviewed Holder and his friend Patrick Westfall. Holder reported being involved in a pagan tribe and spending every weekend in Delphi engaging in pagan rituals with Westfall and 5 or 6 others, including women. These rituals involved animal sacrifice and human bloodletting. Holder told police he owned a .40 caliber gun, but officers did not examine or collect the weapon, nor did they search his phone. Holder told police he was at work at Liberty Landfill when the girls went missing. Law enforcement recorded over Holder's interview, permanently deleting it. Yes, it's permanently good. I'm finally glad they've said that, because they're not just deleting it. It's when you overwrite it, it's gone. You can't recover. If you delete something, you can recover it. If you overwrite it, you can't. It's been overwritten. It's no longer there. In his interview, Westfall told law enforcement he knew the woods where the girls were murdered very well. He reported knowing the girls but denied ever meeting them. Is that Westfall or Holder? Westfall said that? In his interview, Westfall, did they meet Holder? Westfall told law enforcement he knew the woods where the girls were murdered, because Westfall lives near there, but very well. He reported knowing the girls, but denied ever meet. Also, he knew. Okay, so Westfall never met them. He also reported being a religious leader for local pagans, and he wore a necklace to the interview representing his efforts to pledge the Vinlanders, a pagan social club. What do you mean to the interview? You guys went to his house, an FBI and ISP cop or something. Law enforcement neglected to record Westfall's interview, and when asked for an alibi, Westfall claimed he was home with his minor son. In the 5.5 years between Westfall's interview and Allen's arrest, law enforcement took no further action. So it's wild, eh? So the interviews at the police station, right, the very first few days, they were overwritten. But also this FBI guy and this cop, Indiana, I forget which one it is. One of these guys, pretty sure Jason Page or see if I remember. One of his, I must have written the name down. Not Catrone, I don't even know. One of these guys. Doesn't matter. Another ISP cop. So the FBI guy, and on February 19th, basically 5 days after the girls' bodies are found, they go to Westfall's home and they don't record his interview, audio or anything. And there's a thing that people say that FBI doesn't record interviews, but as of 2014, they changed that. There's been a whole change. 2014, they recommend or whatever suspects or people they interview. So, like as if, picture 2017, you're going to interview a guy 5 days after about 2 girls being murdered. And then they don't record it on audio. They've got smartphones in their pocket. They don't open up their iPhone and say, hey, we're going to record this audio at least. Come on. Such bullshit. It's an FBI guy and an ISP officer. So even if they want to say that the FBI doesn't do it, doesn't the ISP want to do that? The fuck? You go talk to a guy about a double homicide 5 days after, and you don't record at least the audio, say you read your rights and, or he's waived his rights. They want to get all that, right? Such bullshit. So after Holder's interview, tipsters repeated, well, that's Holder, right? They're switching back and forth here. So they're talking about Westfall. Now it's after Holder's interview, tipsters repeatedly called and reported him as a person of interest. And yeah, think of how many tips they had about Holder. Claiming he posted pictures of half-dead women with symbols out of tree branches. On April 13th, 2017, officers visited the landfill to investigate, and they spoke with an employee, Susan Case, who provided a printout showing Holder swiped out of work at 2:45, which was 30 minutes after the bridge guy video. See, it's so weird that he was only supposed to work till 1:30 that day. 2:45 is a weird time. Case invited the officers to review video to confirm the printout's accuracy, but they declined. Nor did they interview other employees. Unified Command marked Holder as cleared suspect. In April 12, 2017, shortly before taking medical leave, Trooper Winters received a call from a tipster, Ryan Boucher, who shared pictures from Holder's social media. Winters found a concerning similarity between the murders and the pictures posted on Holder's social media. Those pictures depicted young girls believed to be deceased with sticks placed over their bodies. And he took it to Liggett first, and Liggett told him to go take a hike because we already cleared this guy. Luckily, he persisted and took him to the Indiana State officers instead, which is this guy, Winters. That Boucher guy is just a civilian. He took it to Unified Command, and Liggett said, get lost. We already cleared that guy. So Winters also noted similarity between a stick formation on Abby and a bind rune Holder tattooed or drew on his hand. That's a bind rune on my hand. Basically, I took a Gibo rune and an Isa rune, and I made a bind rune. Holder's social media also featured him holding guns and homemade knives. Winters immediately recommended to his superiors that law enforcement investigate Holder further. Yeah, follow up. He pulled his name and ran his, did a little search. He was alarmed because he had seen the original photos of Abby, the real ones of Abby, not that purple dress. He saw the real photos, and he saw that his hand, whatever drawing tattoo, looked exactly like his son's dead girlfriend's stick configuration on her body, on her dead body. So Holder displayed a painting he made of Odin upside down with his right leg tucked behind his left, just like Abby's legs. Holder's painting also featured a red Fehu rune. Winters was not satisfied and urged the ISP to conduct its own investigation. No further action was taken. You sure? I'm pretty sure that they went out and talked to him again after that. But because that's when he said about when Purdy said he went to talk to him again, and he told Purdy and Lourdes that in his deposition, Purdy says it. They went back even after he was cleared, and didn't really dig into his work because they said he had been cleared, so he really didn't dig into his work stuff. But he did go back to his work, this other guy, later on. And that's when Holder told him that he told him and Purdy, so Purdy and Lourdes, the female cop, ISP cops, that he walks through the woods to listen to the branches, to listen for Odin to speak to him through the branches. So he walks through the woods to listen for Odin speaking to him through the branches, Brad Holder, and gets cleared again. Fucked up. And this guy's, oh my God. In September 2022, the state charged Allen. At Allen's insistence, law enforcement re-examined Holder, and Holder's story about Abby began to change back in 2017. He told law enforcement he never actually met Abby, but in August of 2023, he told law enforcement he met Abby once. And during a deposition, in 2024, he said he met Abby 2 times. At least one of those encounters occurred shortly before Abby's murder at Westfall's home. Oh my God. Westfall's home. On April 4th, 2024, Allen's counsel deposed Case, the Liberty Landfill Human Resources Officer, and found that Holder did not have exclusive control of his employee badge on the day the girls went missing. Allen also uncovered evidence that impeached the course of investigation even further. In 2018, Holder told his wife, oh my gosh, he had a fight 10 hours. I'm nuts. With Westfall. So Holder told his wife he had a fight with Westfall because Westfall wanted to up from animal slaughter to a different type of sacrifice. Holder then told her that Westfall killed Abby with others, that she needed to keep her mouth shut about it. The evidence shows a shoddy, incomplete, and mishandled investigation into this murder as a ritual killing, and raises a reasonable doubt that Holder and Westfall were responsible for the murders. Allen was entitled to present this evidence to the jury, and the judge committed reversible error by excluding it. 1 sec. The error violated the Constitution and affected the jury's decision. The Constitution entitles a defendant to attack not only the probative value of crucial physical evidence and the circumstances in which it was found, but the thoroughness and even the good faith of the investigation as well. Precedents. More precedents. Here, the omitted evidence created reasonable doubt and raised questions of the utmost importance about the manner, quality, and thoroughness of the investigation that led to Allen's arrest 5.5 years after the murders. Had the jury heard it, a different result was likely. Oh boy. I almost read this one again. The conclusion: the very premise of our adversary system of criminal justice is that partisan advocacy on both sides of a case will best promote the ultimate objective that the guilty be convicted and the innocent go free. Some precedents. because the trial court prohibited the jury from hearing Allen's side of the story showing how law enforcement went down the wrong path, justice could not be done. The appellant, Richard Allen, requests this court reverse his conviction. So Stacy Uliana and Mark Lehman. Mark Lehman's a good dude. He's the one from the Indiana Supreme Court. He really was great in that contempt stuff from January 19th, 2024 from the Supreme Court. And the or was it it was just the wheat stuff at the Supreme Court. The contempt argument bullshit. So verification of the word count. Oh my goodness, certificate. So it's, well, interesting. Nothing to see here. That's not it. Right. Oh, did Dewey leave? Sorry, Dewey, you taking off? Later, bud. I missed you. What is it? 8:55. That was a while ago. Yeah, I think I'm about done. Oh boy. Yes, definitely bedtime for Shibby. It's past his bedtime. So I'm a hard-working night shift worker. So, how about that? I did finish it. Oh my God. Cool. Well, Rebecca, Rebby, if you're bored, you have 10 hours of homework, young lady. Repeat, or you watch the first couple hours. Oh, if you watch them, at the very beginning, I do a Paula Abdul, straight up. We do a dedication and we play some music, before we get things going. Start from the very beginning. Yes, I will. Definitely. Thank you. Good idea. Everyone, if you want to say goodbye, come on in and say goodbye. If not, thanks for being here. Ooh, yeah, I did finish. Okay, I saw, because I went back to page 111. I was like, oh, did I not finish? But I did. Right. Boom, done. Yes. Oh, you did? Okay. You got homework, whatever you missed. By the time you're finished, I should be waking up. All right. Thanks for being here. Anyone want to come say goodbye? Say goodbye. Have a lovely day. As I sleep the day away. Yes, I will. Night, night. All right. Or good morning. Have a great day. Bye.
25 ways to say Shibby. Shibby! Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibby is shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.